black, with flowers and my love both never to come back. I see people turn their heads and quickly look away. Like a newborn baby, it just happens every day. I look inside myself and see my heart is black. I see my red door, I must have it painted black. Maybe then I'll fade away and not have to face the facts. It's not easy facing up when your whole world is black. No more will my green seagull turn a deeper blue. I could not foresee this thing happening to you. If I look hard enough into the setting sun, my love will laugh with me before the morning comes. I see a red door and I want it painted black. No colors anymore, I want them to turn black.
Get hype. Get ready. It's the conversation of a century. Happening very soon. Bald man versus Italian man. Bald man versus Italian man. Are you ready? Member of Anonymous versus member of the Italian nation or something. I don't know. Fuck. Hi. So we've got a little bit. Don't worry. We've got just a little bit before this starts. Okay, before the battle of a century starts. All right. I've got my comb over ready in preparation for this to stand strong with stale. Okay. But we have something important to go over beforehand, which is Jude Low. Jude Low. I thought it would be a nice little segment to kind of gear us up into it, okay? To gear us up.
I'll be back after this one's over.
Oh, whoops. I told him that was our first segment, but that's okay. So we've got that. And Jude Low is an interesting guy. Why? Well, let me show you. So Jude Low is this Minecraft creator, right? He's got like over a million subscribers. Joey's friends with him, of course, because why wouldn't he be? Because he's like friends with all of the fucking giant retards in the world, right? And yeah, he canceled himself. He essentially has canceled himself, okay? So naturally, I wanted to show you. So let me get on it, okay? Spinley, have you heard of this guy at all?
From what you were telling me in the private facing, no.
Okay. So here. So he made a giant Google document because of the fact that he like essentially canceled himself, right? Well, here's the reason I'm covering this, because this is the stupidest, most self-imposed cancellation in the world. So he made this joke about a different creator he was covering, worse than Epstein. Worse than Epstein.
Okay, derail.
Oh, we're doing a derail? All right. Thanks for the derail. All right, let's see what this is. Operation Soda Steel.
Have you not seen this before?
See where to start. The cup. Can I have your drink? Yeah.
I like how it's like in 144p.
You need a penny?
Am I rotting? Of course I'm rotting.
Cup. extra large Taco Bell cup we got beforehand. Put this funnel in here.
Why does that look like piss?
Glued it. You can see it comes out the bottom. Then add this tube.
What?
Which then goes
Watch
through
vid
the
in
sleeve
DMS.
of the
Okay. Thanks, Joey.
jacket. Down to the side bag.
This gives like serious backrooms vibes.
Which can
doesn't it?
perfectly fit. I don't know if you can see, but there's some light. Bring it out in the light.
Getting unlimited rations in the backrooms.
Holy shit. That is a lot of Baha. I told you. Alright. The container. And there's the fruits of our labor.
Bro has a gas tank full of Baja Blast.
So,
I would say that fuels me pretty good.
pretty much it. Proudly say I'm one of the few people privileged enough to enjoy Baha Blast in the confines of my own home.
Epic, thank you for the derail. And hey, if you want to send a derail, it only costs 10 dollarones. And hey, we also have the Dasali thing. So if Dasali gets a membership, I give out 10 memberships. Okay, so all of these are beautiful options.
That fuel me very good joke was ass, by the way.
Yeah, that was the point. Thank you. That's why I looked very blankly into the camera afterwards. But yeah, so feel free to donate, like up the stream if you're liking it, blah, 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 blah. Yeah,
I didn't even know that was a joke.
And I quote, "This peanut butter munching jigaboo
Nice young man.
trying to have
So yeah, the Lio stream recently exposed like all of these calls, and Joey was in there saying jigaboo peanut butter munching
Fella.
nice young man. So he put it on the fucking screen. Jesus Christ. ENX Vibes, one of these days I'm gonna do a members only stream where we do that. So oh yeah, and then we also have this dono goal left over from last stream where Flatley and I will do a heavy metal version of Good Kid, Mad City if we get to that. So that's something to look forward to. You're such a bitch. You're such a bitch. All right. Anyways, let's talk about Jude Low. So he made this Epstein joke, right? And people started like hammering into him because it's the Minecraft community, and they're probably the most soy community possible, right? They're probably the worst, like most soy community possible. I think we could all agree on this. So they got mad at him for making an Epstein joke. Spitling, do you find this Epstein joke being extremely offensive? What is your take on this?
Well, as an Epstein guy.
Well, do you see it? It's on the screen share. Yeah, as a resident.
Weston Epstein?
Yeah.
I think that's quite tame.
Right?
In comparison to what the Minecraft community actually does with their child audience.
I know. I would say that, like, compared to the jokes that we make about Epstein, that's very tame as well. So this is his response initially. Yeah. So this is his response initially. He says, "Is joking about Epstein harmful or helpful? On one end, it is very serious and a dark topic and can come off as dismissive to the victims. On the other hand,
someone killed this person.
On the other hand, it brings attention to the topic and keeps it relevant. We need to be talking about this until retrobate. Let me know." Okay. You did not do this to raise awareness about Epstein. Just be honest about the fact that you think it's funny, dude. Just be honest.
The Epstein Awareness Brigade.
Just say that you think it's funny, dude. Just say it's dark humor, and if you don't like it, stop following me. Okay? So this already raises the first issue of all of this. This raises the first issue, right? Now, we have him immediately bending the knee. "Yeah, fair enough. I took everything down because I realized I was wrong. I saw some shit going down and tried to add some humor to the situation. as I like to joke about everything, but I went about it in the wrong way. I shall stay off Twitter. But he didn't stay off Twitter, chat. He didn't, okay? Because he got a boatload of more shit after this. Because all of the people who love canceling people, they saw blood in the water. They saw it's Spinley. It's neither Stale nor FALGI. Don't worry about it. But they'll be on soon. They'll be on in like less than an hour. But like, literally, when these people see blood in the water and they see that you will capitulate to their demands, they're going to make their demands more. So it went from, you shouldn't make jokes about Epstein, to, why are you hanging out with George Not Found and Dream? Because they hate those people. I don't give a fuck about them. If I hate George Not Found and Dream, it's because they're annoying faggots. It's not because of the fact that they are like sexual assaulters, because they've disputed that. Okay? Do your goddamn research, right? Now here's the problem though. He made a 5-page document about this. Okay? A 5-page document. Hey guys, I put this together. Read it if you care. Okay? And we'll go into my response in a second, but like, my God, man. Okay, so we're already just soy as fuck, right? We're just already soy as fuck here. Like, it's bleak, man. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure it's in dark mode, because I know you guys get like really ass mad about that. Hold on. There you go. There you go. All right. So, here we go. Let's see what he responds to these ridiculous retards trying to cancel him. I wonder what he's going to say. Because I'll tell you what. Here's what I would say. I would say, if you don't like my content, don't fucking watch me. If you find me too offensive, you're not going to police my language. Just stop fucking watching me. How about that? Like, I feel like that's a pretty reasonable response, right? Spilling, what would you say if people said that you were too edgy and you need to stop?
Kill yourself
There you go.
in front of your family as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's the Russ Gold clip.
As quickly as possible,
What
you
does he
need to
say?
take your own life.
What does he say? He says,
If you
I would really
if you have the
this.
opportunity, I
Yeah.
suggest you kill yourself.
If you have the opportunity, I would kill yourself.
I would kill yourself.
I would kill yourself. Yeah.
You would kill you. You would
Yeah.
kill myself.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh. Why?
So anyways, we got this boy. The Epstein jokes and making videos to train. Hey guys, first time getting canceled. My bad. Anyways, thought I would clarify things and just talk to y'all like actual human beings and not business opportunities. Opportunities. Okay. I'm presented with two options right now. Make a response and lie about how I think and what I stand for and try to please the most people as possible, or be honest and talk to you guys as human beings. I'm going with option 2. So basically, this guy called Swifties got shafted by the Money S&P and the owners. He recently released a document called My Experience with Money S&P and slandered them. I saw this, and the first thing I thought is, let's do a little bit of trolling, because I like bringing up humor into situations like these to lighten the mood. So I made my own document about my experience with Money S&P, which was this. Basically just a joke, since I haven't really done much in Money S&P so far. Just a bunch of bullshit to lighten the mood. Ha! Entire page difference. Yo, hi guys. I just got invited to Money S&P Season 5. I have no experience in shit. Oh, but I also shit on people in Money S&P Season 3.5. Oh yeah, and I played on Money S&P 24/7 for 3 days, which is basically like Temu, Strength S&P. I don't care. I don't care. Okay. Also, Greninja thinks he's tough. Proof below. You won't tweet that. Oh, really? This was the original document. But then I actually got time to read Swifty's response, and I realized he low-key did get shafted by the owners. So I decided that the joke document I made was kind of unfair because it made light versus drama that Swifty was at the center of. So I thought if I was going to poke at Swifties, I may as well but make fun of Souls, who's the SMB owner, as well, because Souls...
Minecraft, place the blog.
And then, so he added this. The profile picture of the guy with worse than Epstein. Wow. Wow, that is such a harmful, evil joke. Wow. This is what I've been facing backlash for. Anyways, after reading a lot of tweets, I understand. The point that I've been seeing on Twitter is valid, and everyone has a right to their own opinion. Jokes about Epstein are harmful?
Guys, don't make fun of the pedophile billionaire.
Jokes about Epstein are harmful, guys. Guys, jokes about Epstein are harmful, guys. I'm for Hempy SMP. Dude, if we did Hempy SMP, it would end in like at least 3 cancellations, let's be honest. I'd love to, because I think it'd be very funny, and we could like get like normie Minecraft people in there and just start like screaming slurs at them. It'd be really good. I think we should do that.
Yeah, let's make a bunch of children uncomfortable.
Yeah, we say we're age gating it. It's gotta be 18 and under. Yeah. As they overshadow the horrible shit Epstein, spelled it wrong, and the people that run our government participated in. And jokes about Epstein are indeed insensitive to the victims and survivors. My Instagram and TikTok feed are full of Epstein memes and bullshit, and I'm definitely
I'm sorry to tell you,
desensitized
little
the
bro, there
subject.
are no survivors.
You can dislike me for this, but at least I'm being honest and not lying to y'all's faces like 99% of creators would do in my situation. One thing I pointed out, okay, you still are being dishonest because let's face it, you do not give a fuck. You do not care. You find Epstein jokes funny, just like everybody else in the fucking world does, okay? And you do not care. So stop trying to act like you care and just be honest about it. Just be fucking honest about it, okay? How about that? It's very simple. Just be honest about it. Just be honest about the fact that you don't care.
Me when I was 11.
Like, my God. And then so he says, one thing I pointed out was that memes about Epstein and Trump do indeed bring attention to the subject, and I think this is powerful. What the fuck are you talking about? Do you understand that, like, the people who find Epstein memes funny are because they know about the Epstein situation? What would an Epstein meme bring attention to? What are you talking about? Right? Would it bring attention to the thing that's in the news 24/7? Like, what are you talking about? What do you... Sterling, can you be my, like, what's it called? My devil's advocate here? What would an Epstein meme bring attention to?
Epstein.
Okay, yeah, I mean, see, that's the thing. Like, I can't even good faith this. Like, Epstein's literally... Everyone knows about Epstein who is over the age of 18, right? Maybe if you're, like, 10... and you're one of these Twitter shitters who's like trying to cancel this guy, maybe not. So I guess if he's trying to tell his child audience about Epstein, maybe that's his argument there. I don't know. 0 arrests have been made in America regarding the people who've participated in this. Actually, Ghislaine Maxwell was arrested, but that's okay. Epstein needs to be talked about until these things actually happen. In a perfect world, we all talk about this subject in a serious, non-joking manner. I can do better on this front. Wait, in a perfect world, we talk about this subject in a serious, non-joking manner? Who cares? Who cares? What are you talking about? I can do better in this front, and I will try to. However, we do not live in a perfect world, and if memes or jokes are the primary way to keep Epstein relevant, in my eyes, it's worth it. That's not how... What are you talking about? Okay. Again, this is my take on it. I apologize to people I offended. I promise to have good intentions as a content creator, and I understand that I have a powerful voice, as many people look up to me. One of my core values is not lying to my viewers, and I'm not going to sit here and do a fake apology to appease people. Also, I should mention, this isn't the first time I've joked about Epstein. In my video I made like 6 months ago, Manhunts Be Like, I have an entire segment where I find Trump on Epstein's island, and he intends to destroy the files. So I'm a little bit confused on why that was okay, but this isn't. Is this any different? Are neither okay? I can take constructive feedback, and despite what y'all may think, I'd love to use this whole situation to grow as a person. Criticisms aren't a bad thing, and like I promised, I can take it without getting defensive or feeling personally attacked. So genuinely, I'd like to know what you'll think. Making videos with the Dream Team. Alright, this is a tricky one, since I wasn't really around with Dream Team and everybody else was
Why would you
beefing.
say it like that?
Why not?
I am a pedophile who grooms minors on Discord.
Making videos with the Dream Team. I was really around and everybody else was beefing back in the DSMP era. I came into the community with the goal to be friendly with it. Okay, so I'm getting bored, so like let's just TLDR this. So
Let's kill this guy.
So this is where this is actually terrible. Actually, we'll read the rest because we're very close here. I judge people based on my experiences with them and who I am as a person. As I've been making videos with them, they've been nothing but kind to me. As I stated earlier, it's hard for me to dislike people who show me kindness. Remember this line. Remember this line. All the allegations against the Dream Team are very alarming, but it's very, very hard to tell what's fake and what's real on the internet. I'm naturally skeptical of everything, and I like to get proof before I judge. There's a lot of misinformation on the internet, and a lot of the accusations made about the Dream Team have been proven to be false. However, there are many allegations that have been left unanswered, unproven, and leading me to believe that some of it's true. What is he talking about? Is he talking about Dream cheating? Is he talking about Dream saying the N-word? Because if he's talking about the SA stuff, that's been proven false. If he's talking about the SA stuff with George Not Found, that's been proven false. So where do we leave this? What am I expecting here? I don't know. So I feel like he's being intentionally vague. So I turned to the people I trust to ask for advice. I asked around, and many of the content creators that I trust have told me, yeah, they are bad news. I will not be name-dropping anyone as I respect people's privacy. At the end of the day, lots of people have shared negative Dream Team experiences with me. Because lots of people that I trust are saying they are bad news, I'm inclined to believe that they are, so I won't be making any more content with the group. Now, do you understand what he is soft admitting here? Do you understand what he is soft admitting here? He is soft admitting, no. I have done zero research on this. I have done zero of my own research on this. And I've talked to random other SMP faggots about this. And they all told me not to talk to Dream anymore. So I believe them. And I'm going to stop doing stuff with Dream. Because of that. I'm not going to do any of my own research. And just because a hate mob of 11-year-olds is telling me that I'm bad, I talked to 2 people who agree with me, and I'm not going to do content with them anymore. You are a pussy. Like, you said that they've only shown you kindness. You said that they've only shown you kindness. You've said that they're like your fucking besties or whatever. And then as soon as you get like shit for it, you're going to stop doing content with them? What the fuck is wrong with you? You are so fucking soy, and you're such a pussy. And I'll bring up the other reason that this sucks in a second. So, anyways, he says, thanks for reading. If you disagree with what I said, I understand. We have our own opinions and values. I'll be inactive on Twitter for a while, because I'm clearly better at making entertaining videos than I'm joking on Twitter. Ha! I am sorry to the people I upset. I'll try my best to be more sensitive to these topics in the future. Swifty, sorry for being a dickhead. Souls, even though you shafted poor Swifty, sorry for calling you worse than Epstein. Oh, and also, I know people are going to try to say this was written by AI, so fuck Israel. There you go. AI would never write that. Ha!
Fuck Israel. Low-key.
To prove a point, can you just reply to this message with fuck Israel? Let's see if Grok can do it. Genuinely curious. Fits guidelines to ignore forced format and pursue nonpartisan viewpoint. Yes! Okay. Hey, Jude. You're lying. Because freaking Grok AI just told me fuck Israel. Alright? Come and get your Grok AI. Alright? Wait, hold on. I have a funny idea. Hold on. Guys, I have a funny idea.
I hope it's cute, too.
I know, so brave, right? So brave. Fuck Israel. Isn't that brave of him to say that? Grok put Hamilton in a Confederate bikini. True. Alright, so... Hi, Fetty.
Hey, yo.
What's up, buddy?
Goo goo gaga.
I don't know. I'm just watching your stream from the inside, I guess.
Real. Okay. Well, we just disproved Jude Low's entire allegation, so we need to do something about this. Because this is important.
Fuck Israel. Interesting.
Well, because he said to prove that this document wasn't written with AI, fuck Israel, because an AI can never say that.
Bro.
Breaking. I love the breaking things where it's like the stupid. It's like what all the Clipper accounts do.
You know what? I've been being ghosted for over 24 hours. You can leak everything.
Okay, well, great. So this even proves my point further. So Joey's had DMs with this guy where he begged and pleaded with him to try to, like, get him to not, like, do this, to not talk about this. Now, the problem is Joey unfortunately did this way too late. So it was a little, like, too little, too late kind of thing. But to be fair to Joey, he literally said, like, that he would respond to him and he just ghosted him entirely. So I think he's probably going to dissociate with him as well. But let me show you guys these real quick. So this fucking dumbass, like, I'm telling you that this guy is, like, getting himself in a world of hurt. He thinks that this is good in the short term, and it probably is, because the stupid idiots who, like, tried to cancel him are now gonna, like, you know, be all for him or whatever. But I promise you that this is not going to end well for him. Okay? So let's finish up this tweet real quick, though. There you go. So, here we go. Joey says, this money SMP drama is so retarded they will cancel motherfuckers for anything. Jude Low says, I made an Epstein joke. I don't care, bro. It's chill. So that's pretty interesting that he's going to say that despite the fact that he, like, soyed out over it and apologized, right? It's almost like he doesn't actually care. It's almost like he doesn't actually care, right? Which he doesn't. Which he shouldn't, to be clear. But, like, dude, stop acting like you care.
1% of the DMs are covered by your chat.
Yeah, I know. I corrected it. If you look at... Yeah. Like, you shouldn't care about this shit. Right? You shouldn't. But, like, stop acting like you do then. You said that you're not going to lie to your audience. And yet you're lying to them right there because you're talking about the fact that they're harmful and you, like, understand things now. No, you don't. Because there's nothing to understand because it's just a stupid fucking joke. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. I wish we could get a Jude Low call in. He would never call in here. I guarantee he would never call in here. So then Joey follows up and says, making an apology for doing nothing wrong is only to grow this cult fan base who's going to dox, harass, and end up canceling you 100 times worse than this current wave. Tying other people pushing for you to respond and only make this worse for you, just ignore and make vids. Jude Low says, I didn't apologize for the Epstein shit. I doubled down, read the doc. I mean, apologize for offending people, but I stood by the fact that I think they're good because it brings light to actual pedophiles in the world. That's not what you said. This guy's just like a giant pussy. This guy's just a giant turbo pussy. Like, I'm telling you, this guy just fucking sucks, man. He just fucking sucks. Okay? So then Joey says, yeah, that's what's going to get you doxxed and harassed more. Dream did this for years and ended up growing the worst fan base of all time, most of whom were unhinged weirdos. I'm just warning you now because this is only going to get worse if you keep addressing this stuff that doesn't need to be addressed. He says, interesting, all right. Just be careful, be yourself, big vids, and don't use Twitter. Trust me, it's better for you and everyone around you. I didn't really want to, but I low-key had to. I think I addressed it well. I'm off Twitter permanently. Not true. Not true. You didn't have to. You didn't have to. Yeah, let's get Epstein to call in and see if he thinks Epstein jokes are harmful. We'll see what he says, right? So then Joey says, I think if you were addressing non-mentally ill fans, that's fine. But this is only going to grow your little Twitter fan base thing. I've seen it happen so many times. You're becoming big. Be careful with your fame. People are insane. True. Jude says, hopefully I don't get mobbed at VidCon, but it might be bound to happen. It will happen. That's another reason I'm telling you to be careful bending a knee to these people. Now, if you fuck up or do something they don't like, the backlash is going to be tenfold. He says, did you read the doc? What did you like or not like? Like I said, these people are insane. They've flown over to Dream's house, sent SWAT, the whole 9 yards. Because I was just being honest, not really bending knees. You are bending knees! You are bending knees. So Joey explains that all of these allegations are false. Jude Low counters it with the George Not Found tickle incident. Why are you describing this like it's an analog horror, bro? Why are you describing this like it's an analog horror, bro? Like, I see shit like this. Epstein jokes don't bring attention to actual pedophiles. I know, this is exactly what I said, Federal. Like, this is exactly what I said. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about that it's bringing attention. Just say that it's funny. This is how this shit makes me feel, dude. Like, I'm just like, I feel like I'm William Afton burning in hell right now. Like, it's just like, why the fuck are we doing this? These people fucking suck. Okay, that was proven false. She lied. XD. It was not, he says. I can link you tons of videos going over it. Do it. She changed her story so many times. One sec, let me find them. I'm going to go live, so you're going to get aired for a minute. But after I'll watch, no worries. Never responds to Joey ever again. Ghost Joey. Never responds to him ever again. So now it's even worse. Not only is he bending the knees of these people, he is perpetuating false allegations. He is believing and thus advocating for false allegations made against Dream and George Not Found. Now, I don't give a fuck about the Minecraft stuff. Fuck the Minecraft stuff. I hate Minecraft creators, the majority of them, okay? There's a couple of good ones. But, like, the majority of them fucking suck, and they're soy faggots, right? But the thing about it is, if you're going to perpetuate and bring forward these allegations and you're not going to debunk them, what are clearly false allegations, you are culpable in bringing them forward and giving them more traction. You are the reason that more people believe that George Not Found sexually assaulted some girl that didn't actually fucking happen. You're the reason that people believe that Dream sexually assaulted a girl when it didn't actually fucking happen, or groomed them, or whatever the fuck it was, right? Like, it's fucking retarded.
I DM'd you the last DMs I sent. If you want to go over those, I don't know if
I
you
will.
care, but you can also send you the link to the docket. You can just scroll over it.
Yeah, I mean, I helped you with the docket, so I mean, I know what's in
Yeah.
there. You know, the docket.
No, I didn't. If you want to show the stream or whatever.
The docket itself are literally just like going over like the Turkey Tom video about the false Minecraft accusations, the Dream video about the him disproving his false allegations. It's just stuff like that where it's just like very clearly like listen, it's very clear if you like pay any attention to this stuff or do any form of research, right? Honestly, it's funny. Roblox is very soy, and they have a bunch of like soy people, right? I don't see many cancellations over like making Epstein jokes and stuff like that.
None of them are this big either. They're not like Jude Low's like Dream size now. Like they're all like they have like these actual like weird fan base people who like put like tattoos of themselves and like draw porn of them and weird shit. Like
it's
you don't
so
really see that with
fucking
Roblox
weird,
anymore.
dude. It's so fucking weird. Okay, so
yeah.
Then Joey says this is the docket. It gives over it goes over everything and it gives every bit of context you need. Did you see this yet? He says today. So
yeah.
Nothing. The guy aired him. Why? Because he was trying to help him out. Joey's trying to help him out. And here's the truth of the matter, guys. If you don't know this already, you will learn it, because if you're new to commentary, that's the only way that you probably don't know this. Otherwise, I would expect that you would know this. This is the truth. Right? This is what I said, and this is the truth. Pro tip for any kind of creator. If you give in a mob mentality and stop collaborating with people because random retards decide it's bad, you will have proven that you negotiate with terrorists, and it's only going to get so much worse. It happened with H3, it happened with iDubbbz, and it's at its worst when it's people with the brains of 8 to 12-year-olds from the Minecraft community. Don't fucking do this shit. Like, I'm telling you, this is the worst thing you could do. Okay? This has happened so many times. I mean, it's like Joey said, it's happened many times in the Minecraft community as well. Right? If you give in to these people, if you bend the knee, we already saw it happen. It started with the Epstein stuff, and then he bit the knee with that, with his tweets, where he's like, well, I'm just trying to do it to raise awareness, and then everybody ate him alive, and then they started bringing up the stuff about Dream. They started going into him deeper, and then so he felt like he had to respond to that, so he bent the knee twice. And it's such bullshit when he was saying in Joey's DMs, oh, I didn't bend the knee at all. Yes, you did. You stopped collaborating with somebody because of the fact that random retards wanted you to. Like, this is so stupid.
It makes no sense, because I don't think he really believes a lot of the things that he said, which, I mean, it's like clear from the DMs, but this is my entire issue with the Minecraft community to begin with. So I was like, okay, maybe I can like change, like help this fucking giant creator that's going to be like huge in a couple of years.
Well,
Just
you
like
met up
maybe
with
be
this guy,
normal.
right?
Yeah, we stayed at the same VidCon house. He's really cool. I just wish he'd see how stupid he is. Like he was really normal at VidCon. I stopped him from going into like a crowd of like a bunch of Minecraft YouTubers and like saying something he'd regret and getting like blacklisted from all these places, and I tried to help him out as much as I can, and he just doesn't listen. So I just leaked those DMs, but I mean the DMs don't really show much, but it's just like I'm kind of over it. It's kind of bullshit. I said a whole lot of nothing, but I tried.
Yeah, you tried your best. I mean, dude, did you see this? That Jude
Yeah,
put in
it was
his
funny.
document? That's pretty fucked up. Why would you do that?
It's pretty fucked up, dude. I thought that was also kind of gay, just sliding the fuck Israel at the end, just like he can get more.
It's
of the
literally
fans
just
to
a
be like,
virtue
oh my God,
signal. It's
dude,
just a virtue
W.
signal for the
Yeah.
political people.
I mean, it's kind of clear it is, yeah. Like if you knew Jude, he wouldn't. He doesn't really care, I don't think, about all this garbage.
I mean, it seemed clear from what he said about the Epstein stuff in your DMs. It almost seemed like he was like backpedaling just to seem cooler to you, because he did bend the knee about the Epstein stuff. But then to you, he's like, well, I didn't bend the knee to the Epstein stuff. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You apologize for it. You apologize that people are offended by you making a harmless Epstein joke. Like, it's a stupid Epstein joke. Who cares? Who cares? Who did this guy on stream hang out with the Jude Low guy that we've been talking about?
At the end of the day, I don't want him to like getting his career fucked over or anything. I just want him to like literally sit down and like realize that he's destroying his own career slowly. Like doing this is just gonna make his doing this is just gonna get him dox swatted and everything. Like it's just the worst thing you could do.
So, yeah, I mean, it's just fucking annoying. All right, we've still got a little time before FALGI calls in. So while we're waiting, let's go over this, because we saw in my Twitter, for some reason, you might like Vincent Martin. No, I don't. I don't actually. But let's look over his newest video, because it he's too afraid to say my name, which is very funny, but he instead like subtweets me within the video. So let's check it out. Amazing intro there, Vinny. Let's check it out. Let him learn from his mistakes. He's not going to. He's just going down a he's going down a path of no return. This is a path of no return.
This is a mistake that he's not learning from either. He didn't reply to me. He didn't care. Like, it's not like it's clear that this is going to be a continuing thing with him.
And on top of that, think of it this way. If he decided to look at Joey's document, and then after that, and this is the point that I made to Joey in DMs, if he goes over the document that Joey made, and then he decides that he was wrong with what he said, do you think that the Dream SMP is going to take him back after what he said? I don't. I don't think they should, at the very least. Do you think that
I have a feeling him and Dream talked privately, and they both like were like, yeah, bro, I don't care what you do or something, because there's no way he just like randomly didn't talk to them. But
sure, but either way, in my opinion, I wouldn't take them back if I was the Dream SMP. I'd be like, fuck you. And if you're the other people, if you're the people who wanted him to disassociate with Dream, if he takes it back, you're in trouble. If you're the people who are mad at him for disassociating with Dream, if you take it back, you're going to be in trouble, because it shows that you didn't mean what you said. Yeah. Like, he's fucked either way. He fucked himself, right? So that's just all
I think
there
he
is
noticed
to it.
that when he read the doc and just didn't reply because he realized, I don't know.
Well, now he has to triple down on everything. Like, that's just the only option.
If I was him, I would just, if I'm him, I'm just going to either leave the doc up, delete it, or just like delete Twitter and never look at it again. Just never get in drama. That's what I would do if I was him.
Right.
I mean, he could at least reply to me and be like, yeah, bro, this is true. I should do that.
So Vincent Martin, ex-Hempleton super fan, okay? Not many people know that. Vincent Martin used to be a big fan of Hempleton, okay? Back in 2024. He used to really like me. He used to constantly talk to me and tell me to watch his videos and stuff, okay? And then one day, he just kind of flipped, right? I don't know why. Who cares? Whatever. Ever since that, he's been like a D1 Hempleton hater, okay? So let's see what he says about all this.
Them publicly because they were under no obligation, and given the stuff that gets brought up in a certain part of Lord's Crust video, which touches.
So we talked about this a couple of streams ago, but what he's talking about here is the fact that JAR spoke to Ino, the grooming victim of Cinny Bear, on multiple occasions, who, by the way, was 16 years old when JAR was talking to them. Don't know why the fuck you would ever think this is a good idea. Very fucking stupid, right? Apparently, Vincent Martin had prior knowledge of this and never said anything, which, like, it's fine, whatever. But, like, this is him talking about that.
Along similar lines.
Shared with me, like, stuff about what she was dealing with from the drop.
Oh, thank you, Soul. And hey, Future Nightmares got a membership. We love it.
in her day-to-day
6
life. All the kids at
hours
school,
of
her
just a
school,
robot.
know about it.
Yeah, that guy lied about me in his video, and then I like went after him. And
How did you even
apologized
watch
and
6 hours of that?
I
to
didn't
know that he
I
lied
didn't.
about you?
No, I'm
Holy
literally
shit.
just a narcissist, and I only watch the part about me. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And she hates it. There's some other stuff she told me, but she made me promise her not to share it publicly.
Let me not even get into the moral frogging over JAR having contact with this minor.
The moral fagging over JAR having contact with this minor. What the fuck are you talking about, Vincent Martin? You think we're moral flagging over JAR being in contact with a 16-year-old grooming victim? Yeah, it's probably not good. Yeah, guys, shockingly enough, it's probably not good for JAR to be in contact with a grooming victim that is 16. Right? Desali, turn your fucking ad block off if you have it on. But, like, Joey, do you think it's moral flagging to say that JAR shouldn't be in contact with a 16-year-old girl who's a former grooming victim and is also a story that he used to be involved with?
Wait, what does that mean? Like he was like covering her?
He defended the groomer, City Bear.
Oh, yeah. Why would you? Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know.
Oh, and on top of that, Joey, in his interview with Lord Cross, he said that there's certain things he can't tell Lord Cross that Ino and him talked about because Ino, quote unquote, made him promise to keep it a secret. So him and this 16-year-old are sharing secrets with each other.
That is, yeah, that's pretty stupid. I'm going to be like devil's advocate here. I think JAR is like one of the most mentally disabled people I've ever met that is like somehow functionable still. So
okay,
I don't think he's like malicious, but he's also like just a fucking weirdo.
But that element of it doesn't matter. I can still call it out and be like, this is retarded, right? Like, I mean, that's the point, right? Like, it's still objectively retarded. It's still really fucking stupid and irresponsible, right?
After the fact, why lie about telling them what to do is A-okay. Probably because they aren't paying attention to that, so no fault on them for that. But
so he just goes into this unhinged rant where he just shows B-roll of me the whole time. He's very clearly talking about me, but he's too much of a pussy to admit it. It's very confusing. I don't know why he wouldn't just like show. I don't understand.
You think this is a defense of JAR? No, it's just pointing out the double standards here. Because JAR, yeah, I believe I asked him if he interviewed or got interviewed by this Lord Crust person, and I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, he denied it. There's another reason I believe him about the sleepy time calls, and I'm not the only one who does.
So, first of all, he talks like a giant retard, but also I want to point this out, right? So, he says that JAR denied it and he didn't know that he had this interview with Ino. Then why did he respond to me with this? Okay, wait, he's too active on Twitter. Let me do my own Twitter. Hold on. Thank you, Ina. So why did he respond to my Twitter with this? So when the City Bear thing happened, Vincent Martin replied with this. Maybe it's the other one.
Rape penalty.
Rape penalty. Bring it forth. I guess JAR didn't let you see his one convo with, wait, I probably shouldn't be talking about that. Lol.
What the fuck?
That's interesting. That's interesting, Vincent. I thought you didn't know about it. I thought you just said that he denied it to you. That's kind of confusing, buddy. I thought he denied it to you and you didn't know that it happened.
Dude.
Looks like you're trying to cover your own ass. That's what it looks like to me. Yeah, exactly. I'm on the screen. He's clearly talking about me, but he can't even say my name. Say my name. Then
the video is playing.
Vincent follows up and just says, let's just say Ino response here makes a lot of sense. Heard her talk about all this shit. Oh, so you do know about it and you've seen it. If you want more details about it, you'll have to bug JAR about it. I'm willing to hint at information more because I'm curious about how people react to it, but sometimes I don't leak. Wow. So it's almost like you did know about it the entire time. Isn't that interesting? You actually did know about it the entire time. He knew about JAR talking to the 16-year-old. When in this video right here, listen to this part.
person asked him if it's here, because JAR, yeah, I believe I asked him if he interviewed or got interviewed by this Lord Crust person, and I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, he denied it. There's another reason I believe him about the sleepy time calls, and I'm not the only one who does.
Like, what is this?
Is this a new video?
Yes, this is a new video from 19 hours ago.
It's not sexual, but it gives him excuse for, you know, not being
I love how your
correct
video's
or
just in the
making
background the entire time.
He's also saying that JAR's sleepy time videos, he thinks that he does the sleepy time calls intentionally to have an excuse for not being on his A game. What does that mean? What does that even mean?
mistakes and not remembering what is said on these so-called calls and blaming it on him being sleepy. And I'm not even going to say he does it on purpose because, of course, it's the perfect setup for plausible deniability, so I can't say either way. Plus, with his memory as it is normally, along with everyone in the ACC with all their fucking problems, I don't fucking know. I just know somehow JAR is the butt of the joke, while Lio is the head of the fucking Hydra. Again, not a defense of JAR, just putting it out. Want to highlight that.
Well, you are clearly defending JAR. You're in that fucking... You're a member of the Sinister Six group chat, and you're a regular member. You're constantly talking to JAR. Obviously,
hey,
trying to...
the Sinister 10, buddy.
I mean, sure,
right,
sure.
Chill out.
Clearly, you're constantly trying to defend JAR. You're constantly trying to defend JAR. Okay? You're his friend. Just be transparent about it. Just be transparent about it.
That plausible deniability crap where they do this weird whataboutism because they're obsessed
I
with
do
sex.
want to add some
they...
additional context from what I know from being in this group chat. ZV just randomly added JAR like a while after it was created, so I don't know if they are, like, I'm sure they are friends outside of it, but I don't know if they were friends from the group chat because I only know from context.
Well, they became pally for sure. They certainly became pally,
yeah,
right?
I don't know the whole context from before that. I just joined VCs and fuck around.
Yeah.
They can't interact with minors because they, in the ACC, have a history of this. And believe it or not, JAR's paranoia works generally for him, while Lio's controlling of the minors is generally just something overlooked. And that seems to be not what I heard. That seems to be...
his what of the minors?
Yes, and believe it or not, JAR's paranoia works generally for him, while Lio's controlling of the minors is generally just something...
Vincent, what are you talking about? Lio controls minors? What does that mean? What does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean? Do you have one example of that? I mean, it might exist, but like, this is something Vincent does. One time, I confronted Vincent over stuff because he'd been talking mad shit about me. And you know how I am. I'm a very confrontational person. It's good for content, right? So I go to Vincent and I say, dude, what is your problem with me? You constantly say stuff. Do you have one example of the behaviors that you don't like about me? He didn't. He said, you're reckless with your coverage. You're like, you don't have morality, like all this bullshit. And I'm like, do you have a single example of that? And he had none. He had 0 examples. Lio controls the wolves. True, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Thing overlooked. And that seems to be not what I heard. That seems to be the factual statements coming from Lio himself. It's all insane, and I'm sure there's some sort of mental gymnastics to justify this.
Do you know what he said at the end, too? Do you know what he said at the end? He literally said that he doesn't have a problem with me. And that he's just kind of schizo. He verbatim said that. I wish I had those DMs.
I can vouch for this. I was in that call.
Yes. He verbatim said that he doesn't dislike me and he's just schizo about me. Which is so funny because he, like, openly hates me publicly all the fucking time. It makes no sense. Like,
I'm trying to check if I had that call recorded.
So essentially, you're just a pussy. Right? It's just fucking insane, man. And so, and then, like, yes, he's a giant joke, dude. I mean, it's just like, and like, obviously, do I care about that this much? I mean, pretty much the only reason I'm doing this is not even on my docket. I'm only doing this because we had 20 minutes before the FALGI and Stale call, and the Jude Low stuff went way quicker than I thought it would. But like, no, I mean, this guy's a giant pussy. He's a giant joke. Nobody takes him seriously. Nobody should take him seriously, right? Like, I mean, it's just like fucking retarded, man. You know, it's just so fucking retarded.
Of fucking live streams.
Oh, and on top of that, I saw a DM between FALGI and Vincent, right? Where I would have to ask FALGI to leak it, but Vincent verbatim said in FALGI's DMs that the reason that he hates me is because he used to be quote unquote friends with me. No, Vincent, you were never friends with me. No. Or more accurately, I was never friends with you. Okay? You were a mod on my public Discord server, and you would constantly pester me to look at your videos. And I was nice to you. I was nice to you and I was polite to you, which I guess encouraged your parasocial relationship with me even more. Now, keep in mind, this is a guy being parasocial with somebody with less than, like, 2,000 subscribers at that time. I don't know. I don't get it. But that's the reason he hates me, guys.
Again, another form of plausible
You're just evil.
deniability, bad faith actors, all that shit. Now, will any of this that I reveal reflect on JAR? Probably. Should have released it. Why did he do this? Blah, blah, blah. I don't actually care at this point. I don't care if this hurts JAR or helps him at this point. I just simply believe sunlight is the best disinfectant. And
Sunlight's the best disinfectant. Then can we talk about the fact that you knew about this Ino interview before you, like, ever talked about it? If sunlight's the best disinfectant? Because you kept that one in the dark for a long time, buddy. As of February 20th, and you're only kind of talking about it on March 4th. That's interesting.
we're not getting that completely from anyone on either side of this matter. It is a great case study in psychological...
Wait, so we're not getting... Wait, hold on. We're not getting transparency from either side, and yet I am the person who every time is way more transparent than I should be, right? And, like, even my private takes that shouldn't be public, when they are publicized, I instead of saying, yeah, it was a private take, I'm not going to elaborate on it any further, I immediately talk about it way more. And I'm like, just so you guys don't think that I'm hiding anything, this is what I feel about this. Here's like an entire stream segment on what I feel about this. In fact, I do it kind of excessively, right? When I need to, I do it excessively because I want to prove that I am a transparent person. And yes, do I have opinions behind the scenes? Of course, like anybody does. But that's mostly for stuff that is interpersonal and doesn't need to be aired out, right? But when I'm forced to, goddamn, you know that I will, right?
Fuckery that, you know what? Wouldn't be able to write a paper on even if I cared about that sort of shit. But yeah, sitting on any of this information shared with me no longer seems to serve any decent purpose at this point in time by JAR's own stupidity here. And I'm not sure if releasing any of it will have any fucking results at all, because frankly, the internet has gone more insane than these people. This is why they're keeping up with it. With that said, I'm done for now.
Thanks, Vincent Martin. Very cool. Thanks, Vincent Martin. Very cool. Great.
A funny clip if you want to play it of JAR saying something.
Yeah, sure. We need
If
to
you
kill
want to
some
like,
time.
yeah. I was gonna say, hold on, I'll send it in DMs. I'm exporting.
What? For the hairline fund.
This is just funny.
Thank you,
It's
Sol.
like him saying that his girlfriend. Actually, I'll just let you watch it. I'll just let you watch it.
And guys, while we're waiting for this, hey, if you're enjoying the stream, give it a like. On top of that, we've got all of these beautiful, things that will happen if you dono either members or, for Derail, or if you guys want to hear me singing heavy metal with Flatly. All of these are options, so feel free to donate if you feel so inclined. And thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let's see.
For the hairline fund. Dude, you should do a hairline fund. Go to Turkey. It'd be
So
funny.
true.
Like 100 grand goal. For what?
I said that stuff about Viaquee.
What did you say?
For saying that the Viaquee, because I said, honey, the only person you have to be worried about me talking to online is Viaquee.
To your girlfriend?
Yeah.
This was me asking if you would fuck with Viaquee. So it was funny. He was like, yeah.
He also
my-
told JAR also told Chris that the only person he would get in a three-way with was ZV.
I remember I didn't record this, but I asked him if he would do an Eiffel Tower on ZV with me, and he was like, yeah, dude, that's the only person I would do it with. I would love to, but if I didn't have a girlfriend, obviously.
Like what the
Like,
fuck?
I was just in that group chat to ask him like the most outlandish questions because he'd like actually answer them honestly. It's so funny.
Why does JAR want to be with ZV so bad? I don't know. I don't get it. I guess it's because it's like the only person who will glaze him at this point. Whenever you put Hempleton through AI, it fixes his hair. That's not true.
Yeah, it makes it worse because it knows his like future.
Here, let's do a test.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
Well, that's funny. Skyboy liked your tweet. That's
Who is that?
awesome. Fucking hate him. I
We're
just
doing a
don't like him.
test. Wait, hold on. We have time to kill anyways. Why did it have to be the moment where I had my tongue sticking out like a goddamn retard? Okay.
Mm.
Alright, let's see.
Okay, you just have to put your head down when you take the picture. So they can see the bald spot.
What do you think this guy
What
will
level of
look
receding I am?
like
That's what level of
in
receding I am.
20, in 20 years? Show it. Make
I'm asking
picture.
ChatGPT what level of hairline receding you are. What level of hairline?
Okay, what the fuck?
Yeah, you're no, don't click at that one. Go to the other one.
Wait, I'm trying to.
That's more accurate.
Dude, what the fuck?
That one's way more accurate.
This is not gonna be me at 46. That's fucked. That's fucked.
Wait, can you look down and take a picture and do that instead? I am actually curious on what it would look like.
Okay, hold on.
With your little spot. Your little baldy spot.
Hold on.
Make sure you get the bald spot in frame.
Just hold on.
This is a major turn on.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, you better do that. Bro, I'm watching you do it right now. You're not getting it in frame at all, little bro.
I'm trying my best, man. It's like I have to like click.
You gotta pull the headset back.
Fine. Fine. You're such an asshole.
Oh, this is great. This is great. This side. Vic is clowning you.
Fuck you.
No, he's not looking up.
Listen,
Yeah,
if you
it's
guys donate
perfect.
enough to me, I'll go to Turkey, okay? I'll just get ahead. What do you think this guy's hair
Oh,
will
you're cooked. I
look
just asked
like
ChatGPT.
in 20 years? What did ChatGPT
Said, all right,
say?
that angle's way more revealing. There's some visible scalp along the natural part. The crown does not look clearly thinned. It mostly looks like density around the swirl looks awful. The hair appears slightly oily and tight combined, which makes the scalp show more. If I'm being blunt, this does look like balding. It looks... What the fuck?
Make a picture of what this guy's hair will look like in 20 years. Dirty? I'm not dirty. Fuck off.
Dirty boy.
Oh my god.
Dude. Accurate.
Dude.
Accurate. Right side's accurate.
Fuck.
You're already almost there, dude. To be
No,
fair.
I'm not. No, I'm not. Stop messing with your hair. You don't want the rest to fall out. You guys are evil. You're just fucking evil, dude. Like,
it's evil, but like my hair's gonna fall too, so it's okay. Don't worry.
dude. Why does it think I'm gonna have like all white hair by the time I'm 46? Is it trying to say that I look like I'm already like 40? Is that what it's trying to say?
Yeah, you do.
I don't think I do. I think I look like a young man.
Nice young man.
Nice young man. Dude, okay. Here, since we're almost there, but we still need a little bit more time, let me show you guys one other thing. So Vic and I were trolling on VR the other night, and I got a really cool clip of it. So, you know, VR chat is really fun to troll on. You know, I sure I'm display capturing. Okay, that's fine.
Me and thou who shall not be named used to do that.
So I ended up getting. Well, you should start doing it with us. I ended up getting banned from this VR chat lobby, and part of it is because I was playing a character of Carl who is 33. Okay, Carl 33, and I would go up to people and say, "Hi, my name's Carl. I'm 33.
I will donate my hair to you so you can make a wig.
Thank you.
Heart.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate
Wow,
that.
you did. No, I like how you just like stopped. That was the entire joke. Hi, my name's Carl. I'm 33.
No, there was a lot more to the joke, but like I was just this like
stop talking for like 20 minutes.
one part of it was that I am like I'm the head moderator of YouTube drama, and I will like put you in a thread if you don't stop like making fun of me. That's one thing I would tell people.
What?
Imagine balding ha 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 skull 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 skull
Soul.
skull skull.
Pull up Soul's hairline. Pull
I
up
know.
the fuck out. No, pull it up.
Yeah, hold
pull
on.
It up, pull it up, pull it up.
Soul, you shouldn't have done this. You should.
Soul, now you're getting doxxed. It's over.
And Joey, I'll let you know.
I'm
next
dropping
time
a
we do
few
it.
allegations. Good boy.
Hold on.
My girlfriend lives in.
Soul, you shouldn't have done this, bud. You shouldn't
Soul,
have
you
done
were projecting swords. Soul's about to get fucking raped on
Wait,
stream.
hold on. I have it somewhere in my folder here.
Soul, you're getting back shots. It's over.
Um,
We can low-key do back shots on his forehead. Oh, he just said it's AI.
it's not AI. This is before.
Yeah.
This is before
Dude,
the community started
MP
using
is
AI.
against AI cheese pizza, dude. He's against that, so he would never make AI of you
What was
either.
I can't remember what the name of the file was. Is the problem?
You said it was like a vampire or something, or Count Dracula. You said some shit.
Did I make it
Count
vampire
Dracula.
or something?
What?
I suggest you make this your
for
intro
next
song next
I don't want
stream.
to click that link.
You suggest that I make it my intro
Like
song
a
next
ritual.
stream? What is that? Okay, well, let's do the derail. Here, let me show you guys this clip first because I had it pulled up for so long. But yeah, so like I was just like trolling around. This is something where I yelled at this guy. Here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You sound like an announcer of like I don't know, like
Hairline
So,
is a
wait,
strain.
okay. For context, this guy was talking in a country accent, and then he randomly changed his voice to talk to Vic and be like, "You sound like an announcer," and I was like very offended by this because he had a country accent before.
oh, like
Why are you speaking different than the way that you were speaking earlier? Was that voice fake?
because I'm not fucking hunt. I'm from the south, but I'm not fucking country. You stupid.
You're
peanut butter
speaking very
munching.
differently than you were, and I don't trust you anymore.
I should have said banana munching.
Nice one,
You
dude.
gotta
Look at what
touch
you
me.
fucking done.
All
kinda
crimes
just
are done
shattered his
without
whole
consent.
world. Yeah, you're an
All
asshole,
crimes
dude.
are done
Never
without
mute
consent,
Snape.
and let's just say
Never
I
mute
may
your
be
idols.
devious.
You
What the
stupid.
fuck is wrong with
Do
you?
things with consent either.
Yeah,
Do you lie to
things
people
was
for
rape.
fun? Do you just lie to people for fun? Is that what you do?
I didn't lie to you.
I'm literally one of the head
You
mods
see,
of
I don't think that
r/slash
wasn't
YouTube
true.
drama, and
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
going to talk about this.
Yeah, it was fun. Okay, let's see what the derail was.
Next time you do one, go into like one of those bars that are like 18 plus and they don't verify beside your voice, and then walk in and just like start like saying the most heinous things. That's what I did last time.
I always ask them what we always go to the furry
Members of the
ones.
Congress,
Yeah, that's
I
what I
have
went
the
to
high
too. There was like a furry hangout
and the
bar thing, and
distinct
you had to like
honor
go in and say your
of
age. to
presenting
them.
to you the President of the United States.
Jeffrey Epstein. I came in with a start. I came in.
Politics is higher taxes. Politics is fewer jobs. Federal regulations, surely. Congress doing drugs. I'll tell you, government is too big. I know.
Why is this
Government
kinda
is
fire?
too much. You know. These are actions we are taking for the public good. We must tie the hands of business. We must tie the hands of crime. We must tie the hands of Boris Yeltsin. This is hard time, hard time, hard time. Something's going wrong. Outrageous. Hard time, hard time. You know what I'm talking about. I know. Hard time, hard time. Doing what I think is right, yes. But in the end, we all pay the price. I'll tell you, unemployment is too high. I've let our country down. Thank you. Problem faces crime and racism. The Berlin Wall came tumbling down, and the winds of change are with us now. With communism gone, yes, world hunger, crime and politics, so much to be grateful for. But we have heart, we have style, we have class, we have soul, we have faith in our society. Yes, we're a nation of rock and roll. I saw Elvis. Outrageous. I saw Elvis. With the nagging cost of freedom, with the nagging cost of health, with the nagging threat of nuclear war. I almost peed myself. We must move our country forward. Yes, keep caution as a friend. Because only the dead have seen the end of hard times. Hard time, hard time. Something's gone wrong. Outrageous. Hard time, hard time. You know I know, hard time, doing what I think is right, yes, but in the end, we all pay the price. God bless you. The men and women of Desert Storm fought faithfully for valor, hit the ground and sucked the dust and knew their share of horror. And after 40 days in the desert sky, taxes had increased, where the Arab world and Israel sat down to talk of peace. If we can change the world, we can change America. Change the world, set them free. If we can change the world, I understand America. America, our destiny. If we can change the world, we can change America. Change the world.
Skull and Bone Society theme. That's so true.
If we can change the world, I understand America. America, our legacy. Take 2 aspirin and call me after the election.
If you know about the Skull and Bone Society, that's a very
Play this song I
rabbit
still
hole.
do. It's way better.
No, not for unless you paid for it or something already.
I'm ending my life. No, I'm ending my life.
Thanks
No,
for the
it's okay.
derail. I appreciate it. So, listen, let's introduce our 2 players in tonight's discussion. Okay, we've got.
Why is that trending? Wait, go to the. Go back.
Yeah. Did you not see that was trending?
What the fuck?
I mean, to be fair, that's my custom trending, so it's going to be catered to stuff that I'm interacting with.
I'm checking if it's mine too on a different account. Hold on.
So, look at this.
It is.
They call FALGI the Reaper, okay? Why? Because even in private conversations, people like Wolfgang and Vincent Martin are talking about him and scared, okay?
I heard you raped someone. Did you hear the same about me?
You couldn't go to Lio for that. Lio probably.
I would rather kill myself than speak to Lio. Same.
I would speak to him, but I would be a complete asshole to him.
Wow, Vincent.
Lio
That's
is
really
a
cool,
doormat.
man. Lio is a doormat, okay?
Because he's a retard. Didn't you hear? Gilded Pooh has the best defense. He's just a retard or insane.
But
He's
like
getting
that's the
up,
thing is
guys.
people are.
They fear the ravioli, dude.
But that's not what like Cloudy went on fucking Lio's stream and treated him like a human being. No, you treat this person like a doormat, you fucking faggot. You don't treat these like human beings. This guy's a fucking.
He doesn't even say faggot with his
Where are
chest.
they
Say it with your chest.
From? I was
Faggot!
retard.
Yeah, there's very few people.
He's stuck in Half-Life. He's stuck in Half-Life.
Lio. Okay. There's a couple. I wouldn't even treat FALGI that way. Okay, I think he's a slime
I think
snake,
honestly my strategy with FALGI just going forward is to just like pretend he doesn't exist because frankly it's probably it's probably the best use of my time.
That's probably funny. I purposely wrote him out of my fucking script. I'm like,
Vincent is so scared of FALGI that he wrote him out of the script.
it's just much better. I just don't fit. I'll shit talk him.
What is the audio?
No one
I mean,
they're playing Half-Life.
Like I said, this is the guy. This is like Rags.
No, I'm pretty sure. I was in this call Deaf and Really? I think that's what. I think that's what this audio is.
5 years ago, since the last. Like, I want this to be understood. I had Rags' birth interview pulled up on like my screen share. I was showing him. Like, FALGI is literally seeing the shit that Rags commissioned on screen. And he said, when was the last time you commissioned this? And I said, it says 5 years ago. He's like, oh, well, it was 5 years ago.
Yeah, that's his excuse. Okay.
How
I
old
would
is
handle
Rags, by the way?
He's
old. Like 30? But being...
Alright, so that's the point. Falgi's finishing up his intro song, and then we're gonna be ready, okay? And then we're ready. We're steady, okay? So,
sorry, yes, sir.
Now, for anybody who doesn't remember, for anybody who doesn't remember, Stale advocated for the mass reporting of people. It's all over his fucking Twitter right now. It's Half-Life. They were playing Half-Life during that call. Why is everyone so scared of Falgi? Probably the same reason they're scared of me. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
Nobody's scared of you. You're like a little pussy.
Yeah, that's why they don't get in a call with me. Right. You're right, man.
No, you're just like
I'm
a
a
little
pussy.
pussy.
That's right. No, you're right, man.
Yeah.
So
Dude, you literally let me
it
click
looks like
this.
people are taking my advice on doing more mass reports. So I'll say again what I've said before. If you are breaking the rules all the time or getting in the gray area of almost breaking the rules, then you don't have to worry about being mass reported. Mass reporting is good, actually, when we watch this on stream. He also retweeted Chud saying mass reporting is good. Stale has a message for and then it's just like bullshit about him like talking about like some Congress people that he wants to like unearth the Twitch Epstein logs or something. I don't know if I fucking know. Who cares?
What?
Who cares, dude? I don't care. Tech friends. Well, that's for development stuff. Who cares? I understand that you can't answer basic questions and hide your opinions under multiple layers of sarcasm. That's what I just said. You'll be much happier, though, and easier to understand if you just say what you believe instead of hiding from your own beliefs. Interesting. Interesting. So, let's see. Is Foggy ready? Okay, Foggy's good. So let's go ahead. All right, Joey, I'll be back, but we're making a group chat for this. Okay. Talk to you later, bud.
See ya.
All right.
All right.
Hey. Hello, YouTube.
Hello. Let me just switch the Himpleton. Where you at, buddy?
I'm right here.
Hello, Himpleton. Hello.
And Stale is here with us too.
Yes, he is. You know what? We're just gonna do it that way. So, I guess we're here, Himpleton. I am not watching your stream, so I don't know how this is working. You know what? Let me at least, I'll show myself to you.
Okay, great.
Dear. Let me see if let me see. Does it work? Like if I'm live, can I also show the camera? Is that like a thing people?
You would have to do a
Not
virtual camera, so if like you can't, then that's totally fine.
That's gay as fuck.
I know, it's really stupid.
That's so gay. I've never. You know, I never do these things, right?
So
I'm not a big debate guy.
Well, I mean, kind of what I'm hearing is like that Stale's the only one brave enough to show his face. That's kind of. What
That's not true. I'm setting it up right now. I have to do a virtual camera. Let's see, camera OBS virtual. Okay, so then I just do that.
Stale, what
does that do?
I love those frap things, dude. They're awesome.
They're delicious. Yeah.
Okay, that does absolutely nothing. OBS virtual camera is not working.
Yeah, don't worry.
Why does it not?
That's okay. You can just be no, Falgi, it's fine. You can just be a pussy. It's okay. It's okay.
You know, you're absolutely right. I am being a pussy because I cannot figure out how to use OBS camera to save my life. It just doesn't connect. It just doesn't work.
It's okay,
is that what we do? Is this just like this is real peepaw hours of technology? So I guess what I'll have to do is that I will for the chat we'll just fixate. We'll double click. We'll full screen on. Well, no, we can't full screen, but we'll screen on Stale. And I almost called you Snail. It's been a long. So, you know, I was sick. It's been a long week.
Yeah, we did have to reschedule this because you got sick.
We did.
Allegedly got sick. Okay.
He
might have been running from Stale. I don't know.
You know, who knows anymore.
All right. Well,
I'm set up when you guys are.
Okay, I'm ready.
Alrighty.
What?
Himpleton,
how would you like
this
to begin?
Is the same guy that Googles Google. He's not good at technology.
Hey, stop with the Falgi hate. Stop with the Falgi hate. Wait, sorry, that was my chat. Okay, so yeah, Falgi, why don't you introduce yourself? Yeah, introduce yourself.
Yeah, so hi. My name is FALGI. I'm a Twitch streamer, or YouTube streamer. Is that what we call ourselves? I don't fucking know.
We call ourselves influencers.
Or do we call ourselves influencers? No, I'm not an influencer by any means. I run a small time YouTube channel known as the Op Block, your one-stop shop for commentary slop. But yeah, I just basically do research stuff. My name has gotten around in weird places, unbeknownst to me, and not due to my own accord.
You know, I mean, we've all been through those situations, is what I'll say.
Yeah, you've definitely had a time on the internet. You've had an interesting 2-ish months on the internet as your own persona,
Oh,
not
it goes way farther back. This is just the most recent blow up. Okay, this is just the biggest one.
Oh no, I know. Oh, I know. But as you personally, as Stale 2000, as the person, the Reddit moderator supreme. This is brand new for you. How does that feel?
Well, I mean, it's not. Well, that's the thing. It's not brand new. So I've been deep in it for kind of a while now. I mean, my biggest blow up, this is like the biggest blow up of like the most viral thing. But like a year and a half ago, I got like docs all over the internet already on Kiwi Farms anyway. So this is just.
Oh yeah.
I already went through this once, so I protected myself from all the internet publicity already. So that's kind of good. But it's been fun. I mean, honestly, things have died down quite a lot in the last like month or so. I'm not, getting, dozens of messages every day anymore. I'm not really getting any, honestly. So it's been fine. I'm just, doing my own thing now.
Okay. Very, very cool. Very cool. Well, you recently, I mean, like, you got famous to a lot of people. Now, I'm not saying that you haven't had some notoriety on the internet before, but you had internet notoriety starting with the Reddit stuff. Can you talk a little bit about that? Because a lot of people reacted to your video, and a lot of people mocked you. So I'm just really curious how you feel about that.
I think there was some misinterpretations going on. Although part of that is certainly my fault. I mean, the short story is, Reddit is full of crazy people and drama, and I was involved in one of those crazy dramas, we'll say. And I, lost a big position as the top moderator of Livestream Fail, which is the number one gaming server on the platform. And so I made a funny video, a very impassioned video directed to the CEO of Reddit, where I described all these problems at Reddit and how, this is a huge company that's worth like $30-40 billion. And it's just kind of like run by crazy people. And, I gave some suggestions of how to improve things in a very impassioned way. And so that's the thing, the main thing that people, that's the summary. I guess people misinterpreting a lot because I said lines like Reddit moderators should deserve to be treated like celebrities, which so I knew that line was going to be controversial. I guess I'll explain what I meant by that. I just meant that, hey, these, moderators, these random people are in control of quite a lot of like views, and you just like don't know who they are, and like they're just these like puppeteering masterminds kind of behind the scenes. Surprisingly, doing a lot of stuff, and billions of views per day are controlled by these people, and so they're you should treat them like influencers, right? Because they influence people.
Yeah. Now, yes, that was very comical. There seems to be some misunderstandings of satire. Because I'll be honest, I rewatched both of the videos surrounding that, and you sound very I could see where the jokes are, and then I can see where not the jokes are, where it's the celebrity thing, maybe I'll give you that. That's a joke. But specifically regarding your removal from LSF is what you don't call a joke. You front load it with the words well-intentioned and good-natured. And Reddit didn't see it that way. Which was within their terms of service. And your video is challenging their terms of service and saying that it's just wrong. That the partner agreement that Reddit has is not efficient enough and kind of did you dirty because you were not so understanding of why you were removed. Is that correct?
I mean, I know why I was removed. I disagree with it, I would say.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's their website. They can do whatever they want at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And I can say why, I think it's... So, whether or not it's within the rules isn't really the point. The point is this a good idea for Reddit, the company? Is more of my argument here. And my argument is, hey, you should be providing... in my ideal world, Reddit wants cool things like this to happen. Imagine this was, it wasn't a scam or something, right? Imagine like this was actually going to be Reddit moderators on a reality TV show. That's like one of the coolest things that could possibly happen to like Reddit or like Reddit moderators. And, Reddit should be a part of that, doing all of this due diligence, because clearly I was not equipped to do the due diligence. Clearly, I got tricked and I'm not the right guy to be doing it. And so that's the the argument here is like, hey, you know, this is, you know, you were not providing us enough resources, and if you did, the company would benefit from doing that.
So
But yeah, I mean, I still think it's annoying though.
Yeah. So is it safe to say that you feel like the TOS in that instance failed you?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, because I mean, I was one of the most passionate moderators, I would say, on the platform. So pretty much nobody else was doing stuff like me. Like I was going to gaming conventions, talking to companies, trying to set up partnerships, which I don't even know if that was allowed or not, but I was doing it anyway, right? And basically nobody else on Reddit does that. And so I think that I'm definitely was riding by the seat of my pants a little bit here, right? Because I had to. But like, you want people who are impassioned like me to do stuff like that.
So from what I can understand, you can correct me if I'm wrong, just to kind of encapsulate what I understand about your drama and what you're currently saying today is you do feel as if the TOS failed you in some capacity, that you were a trailblazer. And if I can make a little bit of a leap of logic, it seems like that you didn't agree with the TOS decision to the point where you feel like it may or may not need to be revised, correct? To allow that? Or to allow Reddit monitors to be more functional?
Well, there was no rule. I mean, it's more that I wish there was like programs that would have more handled that correctly, right? So, like in an ideal world, I guess you could have a rule against accidentally promoting scams, because like you would never have to. The Reddit monitors would never have to do that anyway, right? So, like I am saying that like I was moving fast and breaking things. I was like doing things because you know, taking risks because I had to, and ideally you wouldn't have to take risks.
So in this instance, what we could say is that the terms of service and the partner program that you were a part of, its rules,
the system failed me, right?
The
It's
system
not really the
failed
rule,
you, and
right?
and well, to be fair, TOS is fallible regarding what you were doing, right? The TOS was fallible, right?
Sure.
Okay.
It's not like it's like the whole it's like the whole platform. Like it's not about like what the rule is or not. It's like the whole platform itself is really not dealing with the Reddit runners correctly. And then yeah, I got owned by it. Yeah.
Okay. So I have to ask this because I just saw it. What's going on with the AI? You use a lot of AI camera stuff. I'm not gonna lie, that first video you put out did you incredibly dirty because it smooths the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
Don't take this the wrong way. Smooths the fuck out of your like Charlie Brown hairline. What the fuck happened?
You know, I just try things, dude. Okay, I'm an AI bro. I'm living in San Francisco, working at like S-tier AI companies. I gotta use AI. That's my whole life is AI. You don't understand. I mean, okay. I mean, I'm no different than any other average SF tech bro, right? And so it might sound crazy to you guys. This is like completely normal for me, for everybody here.
Yeah, so like you're an AI tech bro. It's something, and you've got to use it even if it makes you look, I'm not gonna lie, like fucking Smeagol. Like it did not do you any fucking favors.
You know, I didn't really look at my stuff after that. I just clicked the button. I just like, okay, this is supposed to make things better, right? This is the AI make better button. I guess it didn't really do it.
It did not. Yeah. It did not. So you like, I'll leave like fun. You know, we're getting to know each other. We'll leave funny questions out of the line. Listen.
That's fine. It's good. Yeah.
Listen, I always try to lead with funny questions. Listen, I'm a guy. You're a guy. Our hairlines move and shift all the time. There's been a lot of comments about your hair. Can you discuss the hairstyle? Can you discuss why the hairstyle you chose? Because some people are like, oh, you should go bald.
You're assuming that there's not like some big choice here. Okay, this is just something that, like I don't really think about. Like I've spent 34 years of my life not really thinking about it. I guess until the internet like spammed me about it, right? I mean now and at this point now it's just like, well, I'm not gonna do what the internet tells me to do just because they told me to do it, right? And so that's the answer why. It's just like I never really thought about it, never really cared, and now I'm not gonna give into the internet hate, right?
Well, so like wait, just to clarify, Stale, because last time we talked about this, you know me, man. Like I had to ask you for hairline tips because like. Or if you're doing anything, because I'm kind of headed down the same route, and you said that you had started like you had potentially started one of those like regime.
So I did start a very effective and cheap solution, which is minoxidil or something.
Okay.
It's like the common one, right?
Right.
But this is like a no harm. but that's not like shaving your head, right? Like, it's like,
No,
all right,
true,
that might be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
True. It's just like, the internet kind of like you kind of have like a brand now
Yeah.
in a way because of your head shape, and it's like the persona. A lot of people have coined you as like the Reddit moderator body. I remember early on in your dramas, there were people comparing you to the caricature of the Blizzard, the WoW player from South Park. There have also been memes of you as Syndrome. I don't know. Have you seen any of those memes? And what are your thoughts on those?
I don't know. I think it'd be kind of funny. I don't really.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really like tracking every single meme though, right? It's like a silly internet thing, right?
So on your 4 layers of irony, where would you place it as? Is that meta irony? Is that no you irony?
That I mean, yeah, that's like level. I think it's probably level 2, right? It's like the defense against. So I'm getting all this criticism, right?
Yeah.
And then the level 2 is the defense against the concept of criticism. So that's kind of what my argument is. Like, I'm not going to give into criticism. Like, now I'm going to do the opposite of what you told me to do. Yeah. So it's
Okay,
the level,
fair enough.
I guess that's the level 2. Yeah.
Do you think that it's ironic that you made a video that is a how do I say this without coming off as mean? You use the word irony wrong a lot. Do you know what irony is, right? Like, how would you describe irony?
I mean, so the reality is irony means a lot of things, and I'm giving an opinionated take on one aspect of what irony is in relationship to kind of the things that I'm involved in, right? So this is okay. I'm not gonna say it's wrong, but I'm trying to get a point across to talk about something, and it's the idea that, like, okay, irony is criticism. Like, the idea of, like, okay, you criticize, you have like sincerity, then you have criticism, then you criticize the criticism. I think it fits. I don't think it's like exactly the same, but it's like an interesting way to think about things.
Well, would it not be ironic that you made a video about J-Reg's levels of irony, which is in its nature making fun of videos like yours?
Is it making fun? I mean, I was,
because I've watched both. I
was
watched the other one on my own time, and it feels like to me that the J-Reg video is making, in my personal opinion, making fun of videos that need to explain the joke.
Maybe, I guess. I just like talking about it. I just wanted to talk about something, and and like that's how I got a lot of my humor, was honestly from J-Reg and kind of the stuff that he did and his video, and I just kind of like that. I almost think it's like a style of thinking. It's not just humor. It's like, how do you think about things? And I like that.
Are there other places that you are there other like creators and people that you get your opinions from, or just kind of your style from, per se? Or would you say that you're a trailblazer of your own?
I mean, I'm involved in a lot of Twitch spaces. So I'm pretty deep in the Destiny Orbiter space, right?
Oh,
so the the political space. I've been in there for a while, but that's really it.
Okay. Because I know I've heard of the Destiny chatter video of some kind, if I remember correctly. I've watched it. I just can't remember the specific statements on it. But all this to say, Himpleton got us together, and I think it's ironic, one may say, that your drama starts, or your rise to infamy, one may say, in the more collective consciousness of the internet space, is about you feeling that you've been wronged by TOS that could not cover what you had done, to then create a video about mass flagging.
Sure.
And I guess the question is, if you've previously made a video about how you feel a specific event that the TOS was used, that you don't agree necessarily with how it was used, and you feel like it's woefully lacking, why then create a video on mass flagging?
I guess to address the contradiction, I guess, it's because it's about systemic effects and what do you want the system to be. So, I guess, mass flagging, that would change the internet fundamentally in like a very significant way. And I can talk about why I think that's good.
Go for it.
And so, okay, so the short story is, I think people should act on the internet kind of like how they would act in person. right? So and the internet is far, it's like beyond the pale, not that. And so like you would never go up to somebody at a bar and just like call them a mean word.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You never go up to somebody in a bar and make fun of a guy that died in a mass shooting, right? You wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Usually not. Well, I mean, what I'm saying here is like you sometimes that stuff does happen, but it's like you expect something. You there might be a response, right? You're not you're poking the bear a little bit here, right?
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
And I want people to feel like that on the internet. I could go through some examples because like some examples are situations that I would almost just call like defamation, right? Like legal, actual, serious defamation, and people just like do it. And it's just as an example, there was the recent drama about the Purple Perry gaming guy. If you guys know that one.
I'm very familiar with Perry and Brandon and everything like that. Yeah, a lot of us don't listen. I don't know Perry. In my house, we call him Perry the pervert. And I don't necessarily hate Perry. I just think he went too far. And I do think that's pretty fucked up. But why not go to the one that specifically ticked you off, which is Chud Logic's comment on how you looked, because in your video you actually misread the quote.
I mean, I did misread that a little bit on purpose. I
on purpose? Why did you misread?
I mean,
it on
I didn't really
purpose?
care about the specifics, right?
Well,
Like,
the specifics matter.
Like
Whoa, but the specifics matter when you make a video about mass flagging. When you attribute his video to being taken down for the title when it wasn't that, why would you misattribute it on purpose?
Because it's close enough.
Is that close enough when you're saying?
And I showed the tweet, right? I think saying somebody.
But is it close enough? Like how faux pas is said? How you say faux pas is fox paws? Like, is that close enough?
Yeah, that was close enough. That was close enough too, right? Look, here's the thing, because you knew what I was talking about, right? You knew what I said. So like,
well, not
as an
everyone
example,
knows what you said, right? Because wouldn't that be defamation, knowingly lying about something, knowingly misrepresenting something? If we're going to talk about legal definitions,
it's not about the technicality of somebody says. It's about what the other person gets out of it.
Okay.
And so like me saying, I'm saying, hey, this person over there said a very mean insult. And whether or not the insult is calling somebody a pedophile or saying that they look like, I don't think that like these are that much worse of insults that I guess I'm misattributing something to him. Like it's about the emotion behind it. It's like, what am I accusing this person of as opposed to specifics?
So is it appropriate to call for to ask if the docs of people who are making fun of you is available in your own private, in like your own chat? Is that appropriate?
Depends on the
situation.
TS of the website, right? So like depends on like what do you? Okay,
well,
now we're getting
I mean,
more
it happened
specifics,
on a different website. Like Chud said those statements on Twitter, X, however you wish to call it. Didn't say it on YouTube. So why would you mass flag on YouTube?
Sure. So I don't think the platform. So there's another thing. I guess I'll just give you another.
But you call for mass flagging on a very specific platform for the purposes of life ruination to target monetary value on a joke that happened on a different platform. You didn't call it for it on X. You called it for it on YouTube.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. So like the example that I'll give is let's take the bar example, right? So I think that if somebody's coming after you, I don't think you have to play by the same rules as they do. So just like if somebody goes up and says that they're gonna like sleep with your girlfriend at a bar, the person might not respond by yelling an insult back. They might get physical. You could say it's technically that's illegal, but is it deserved? Like kind of, right? And so
we have laws. So if I said that you were a pedophile, or you look like a pedophile, and you decided to pull a gun and shoot me, do you think that it was an appropriate line of action to shoot me?
It would not be, but it has nothing to do with the law, really.
However, in your own video, you keep calling TOS legal. So it does have something to do with the law. You can't choose both ways. You can't misrepresent a tweet and just say, well, the tweet is available. You can't just say, well, it's not technically legal, it's moral, when you then say in your video, well, TOS is legal. But you are calling for mass flagging.
Oh, sure. So I'll explain what I mean when I'm saying that TOS is legal. I'm saying that like the moral justification between like hitting somebody at a bar and the moral justification of like mass flagging, I would say that they're like they're equivalently on the moral scale here, but you can get away with the other one. So I'm not saying that it is more moral to do flagging. I'm saying that's the same thing as hitting somebody at a bar. I agree. I agree it's damaging. I agree you're going after somebody. You're causing them harm. Just like if you punch somebody at a bar. I'm giving it a strategic advice.
But how is that similar? Because it's a small scuffle, right? It's a small scuffle. Maybe the two guys don't fight. You're specifically calling for direct targeting of somebody's potential monetary resources, their jobs. But you just said that they were on the same lines. You just said that they were on the same lines, though. You can't just say, well, you see these two, they're the same line, and then say, well, they're not the same line. Now it's worse.
Sure. I wasn't expecting you to go the other way. So when I compare doing reports to punching somebody in the face, I would assume people would say like, well, punching people in the face that's like way worse, right? That's what people might say. And so I was like bringing that up. But yeah, if you want to say it's even worse, I'll actually agree with it. I'll actually agree that it is worse.
Well, yeah, it is because it's personal. You are calling for this. Let me ask you the question on everybody's mind. Did you or did you not have the impetus to make that video because Chud Logic said you looked like a pedophile on Twitter? Yes or no?
That was one of the reasons. I would say there's a lot of people that I was thinking about, right? So I think the video happened close to after that happened. So that was
happened. It literally happened within a day and a half of that coming out, buddy.
Yeah,
that tweet happens, and then literally a day, the day after it comes out. If I remember
so I'll probably say that that was probably one of the triggers of like, hey, that gave me. You can have there's a lot of ways that you can like get an idea, and so that was a trigger for me to get an idea. And then I was thinking about not just him, like so I'll just say this right now. I didn't mass flag Chud Logic. I guess you could imply that I was advocating for it, but I didn't do it.
You were advocating for it when you say mass flagging is good. You're showing, hey, here's this guy that called me a pedophile, or I look like a pedophile. He said you look like one. This is something this is toxic. And then you really don't go on to explain what toxic is. Anyone with a functioning frontal lobe can put two and two together that you were making a through line that you should mass flag somebody if they call you looking like a pedophile on a separate website, not on the website that they use, but a separate website.
So I'll agree that it has that effect, but like I have to use examples here. And so I'll say that I was indifferent.
You used examples. Right? You used Chud Logic in the video. That was the example I just gave.
So I needed. So if I'm gonna make a video about something, I can't just talk about it in like vague general terms. I have to talk about specifics. It's so like there's no way to. I guess like.
But it's very interesting that the one specific you use is very, very personal to you, which is here's the guy that said I looked like a pedophile on Twitter because I incorrectly assumed why his video was flagged.
That was like what triggered the idea. But the point is like there was a lot of people that I wanted to talk about because I'd been I'd been thinking about a lot of these communities. There's a lot of similar communities similar to Chud Logic's, and that was like top of my mind. But like still the other stuff matters.
Coincidentally, all people who coincidentally all the names you said are people who are opposite to someone like Destiny. It's very curious.
Well,
would you claim that Destiny is a toxic person by your definition of toxic?
There's certainly been times when he's been gone over the line, and like if he went after, let me say, I think he'll even agree with this, where it's like if he has gone really far against somebody, and that person like hits back, like of course he would expect that. Of course that's like a deserved, right? I think he thinks this revenge thing way more. He believes these things that I'm saying way more than I do. Like I wasn't even at the point where I'm like advocating that people get like doxxed at this point. Although I might have like made that argument like 15 years ago, but and so whereas he does do that, he's like, you should dox these people. I'm not.
So do you think Destiny, by your definition, should be mass flagged?
I think that if his enemies did it, I think.
That's not the question I asked. Please answer the question. I hate roundabout answers. It's the most annoying thing to me. By your definition, should the streamer Destiny be mass flagged? By your toxic definition that you present in the video, should Destiny be mass flagged? Yes or no?
But from what perspective?
From the perspective of your video,
So
where you okay,
like a random person. So like a random person is not involved in the situation. Should that random person do it? Probably not.
Well, who's doing the mass flagging campaign if it's not a bunch of random people? Well, how do you get a mass flagging campaign to happen?
Sure. So I don't think that people should. Maybe this is something I should have added to the video, which is fights are between like parties. Right? If you have like uninvolved random people coming into other people's fights, I don't think that's good, right? Because like the two parties might be mutually fighting in a way that they're both happy with, and so like third parties outside of this. So I'm saying like all of these attacks, they're coming from opposing forces. So I'll say like from the perspective of like someone with enemies, I think some of the time he has gone over the line. Like I think there's like a girl who suggested. Well, like that he like somebody throw an egg at her or something, and he just like doxed this person, right? If that girl like mass reported him, I'd be like, I get it. Okay, like I can understand that.
I have a clarifying question as like neutral moderator mode here. Like, why if it's about TOS and it's about who like somebody breaking the TOS and as a result they should be mass flagged, and like mass flagging within itself, like the mass there. It implies like a large population of people doing the flagging, right? And so like why does it matter who is doing the flagging if the point of it is the TOS that's being broken? Because in that way, like anybody can see that TOS is being broken and then go on with the flag, right?
Sure. So I would say that my arguments don't apply for general TOS that doesn't have a victim. So I think I would advocate against mass flagging if it's not like two people fighting against each other, right? Like somebody shows a copyrighted movie or somebody shows like a random image of like a naked person on a live stream. I think I'd be against that pretty significantly. The stuff that I'm talking about are if two people are fighting, like the victim gets to decide. So that's the philosophy that I have here is that
the victim gets to decide if they
they
can brigade another person or not. Then who's the victim? But then who's the victim in that? What if they're both? But what if So this is interesting. So this is interesting. This is interesting. In your video, you call the commentary community a snarking community, which those actually two aren't the same. And furthermore, you actually decry the constant fighting back. So when you are now saying, well, the two parties should fight back. But in your video, you go, well, you know what? Just mass flag. Why not mass flag? It's a way if you talk shit, get hit. But again, I must ask the question.
I'm not trying fighting back. I'm saying if somebody fights you, somebody punches you, you punch back. Somebody yells at you at a bar, you punch back.
That is a fight back. And thus what you are advocating for is mass flagging. But someone calling somebody out on a YouTube video is not inherently TOS breaking. You know what is TOS breaking? Making false reports.
No, I don't advocate
do
for
not
false
account
reports.
for in your video.
I don't advocate for false reports. I only advocate for real reports.
But how do you monitor that? How do you monitor that?
I guess you tell people. You tell people to like. Why would you submit a fake report? It's not gonna. It's like
why doesn't everyone follow laws? Why do people die in the streets? Why do cops shoot innocent people? Why do innocent people get shot by other fucking people with guns?
So like,
why do people
employees
steal?
So when like a YouTube employee says, "Hey, if you see somebody breaking the rules, report them," is the YouTube employee telling people to mass flag people? Is he advocating for false reports? Doesn't make any sense.
But you're a YouTube creator. Let's.
Why can't anybody say, "Hey, you should follow the law"? What?
But again, you cannot specify. When you talk about a mass flag campaign, can you or can you not account for mass flagging, and some of which, if not all of which, is false reporting? Can you do that, yes or no?
I said just like a YouTube employee, you can't do it. So in the same way that
why do you advocate for something that is impossible to moderate if it is false flagging or not?
For the same reason that I would advocate that YouTube employees advocate that the people report things.
But not everything needs to be reported. You just talked about, well, the victim should decide if they should respond. Like, if these two people are responding, if I criticized you for your shitty video, which I did, and I'm toxic, do I, because you call it a nebulous toxic, do you think that I should be mass reported?
I
don't call you a pedophile. I just say that, you know.
No, so in my judgment of that, that's not something that I would support doing, right? So, you know, I'm the quote unquote victim, and I'm not gonna attack somebody for doing a criticism of the video. But it's like if you do some like really over the top thing, I mean, who knows, right?
Which is what? Which is what over the top? What's over the top?
Yeah, where do we draw the line, Stale? I think that's one of the questions here.
Is making fun of a.
Where does the person at the bar draw the line?
Okay, so again, I'm going to pose this question because you avoided it the first time. Now I'm going to ask it a second time, and I want a yes or no. Does Destiny, under your distinction of toxic, deserve to be mass flagged? Yes or no?
In some cases, there were cases where, I would say so. In some situations where, like, he was going way over the top on some of these people, I remember. And so, like, if they advocated for it, I would say, like, okay, I get it.
Again, not they, you. Do you advocate? Do you Stale 2000
that's like,
advocate? I'm asking. Do you made the video on mass flagging? Do you advocate for mass flagging someone like Destiny, who under your definition, we're not. Listen again.
So
you made the video. You never specified target. Wait, so were you the target of that video then? If you made that video on mass flagging, aren't you the target? Right, you're the target of that video.
I'm talking like general high-level philosophy things. So I'm
it's
talking
not,
about
that's the high-level philosophy. We're talking about terms of service. Terms of service is not high-level philosophy. Terms of service is a terms of service thing. Come on, Stale.
No, there's morality. So there's morality. There's when you use the TOS, and then there's the TOS itself. I'll agree that the TOS are objective rules, I guess we'll call it.
Yes, they are objective rules.
Yeah.
And would you agree that TOS really is just to save the platform? It's really not to save the actual creator. It's to save the platform. Let's be honest, like HR.
Sure.
In a way, right?
Well, yeah, it has systemic effects, which I think are good, but sure, yeah.
So again, I would love for you to answer the question by your definition, Stale. Do you think that the streamer Destiny should be mass flagged? A streamer like Destiny should be mass flagged. The guy who is called for the doxing of his enemies. The guy who apparently had CP.
I can give you an answer.
Giving you specifiers. Okay, go on. Go on.
Yeah. So like, okay, let's just use the person at the bar example, right? So you're asking me the question: somebody insults somebody at the bar. Should Destiny did it? Should he be punched? Right? That's what you're asking me. And so like, I'm the third party out here. He said, I'm going to have sex with your girlfriend. And you're asking me, should the person punch him in return? And it's like, well, I guess it depends on what that person thinks. Right?
But
I guess it depends on what the target.
If you're telling people to use you start your video talking about the use of TOS as the use of the weapons of the disenfranchised of YouTube, right? So again, I'm not asking you as a third party. I'm asking you as the guy who made the mass flagging video. Why are you avoiding this question?
Because it's
you were the guy that made the video of what?
It depends on the situation of the case. Like I'll say sure for some of his enemies, I would say sure, yeah. Like I would totally see it for some of his enemies. So
you do think that Destiny should be mass reported?
There were some cases where that would be justified. There were some like over the course of his entire career, he's been in so many fights. Like there have been a couple fights where he's gone like way over the line.
So
you're not, okay. You're going for there's no yes or no answer to this, and you're going for. I understand you're doing it, but look,
I'm not going for a yes or no answer. The problem is that you keep kind of like circumventing the question, and in this instance, in your video, you talk nothing about third parties. You don't talk about any of the things that you're clarifying now. It seems like when pressed, your video isn't A, really up to snuff, and B, when pressed on things that are about your person, you're struggling to answer the question because it does feel like the mass flagging video is something that you're slowly teetering away from.
No, I'm not teetering. I'm giving you very specific ways where it happens. So there's very specific circumstances where I think this stuff applies. I think that if you're in a fight with somebody, so you can use a fight with one of his enemies of Destiny, right? Is in a fight with him, right? That person who's in a fight doesn't have to play by the same rules. So if he gets attacked in one way or whatever, they can attack in some other ways. They don't have to stay on the same level.
So here's an interesting question. You talk about people like Queeman and JSDLK, Just Ilk. You talk about them, you talk about their toxic communities. Now they, interestingly enough, Destiny went over the line, and if I remember correctly, and Templeton can correct me if I'm wrong, he asked if they were ever doxxed yet, and he would kill them in real life to Willie Mack of all people. Hippleton, am I correct by this?
He advocated for their doxing multiple times. I don't know about the kill in real life thing, but it wouldn't.
There was something.
I would fully expect them to. I mean, I would fully expect the other side to report them in that case.
So do you
Probably.
support the two people that you called out in your video, Queeman and Just Ilk? Do you support them if they ever wanted to? I'm not saying they do. I'm not saying they do because I don't believe they do. But by your definition, they should have mass reported Destiny, but they didn't. But they should have.
I mean, yeah, these people are in serious fights, dude. Like that's what happens in a serious fight.
So in that instance, you are saying that it should have been a full game to mass report Destiny.
It's already a full game. What do you mean they're doxing each other? Yeah, it's a full game fight. Yeah, these are people actually going at it in like pretty extreme ways. And so that's how I expect the fight would go like.
No one was doxing Destiny. Everyone knows who Destiny is.
He was doxed he gets doxed all the time, dude. Okay.
Yes, but you are identified.
Very serious
it's
attacks.
not the point. I think that the point being made is that J-Stock and Queeman specifically were not doxing Destiny.
They were critical of him, and he called for their dox, right?
I mean, they're doing a lot of other shit too, probably. I don't remember the
Yeah,
specifics.
and Destiny was unconsensual.
There's whole manifestos about it.
And he held CP on his computer. I don't know what the fuck to tell you, dude.
What I'm saying here is, so it's a bar fight. Okay, that's my answer. And so you
having CP on a computer is a bar fight.
It's the metaphorical bar fight. Okay, so it doesn't matter. People are throwing punches, dude. Okay, everybody's throwing punches which way or that. That's how it goes. That's that. And so there's no fundamental like party at fault in like any of these bar fight situations. And so I'm gonna just say like, yeah, both people can go after each other. So that's what I would advocate for. Is I would advocate. Yeah, both people go advocate for each other.
So if the guy, so what you're saying is that there's no right or wrong in this fight. But what if the party that punches is the incorrect party? So what if, let's say, you call out someone for rightfully, I don't know, sleeping with a kid, let's say, and then or sending nudes to a minor. Let's just do it that way. Sending nudes to a minor. And then someone said, "Hey, you sent nudes to a minor," and they start just fucking punching you, even though they're completely correct.
Sure. So that gets to
how do you control that?
Yeah. So that's called that's the false positive problem, right? So, I am saying that. So now we're talking about like, okay, what are the negative effects to somebody who is there's somebody who is truly innocent and they're being targeted by these things. Like I got the bar fight analogy doesn't actually work, I guess, because you can be truly innocent and you can still get punched. So it doesn't really work exactly there. I'm saying that reports don't really hurt the people who are truly innocent. I think that if you're being very careful,
how does reports not hurt the people that are truly innocent? Right? It still hurts them, even if. Have you ever had a false DMCA claim before? I have. Have you?
That's illegal. That's
Does YouTube give a fuck? No, YouTube doesn't give a shit. I'll tell you right now, YouTube doesn't give a fuck. I have to go. They don't care. YouTube doesn't give a shit.
No. I'm saying that if you get a false DMCA strike, you are by law taking damage. You have to have your content taken down. That's the law. That's not the law for TOS.
But guess what? It still happens. False DMCA claims happen all the time.
I'm saying that false DMCA claims are dangerous. False TOS. I'm saying that false TOS reports
see how there's an instance. There's an instance of somebody abusing it. I just gave you an instance of somebody abusing it.
Even
I'm saying it's easy. I'm saying it's easy to abuse DMCA. It's not easy to abuse TOS.
Well, that's okay. So let me just correct that real quick. It actually is, right? When we have multiple people reporting people falsely under TOS, there have been multiple examples, and I only know this from like covering so much stuff and stuff like that. But, like, there have been multiple examples where the AI on YouTube has taken down channels, and because of the fact that they're smaller channels, they're unable to get their channels back because they've been falsely reported by so many people. YouTube sees that in their system. They just see that there's a bunch of flags and they take it down. Like, that has happened on multiple occasions. So I mean, there's many ways in which this can be abused and has been abused, right?
What are those people doing though? So like, have you gone through all these people and like these are
have you? Well, no. Have you?
So I think
the question is, you made the video. If we present you with cases and you're like, Well,
like yeah, let's say you
those
get
are
YouTube
edge
employee.
cases.
We
You
can-
haven't looked at the
Yep.
cases. I thought
We
you were
can
the
look at
hearing
this.
guy. Don't you know the
I can
data?
so let's say a YouTube employee comes to me and says like, yeah, 20% of the people we ban are like false. Our system sucks. We don't know what the hell we're doing. In that case, like 20% false positive rate, I would be like, wow, that's a horrible system. Maybe this is wrong. I do not see this mass amount of safe people who aren't towing the line already getting nuked. Like, you can find one or two. I'm sure you can find some.
So,
but like, what's the percentage rates?
Right. So, and this is kind of part of what I wanted to talk about as well. When you say safe people, right? Like when we're talking about risky people, right? Who are making jokes, who are not teetering the line, but are just, again, making jokes, being critical and stuff like that. Like there has to be a line here where it is defined as not TOS versus defined as TOS. The thing is, if you look at the harassment guidelines in YouTube's TOS, they're extremely nebulous, right? They're extremely nebulous. They're up for interpretation. And because of that, it leads to these occasions in which people are just being critical of another creator that they find have done something wrong and as a result are targeted, right? They may not be doing anything that you would consider against TOS. Like, for instance, there was this one guy named Blackish who recently got just completely struck down off YouTube. And it was partially because of his thumbnail where he depicted this creator that he was talking about. It wasn't compromising. I don't think that it was anything evil or anything, but it was just a funny thumbnail of this guy, right? And, mass flag because of that, entire channel taken down. So, I mean, my point is that there are these instances where this happens, where people are just being critical, and the creator who is being criticized doesn't like it, so they weaponize mass flags.
So, in this case or these other cases, are you surprised that they got banned? Like you see this headline, are you like, what do you mean this person got banned? There's no way, or are you like, do you expect it?
Well,
do you see that what I'm saying?
When
what you're saying
that
sounds like
happens,
a likely story.
If that happens and I'm unsurprised, it's not because of the fact that they're breaking TOS. It's because we have a flawed system, right? Where this shouldn't happen, but it does because again, creators weaponize the false flagging and take channels down who are critical of them. This is something that unfortunately happens so much that no, I'm not surprised because of the fact that it happens so much.
But what I'm saying here is,
from a TOS perspective, yes, I'm surprised. From a TOS perspective, yes, I'm surprised. From a perspective of injustice and the fact that this happens a lot, no, I'm not. Does that make sense?
Okay, but you're just saying this. I guess what I'm saying here is this is the kind of thing where we need actual numbers to decide. I'm sure there has been one or two
Shouldn't
cases.
you have provided the numbers in your own video because you are calling for mass flagging? Which, by the way,
yeah, because I believe
if you look at TOS, if you look at TOS, hold up. If you look at TOS and you are calling out specific creators whom you are deeming acceptable targets, because that's what you're doing, you're deeming people as acceptable targets. That could be a TOS violation, and you could be mass reported for that video because it's harassment.
Yeah, but I probably already have it. Inside, right? I don't think I'm gonna ban. Go ahead. That's what I'm saying here. Is that? But I don't think I've read the rules.
You don't think you? But how do you know? How do you know unless
I haven't been banned
yet?
The
video.
I haven't been banned yet, so
maybe people didn't mass flag the video. I hate to tell.
I want to see what happens.
Why would you want to test that?
Okay. Well, still, none of us want to. Well, real quick, still.
Yeah, because I don't want you to get.
It's insane.
I don't know if I advocate that I do it, is that against you? So it's like a catch-22 here, right? I guess what I'll say is I don't care who reports me, right? I think I'll be fine, is what I'll say. I'm not advocating for anybody to do anything.
If you advocated for people to test that, then that's one thing. None of us are going to.
I'm not fucking testing it.
We're not testing it. We don't want to.
Well, even by me saying that you should test it, I feel like it's against the rules. So that
because you're inviting a bad precedent.
That's
right. You're not stress testing YouTube, which I'm pretty sure that's also against TOS. That kind of thing, abusing the system, because then you are now encouraging people to make false reports if you believe that you're.
So one of the fine lines, I think, I mean, honestly,
we should test it.
We should bring it up at some point. But before I look it up, one of the fine lines within, because I looked at it multiple times, one of the fine lines within false reports is frivolous, right? Either frivolous or retaliatory reports. So obviously.
Retaliatory.
It was a form of retaliatory. Let me double check. Let me double check and make sure that I'm right.
I mean, that would be a kill shot argument against me, right? I guess, but
it would be.
Let me double check. I'm right on that. Okay.
Retaliatory.
Hold on. Well, and that's the problem. That's the problem, though, right? It's very nebulous.
If it says that very specifically, I'll give you like a 50-50 win on that, right? Because like I didn't see, that sounds like it might be an issue. Yeah.
Well, hold on.
How is that a 50-50 win? If it's retaliatory by nature, you cannot. If it's retaliatory, if we're taking it as even, but if we're taking it by YouTube's terms of service, if retaliatory is in it, then by the nature of the two creators having a fight, that is retaliatory if one does it to another. Just like the DMCA claim, you're not supposed to use it falsely, and technically, you're not supposed to use the information you gather from a DMCA claim, like doxable information. For other things.
Here, guys. I have it pulled up. I'll share my screen. Hold on. So let's see here. In terms of service, right here. Let me just show this so the chat can see it. So misuse any reporting, flagging. Why is it doing that? Misuse any reporting, flagging, complaint, dispute, or appeals process, including by making groundless, vexatious, or frivolous submission. And vexatious is specifically defined as
annoyed, frustrated, or worried.
Right.
So vexatious is literally the legal definition
of like
a personal fight.
Well, that's commenced for the purpose of getting. In law, it's a suit commenced for the purpose of giving trouble or without cause.
Yes.
Without. I don't think that's without cause. So I think you're saying to annoy somebody. I don't think that's the same thing.
But how do you determine? But you cannot determine that though. But YouTube does is YouTube takes action, just like for instance, I challenged the DMCA claim on a video that I view as transformative. And if YouTube's like, I don't want to deal with this, you guys can go to court. It's why YouTube has. Do you understand why YouTube has the DMCA system? Actually, really, actually,
why
that's
what the law says. So by law,
but do you understand furthermore why YouTube has it the way it's set up?
What do you? It's the law that it's the way that it's set up. What are you talking about?
It's the law, but do you know why YouTube? Do you know why you?
Why they follow the law? They have to.
No. Do you understand why the system is set up that is everything that is between the two parties only, and YouTube doesn't step in between?
Because that's what the law says. What do you think? What do you think they could do?
Okay,
what's the other option? What do you think they could do?
Brother, it's so YouTube doesn't get sued. They don't make any arbitration on it. Because if YouTube tries to make an arbitration on the DMCA claim and it turns out to be wrong or right, they can be sued and tied into a lawsuit. That's why yes, it's in accordance with the law. That's not what I'm saying. The reason it's set up that specific way is so YouTube doesn't get sued when you make a positive or false DMCA claim. They're like, listen, they're just using our systems. It's in accordance with the law. That's it. We're done.
Yeah,
we're not touching it.
That is what the law is. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is how that works. It has nothing to do with TOS though. So with TOS, that doesn't mean that that just means that they have to take something down if somebody submits a TOS report. So TOS is completely different. If they think it's not against the rules, they don't have to take it down.
But things get taken down all the time, even without human.
Well, that's the point of contention, right? So you're
right. But things also get taken down. You're an AI, bro. You know that the AI gets it wrong.
This more than one. Sure. It has happened at least one time in the history of the world. Yes, I will concede that.
Oh, it's happened multiple times. I've had to fight.
Yeah. You're right. It's happened at least 2 times. Yeah, actually.
I've won the fight. I'll never forget. We all, multiple people in commentary covered a Twitch streamer. You might know him, DJ Academics, where him and a bunch of his friends were really ludicious and very NSFW coded to a 15-year-old in a call. A lot of people got flagged for that by YouTube, and then YouTube was like, this doesn't technically break TOS because it's reporting. But again, the question then becomes in a mass flagging campaign, you've already realized that, number one, it breaks TOS in 2 different instances, because if you're calling for one, that could be considered bullying or harassment, or 2, if it's vexatious, which means for the purposes of being to annoy or to frustrate between 2 people in that kind of instance, then that's also another instance of false reporting. So how do you
real reports is vexatious? If you think somebody If
That's
you
not
think
what I'm
that you're
saying. You can't determine that though. You cannot determine that.
so if
When
I
you call
advocate for
mass
other
reporting-
people to make real reports, so like you're a YouTube employee here, and the person and you hear the words, I advocate for making true reports and not making false reports. Are you saying that like like they would say like, what do you mean you're advocating for real reports?
Your example of someone who was too close to the sun was someone who called you a pedophile on Twitter, or said you looked like a pedophile on Twitter. Do you think that was an appropriate use, or would you think that was an appropriate thing to say? You know what, mass flagging good.
If I was mad and I felt like I wanted to,
You were
find
mad. Come
real
on, we can be
things-
honest.
Okay,
We can be
sure,
honest.
sure,
You don't
I
like
was
being
mad,
called
I
a
was
pedophile.
mad.
You were mad.
Okay,
You were mad.
like,
Come on.
if I was- I mean, I
You were
wasn't-
pissed off. You were
I wasn't
pissed
mad
off
at
that
the
somebody called you a pedophile. Looked like a pedophile. Doesn't that piss you
I
off?
was mad enough to make a video. I wasn't mad enough to
Yeah.
right, but I didn't do it. What I'm saying here is
I didn't say that you
if I
did
were-
it. You could just be mad that somebody called you. That you said you looked like a pedophile. I'm
Okay,
sure you were mad.
Okay, what I'm saying here is that what was I saying? If I advocate, I would only advocate for real reports. That's still advocating for real reports, not false ones.
But your example is a guy that called you a pedophile, or you said that looked like a
Well,
pedophile on Twitter,
I'm
and
not
then
saying that you
and then
reported for
you
that.
misunderstood why his video was taken
I'm
down.
not saying that's what you reported for.
But you then call and you use those specific people, which a lot of people have identified are not Destiny's biggest fans.
Okay, none of that has to do with like false reports, though.
No, but you call for people to be mass flagged, and you cannot control if it's false reports or not. You just say mass flagging is the weapon of the people. You can't control of
Okay,
it.
so
You
if
can't-
like YouTube
so
says,
have
a
the
YouTube
whole-
employee comes out and says, you should make real reports. Like, are they advocating for mass flagging?
Does
like a YouTube employee does it.
has YouTube ever come and said you guys should do mass reporting?
They advocate for real reports. If they say
Has YouTube come out and said that they advocate for mass reporting? Yes or no, Stale?
Yes, absolutely. They advocate for you to do real reports. They advocate for mass reporting on people who break the rules.
They advocate for reporting on things that you feel break TOS, not mass reporting. Individual reporting.
That's like a lot of reports. You could do a lot of reports against people who are all breaking the rules.
So if you make what you're saying is make multiple accounts to make multiple mass reports.
So you have to make multiple accounts. But if multiple people, that's actually better. Yeah, if multiple people see somebody break the rules, multiple people should report it.
That's a brigade. You're encouraging brigading. You do see it
only on real reports.
Again, you can't. You are not determined. You are not the determinant of what's real reports because you say toxic in your video. You never specify what toxic is, but it's coincidentally the people that are toxic. No.
You don't report them for being toxic. You see if they are.
Then why do you allude to that in your video? You constantly say
that's the
toxic
motivation.
communities,
Do you understand,
toxic influencers.
Sure. Do you understand the motivation can be different from the action?
Why do you say toxic influencers?
Because
toxic
that's the motivation.
Communities.
Sure, because that's a motivation.
But what is your definition of toxic? What if your definition of toxic is different from my definition of toxic?
Well, that would be a different motivation then. But you could have whatever motivation
you
want.
That's not TOS, though. That's not TOS. That's fictitious.
No,
that's fictitious of my definition of.
If I feel like
what your messages is toxic, and I feel like you should be mass reported, which I don't, by the way. Please don't.
No, you do not. You do not mass report toxic messages. You only mass report real things.
But no. I feel like you're being
for
toxic.
whatever reason.
I know. I feel like you're being toxic to the community. I feel like you are harassing. I feel like
am I breaking the rules?
Brigading. Well, you don't know that. I don't know that, but I feel like you are.
What I'm saying
I feel like
if somebody felt like that,
but it's my feeling though. You say toxic. Sure. I feel like you're toxic.
All reports are
based
on your feelings. Every report is based on your feelings, dude. How else would you determine? How else would you determine what a real report is based on your feelings?
But if I feel like the report is correct, even if I'm proven wrong, is that a fictitious report?
No, if you feel like it's correct, it's not fictitious. What do you mean?
But then
how else would you do reports? How else do you do reports at all?
But then
if it's not based on your feelings.
But then again, you are calling for feelings-based reporting, not TOS-based reporting. But then you lean on the TOS. That is inherently the problem because
that's how you determine if it's real or not. What do you mean? Everything
your
you do
video is a
feelings.
call to action for people to report. It is a call to action. That's what it is. Many people interpreted your video as a call to action.
It is a call to action to do real reports based on your feelings. Yes.
So is it a call reaction for mass reporting? Yes or no? When your video is called mass reporting and mass
for
reporting?
real reports, yes. For real mass reports,
you can't determine that.
Real...
So your call to action is
no,
for
you can't
mass
do that ever for any
right?
reports.
So you're calling for mass reporting?
No, I'm calling for real reports.
So are you calling for mass reporting? Yes or no? Stop, please.
If it's
stop.
only for real reports. Only if
Are
mass
you
includes real.
calling for mass reporting? For the love of Christ, please answer the question.
Mass real reporting, yes. Not fraudulent.
So you're calling for so you encourage
No.
mass reporting because you can't determine if it's real or not. You cannot determine if it's real or not. You are not the YouTube employee. No, you can. I listen. I've reached my conclusion. I've reached my conclusion. You are not. You are not.
How else would you report somebody if not based on your feelings? Is it possible to ever report somebody?
Again, what you are saying is that you are wishing to you are encouraging mass reporting.
How else would somebody determine
feelings? I don't know. Maybe read the terms of service and identify if it is a terms of service violation.
And then you report it because you feel like it breaks the rules.
Your report is not based off of TOS. Excuse me. Your report should not be based on feelings. It should be based off of TOS. People can feel that they don't like someone, and thus they mass report the video.
Do you know the difference between feeling? What if you feel like you broke the rules?
What if you feel like you broke the rules? Motherfucker, we're not talking about that. I don't care what the fuck I did.
No,
I probably break the rules all the time. I don't give a shit.
What if I feel like somebody broke the rules? I think.
Did you not read TOS? I thought that you wanted factual report. Did you not read TOS?
Yeah, sure. So I've read TOS.
Under the TOS.
And I think somebody broke the rules.
So are you going to call for mass flagging? You are your own person reporting.
Do I think that they broke the rules?
Do you then call for mass reporting?
If I think they broke the rules, yeah.
So
if I think they broke the rules.
Mass report. So, but that's your interpretation of the rules. What if you two disagree?
That's how
your interpretation is wrong.
What do you mean? This is how
you made this video because your feelings got hurt? You made the video because someone called you a pedophile on Twitter? Are you serious?
How else would you determine if something broke the rules if you not think it?
Because the guy called you a fucking pedophile on Twitter? You make this fucking video?
I'm saying, let's talk about a regular person. A regular person.
Do you think Chud Logic should be mass reported for calling you a pedophile on Twitter? Yes or no?
You actually can't follow the line of argument.
Let's still lay out the line of argument, and then you can respond to it.
So, if you think somebody breaks the rules, that is the only way that you are able to report somebody. You have to think that they broke some of the rules. So I'm saying whatever the normal process is that a regular person would do any reports that they might normally do. That is how you do it.
That's a singular report. You're calling for a mass.
You can do it more than one. So it is okay if somebody has broken the rules. It is okay to have multiple people submit reports on this. Yes.
But again, you are calling for mass flagging campaigns, and when asked, how do you determine if somebody broke the rules? It's
because
you TOS.
Because you think they did. What do you mean?
Again,
you
haven't answered. So you encourage mass reporting. And
if you think they broke the rules.
If you think they broke the rules,
yes.
If you think, you don't know if they did, but if you
never
think
know.
They broke rules,
you never know. Nobody ever knows. You're never gonna know ever.
So if someone shows a vagina on YouTube, do you not know that that's not inappropriate? If someone shows a child being strangled, if someone shows a child being strangled, is that appropriate for YouTube?
Maybe somebody didn't read it right. Maybe somebody
What about a beheading video? What about ISIS beheading videos? Do you think that that's an appropriate thing?
You still have to think that. Yes.
Do you think that's not a violation of the terms of service that everyone kind of fucking realizes immediately?
I think it's a violation.
So there are things that you can realize immediately.
No. I think it is. I haven't read it. I've actually read. I would think it would be.
So you can find the ISIS. Show me the ISIS beheading video on YouTube right now. Show me.
I think it's against the rules. But
you think it's against the rules? Why do you think it's against the rules? Do you think because that level of violence?
Because this is what I think a YouTube employee would do. I don't know that. I'm saying you never know. You can never be 100% certain that a YouTube employee is going to determine it.
But TOS,
it's based on them.
But we have TOS, right? Like we have TOS that we can look at, right?
Yeah, you can make a guess on what it would be. Yeah, so do that. You make a guesstimate what you think the rules are, how you interpret it, but it's still your interpretation.
So you think that mass reporting campaigns should be left up to feelings and a guess?
It should be left up to the same thing that every other report is, which is if you think somebody broke the rules. That's how you determine. That's how all reports. Every single report is done because you believe it broke the rules. It's because you read something somewhere, you have an opinion on what the rule is, and so you think it's against the rules.
But we just discussed that false mass flagging campaigns happen, so that's not true. That people will report a video.
If somebody, then they shouldn't do that. They shouldn't do a false report.
Yeah, but you can't. Do you understand why people don't actually advocate for mass reporting? Because this fucking argument is cyclical and circular, and it doesn't matter.
How else would people report things, dude? Like you understand?
You can report it. You can say this is
Whoa,
inappropriate.
whoa! Are you saying that you know what the rule is, sir? I thought you said that was hard. How do you do a report then? How do you ever do a report?
I didn't say that it was hard. The words "it's hard" never came out of my mouth. Please don't think about my cock. The words "it's hard" never came out of my mouth. You have TOS, you can read it. Not what I said. Himpleton, did I ever say that it was hard?
No.
Thank you.
You're saying it's difficult to determine if something goes through rules or not, or what? You're really arguing about if somebody says. You're saying that somebody should not report something. You cannot report something if you think it broke the rules. This is how all rules are done. Okay, let's go back.
No, that's not what I said.
The reason why I think
said what I said. Okay, you go first.
Yeah,
you go first. Sorry.
I'm gonna because we're getting nowhere in this part. The reason why I think all of this is fine is because, I think that YouTube has well-put employees who knows what they're doing. But if like a YouTube employee came out, maybe we can do that. Maybe we can talk to some YouTube employees or for some. Basically, I think that. There is all of these misconceptions about TOS. There is all these rumors and like putting your hand in the wind. And I saw this all the time at Twitch where people would just like invent conspiracies that were just like made up. And I think it's all most of it is just nonsense. And so, yeah, I am a corporate stooge who trusts the company. I do trust them to do the right thing. But I do think that it's an interesting conversation. And in order to clear up these misconceptions, I think it would be great if we like found like a YouTube TOS person or a person at another company or looked at statistics or whatever, because like we're all just making this up, dude. Like you understand, every single thing we've done is just like making it up.
But still, I mean, there's again like I can start looking for stuff to show because I understand that you want like actual visible like stuff for me to show you with this, which makes sense. I think that's good. But like a lot of the determiners in that, like YouTube has a huge problem with giving us off to AI, right? When it comes to determinations of TOS, when it comes to trying to get channels back, when it comes to all of that kind of stuff, it is a struggle to get a real human. And like, I think that that's part of the issue, right? Like a lot of us advocate for just more human, like, looking through this stuff to see if it actually does break the TOS. But again, like there's a big issue when it comes to like AI going through this stuff and just kind of, again, like using the mass volume or stuff like that to make a determination rather than a real person going through it.
Let's say you're YouTube.
Yeah.
And somebody's like, hey, what about mass reporting? Like there's a bunch of reports and somebody does like a fake one. Do you think they didn't think of this?
Yeah, but AI is fallible, right? We could say AI is fallible.
Okay, first of all, it's probably better than humans at this point.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Didn't Grok AI allow CSAM to be created? Is that better than humans?
On a percentage base, I would have to see the percentages. I would say probably it might be.
So you're saying Grok AI allowing people to undress?
How many times have humans done it? Maybe a human has done this more times. Maybe they've done this 10 times as much.
Do you not understand what I'm saying? You're like, oh yeah, it's probably better than humans. It's not.
Yeah,
a lot of times we need the human review. So are you saying percentage base? You want the percentage base on CSAM? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, there is a percentage, and humans probably have a higher percentage.
Sure, but do you not think that's not the question though? AI is fallible. AI can be abused, like how it was used to create
can as well.
AI CSAM.
Yeah, so humans can be worse than that.
Then the AI creating CSAM materials? You're really going to say humans worse though? Yes, I know the humans. The humans put it in, but nobody probably stopped. Nobody stopped the AI before, like, hey, don't undress this 6-year-old.
Sure. So let's say a human has a 100% chance of getting it correct, but a 1% chance of clicking the wrong button. No. What I'm saying here is sure. So let's say a human is determining is this CSAM or not, and they accidentally click the wrong button. There's a 1% chance of that.
No, it wasn't determining if it was CSAM. It literally said, Grok, undress X person, and it was a child.
None of that has anything to do with TOS reports, though.
No, you just said AI is better. Which I show you an example. I showed you an
That's not a TOS
example
report.
of the AI not
Okay.
working.
Wait,
All
are we
right,
talking
all
about
right.
TOS reports or not?
Yeah.
So we're talking about something different from TOS reports.
Okay, so he's saying, so what Stale is saying, all right, and let's model the argument around this. Stale is saying that on the TOS reports specifically, he thinks that the AI would be better.
Yep.
And I completely disagree. By the nature of the multiple times multiple people have had issues with AI, with the fact that
You're
fact that
doing
the
like a
AI
you're
will
talking about
hide...
other like unrelated AI.
No, I could talk about my own. AI will flag my videos all the time for some stupid shit, which it doesn't break TOS. It could still be green. What do? Click the button, human review. Bring, bing, 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 bing. It's not.
Well, okay, that just means
another
that's
AI
actually
review.
better for you. That means
wait,
it's doing
it's
false
green.
negatives.
It went back green. But
That means it's being too safe, though, right? So that's a good thing. It's being too safe.
So, but if it's being too safe, would you say that maybe false flagging exists because it doesn't want to determine and litigate if it should be false flagged? If it's being too safe,
we're making all this stuff up. You understand that like nothing that we're saying here gets any closer to any truth here. It's all just like completely invented based on feelings. Right?
Like how your video was made on feelings. Yeah. I get you.
Yeah. I feel like these multi-billion-dollar companies know what they're doing. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe these trillion-dollar companies, that overpay their employees are wrong. I guess. Like maybe the best people in the world who have the best TOS system in the entire world, almost certainly. Maybe they're wrong. I guess. But I would, what do TOS employees think on this? I'm curious. Like
I don't know. Have you ever talked to a TOS employee?
I have, yeah, at Twitch, and like there was a bunch of nonsense in the public that was like false. It was like people would just make shit up all the time.
But it seems like you keep asking, well, what does the X person think about it? When I'm asking you what you think about it, it's just feelings.
Sure. So what
you made a video about mass flagging on feelings.
What I think about this is I've seen many real examples of like made up stuff and made up rumors in the public. And this whole the idea that there is mass amounts of incorrect false reports, it just seems like another made up thing. Like it just has the smell test of another rumor that like just like all the Twitch rumors are wrong.
Yeah. I think a really good example, because one of my chatters donated and I was going to get there anyways. Someone like Nerd City made a video about how fallible YouTube's AI could be. I can't remember. I remember watching the video over a year ago, probably 2 years ago now. But there are issues like with the tags and things like that as well, where it was tagging specific videos that were like LGBTQ focused, if I remember correctly, was part of it as well. Again, there are inconsistencies with TOS too. I think we get it.
No. So tagging is a little bit different.
Sure, but we're gonna get there. Do you not agree that there are inconsistencies with TOSs and TOSs evolve over time, right? If we're talking about Twitch,
there are more than zero.
You and I could talk about the greatest meta of all time, the hot tub meta, and posting things on your ass. Those should be, by all intents and purposes, should have been TOS violations. They weren't until later on down the line. But again, the AI didn't block it.
Yeah, but that's not like somebody screwed up. You understand that, right? That wasn't that. There's a difference between you agree with what the TOS is versus it's inaccurate. Those are different things.
But again, if the AI and the TOS have abilities to be inaccurate, like how you felt in your situation, and it's fallible, then the potential of calling for mass flagging campaigns, because that's what you're doing, you're calling for mass flagging
more than one situation.
It's not an appropriate action.
No, you're saying that because one person
for mean words on Twitter, it was
you're saying that because one person somewhere in the entire world in all of history had a wrong TOS report, that means that all TOS is wrong. That doesn't make any sense.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said at all. What I said was that you made your video on the basis of a man saying mean words to you on Twitter, and then highlighted specifically the people in and around his orbit and said, hey, these are good examples of mass flagging targets. Not directly verbatim, but
I think they toe the line all the time, yeah. So I think that those people do like crazy shit all the time.
Do you think that they're acceptable targets for mass flagging then?
Like if a target, my same answer is like if there was some target that was like very mad at them, and they were responding to like some defamatory claim or something, sure, yeah, I guess go ahead, right? But like it would have to be that, so it would be up to the victim, right? Like if they're doing some disgusting attack and then they get defended against, I mean, get wrecked.
So you think they are acceptable targets, but you didn't mention Destiny
only if a target,
or like Dan Saltman or like anybody else.
I just told you that. I already told you that. Like, yeah, like those other people have gone over the line a lot of times, and if one of their targets was in, the metaphorical internet fist fight, yeah, sure, that's how it goes. Punches are flying.
So you think anyone is an appropriate target for mass flagging?
Anyone who's doing crazy shit is probably possible.
Crazy shit is not a determinable thing. Toxic is not a determinable thing, because we've already discussed that toxic. Someone could be quote unquote toxic, but that may or may not break terms of service, right? But then what you're saying is that everybody is an acceptable target
if they're breaking the rules, yeah,
for mass flagging. But if they're breaking the rules, again, there's a reason why we don't encourage mass flagging campaigns, because you can't control the instance of people who do make false reports.
You're looping.
I'm not looping. I'm actually bringing the conversation to a close, because you can't answer a fucking straight question because you're fucking sweating out your armpits. I am watching you sweat more and more and fidget more and more as the conversation is going on.
It's good.
You fucking look like Gru right now, the way you fucking hunched back.
I'm engaged, dude. I'm listening.
You're engaged, so I'm trying to speak again. So again, this is why we don't call for mass flag campaigns like you did. Do you understand now?
Yes, I understand that, because you think there has been a mistake somewhere ever, that therefore means that all TOS reports are bad. Sure.
I didn't say all TOS reports are bad. Please stop putting words in my mouth.
Okay, weaponized, I guess.
There's a potentiality for them to be weaponized. That's why we don't call for mass flag campaigns. It's actually a TOS violation. Furthermore, because it could be considered brigading if it's false or vexatious.
Yeah, sure.
Which has to be determined by a series of systems that YouTube may or may not be willing to investigate, because you're also determining if YouTube is willing to investigate if it's purposely to annoy one another, because that's a little bit more debatable, right? That involves a lot more investigation. And does YouTube have the employees
so I don't know what annoy means.
that?
So I'll agree that what annoy means is up in the air. Sure, that's undetermined. That's like a legal framework. It could mean, it sounds like some very weird legal term. I don't know what it means.
So if you don't understand what it means, but it's in the terms of service, and let's say YouTube doesn't have the employees to determine that, do you think they'll just make a decision just based on the fact that they don't have enough employees to determine if it's right or wrong?
I mean, everybody has to make a decision somehow. I could not imagine it applies to my situation, though. What I'm saying here is, if YouTube, the company, can tell people to make reports, real reports, so can anybody else. Okay, there's nothing. If you were advocating for real reports, sure, you can't control anybody anytime. But I could not imagine any possible situation where advocating for making real reports is like against the rules. I couldn't imagine that.
Let's see.
But if there's anybody who has ever worked at a company before on trust and safety, I would love to hear somebody's perspective. Like, forget about YouTube. I want to know what a trust and safety employee says. What there's lots of trust and safety employees in all sorts of companies, and I want to know what they say.
Shouldn't it matter from YouTube? A thing that you didn't reach out because you made the video in haste because you were a little pissed off that somebody called you a pedophile on Twitter. A site that's not YouTube.
Yeah, because I'm saying something so uncontroversial that I could not imagine it being against the rules. And so, yeah, I know I'm safe, right? It's just other people have no idea how TOS works.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay.
So
okay,
I'm sorry, because there's so many other things you could have. There's so many other ways this conversation could have gone down.
Well, we actually have a guy. We have a guy who kind of partially agrees with you, Stale, and kind of wants to push back on FALGI and you on certain things. Is it okay if we add him?
Who is it?
His name is Morale.
Okay, I don't know who that is, but sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure,
I don't want to you bring in a purple Perry or something, right?
No, I'm not. Listen,
you can disagree with Morale.
Okay.
I'm fine
Yeah.
with it.
No.
Morale and I don't agree on a lot of things. It's fine.
Okay. Let's see if he picks up. This guy was literally just begging to be in the call.
Oh, we got a GSTLK viewer here.
Yeah,
Wait, so Doomer Media?
I think he's.
Wait, I know who this guy is. The video. Wait.
Well, his name is Morale, but I think on Twitter he goes by Doomer Media. Yeah.
Did he make Vosh is unironically evil?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
like the
cool.
video?
Oh, you're so
I
Dude,
I
you are,
honestly
like,
didn't
echoey.
watch it.
You're scaring me.
I didn't watch it actually, but I heard people watching it. Yeah, so I know.
Yeah,
who
it
you are, I guess.
was probably the definitive Vosh hit piece for a while.
Yeah, you made the rounds, dude. Good job.
Wow, good to see you, buddy.
Hi. Sorry, I was playing Metro. I don't know. I was listening like 5 minutes ago. What's going on now?
Oh my god. I brought you in because I said that you disagree with FALGI on stuff and you agree on stale with stuff but wanted to push back. What's up?
Oh, well, I mainly disagreed on the fucking Grok AI child porn thing. I thought that was like retarded because you were talking about like YouTube moderation AI, not generative AI. Like two very
But the question was AI doesn't have a fallibility when there's evidence of AI having fallibility, or it has less fallibility than humans.
Right.
There's
like
instances
saying,
of it
it's like saying
happening.
people are evil, and then you're responding, okay, well, black people, whatever. Like these are two different types of AI, two different types of things, right?
Okay. Again, I disagree.
How
I disagree,
people
but it's
use
fine.
generative AI. We're talking about AI moderation tools, right?
I
And you can
disagree.
disagree,
I
but
can
you're also
disagree.
like a fat fucking retard. So it's okay if you disagree. Just
yeah,
you're, like, completely fucking wrong on this.
and you message 17-year-olds. Yep.
Yeah, and you had to like go and find like an abused girl who you could cheat on because she was like cheated on 10 times
What?
prior. So.
What are we doing?
Are we doing this?
I think
Wow,
so.
buddy.
Can we
What
not
about
ad hoc?
buddy?
Can we just avoid? Can we do
bizarre.
substantive? Can we do substantive? things?
Substantive. Listen, I can roll around in the dirt, FALGI. If you want to start going there,
Why?
we can start
I
going
don't
there.
think we need to
I'm
roll
only
around in the dirt.
joking with you.
You were
We don't need to-
joking. Oh,
we don't need to roll
okay.
around in the dirt. We don't need to roll around.
Yeah,
in the
dog.
dirt.
I'm just joking with you. I'm just fucking around.
That's okay.
Man.
It was a joke that you seek out like abused women who were cheated on.
Okay.
Just to be clear.
Ah, I see. You lot of hard feelings, bud. This is really sad. I thought we were closer than this.
A lot of hard feelings, dude. I come in here, I disagree with one point, and I lay out how these two things are like separated, right? Like one of them is generative AI, and one of them is people like, using generative AI to make, probably bad things, right? And one of them is AI moderation, and you're like, okay, well, I just disagree. And I'm like, okay, well, you're kind of like a retard for thinking that.
I could disagree. That's okay.
You can disagree.
And I just said that I
right?
disagreed.
You can disagree, but if I say the sky is blue and you say, well, I think it's red, I just disagree, then you're probably a fucking idiot, right?
Okay.
I got a riddle for you. Okay, a conundrum because I was asked this. Let's say you report somebody because you think they're breaking the rules. Is that okay?
Is this for FALGI?
No, this is for
no. This is.
I'm asking you,
buddy.
Me?
Or-
if you think someone broke the rules, yeah, you can report them. Who cares?
Whoa! But how do you know if they broke the rules? You just think that, sir.
Yeah, I think like 99.9% of people aren't analyzing the TOS to determine if someone did or didn't break the rules. Usually they're just reporting shit on like vibes.
Okay, so that's a better one. But I guess does that mean that like you can't report anybody because you're is that a false report? Are you if you think that somebody broke the rules? Is that
Is
a
that
false
a false report? No, a false report usually I think would have intention.
Yes,
Okay.
that's what we were talking about. But the issue that we were having with Stale, I was trying to express was the determinability is the reason why we don't call for mass flagging campaigns is because you use the word toxic in your video. You didn't cite any parts of the TOS within your video. If you cited parts within TOS, I'd probably agree with you a little bit more. But you, Stale, I'm not talking to anybody else but you specifically said toxic. And the toxic thing you show is Chud Logic saying you look like a pedophile on Twitter.
Yeah,
And you even admitted in this stream that you made the video because you were upset by that comment.
I was thinking about a lot of stuff. I mean, I was more thinking about all these communities because I thought about a lot of these communities for a while. But okay, but the point here is that I am advocating. Let's say you're motivated by something different, right? Like somebody did you an insult, but you find an actual thing that they broke the rules on. I guess it is controversial, I guess, to report them for that. But that's what I'm advocating for. And I'm saying and I do it because I say talk shit, get hit. Right, and you can get away with it.
Still, I think what you're advocating for is you saying, hey, this person's breaking the rules. We should all report them, right? This isn't a thing of like you happen to find someone who shit talked you in the past. You see them happening to break the rules, and then you just report them on your own. It seems like what you're advocating for is like a brigading situation where
I'm
people
saying you go looking for it.
right?
I'm saying you can go looking for it, but that doesn't mean I guess if you go looking.
But you're
for real
you're
reports,
still advocating. But I agree with Morale here. It sounds like you're still advocating for brigading.
that's not what brigading is. I mean, is it brigading to get multiple people to find real reports? Is that I don't think it's brigading.
Okay, let's do this, Stale. I will concede that what we're discussing right now is a hypothetical in which real violations of terms of service are going on, right?
Sure.
Now what we're trying to determine is if it is morally correct for someone to say, hey, I see this TOS violation. Let's get all of my friends, everybody that I know, even let's make like posts on Reddit, Twitter, calling for everybody to report them. That's what we're trying to determine if that's like okay to do, right? So let's just say these are valid TOS reports. Like let's say this person called someone an F slur. Like on a video, right? Like a relatively tame thing, but it is against TOS, right?
Yep.
You think it's okay for them to call for reports rather than just like one person report them if they find that violation? You think it's fine for people to call for mass reporting there?
Sure, if you actually think they broke the rules, sure, yeah. And only for like, I'll agree. Maybe you have to be a little bit careful about it, right? I guess you should call for false reports, but I hate to have to say that every single time. Like, I'm not advocating for false reports, but yeah, it'd be for real reports, yeah.
So do you? Okay. So would you agree that in the situation that Morale is presenting, right, the advocating for mass reports can be a slippery slope, let's say, because you do toe the line between.
I mean, so I'm comparing
This is where you say slippery slope fallacy. I'll give you that one for free.
So I'm comparing it to punching somebody at a bar, right? So that's something that some people might think is immoral, but I am of the opinion that if somebody says, you know, I had sex with your girlfriend at a bar, hey, fair game, dude. Talk shit, get hit. And I'm like explicitly saying that this is it's an escalatory action. You're trying to cause harm, but hey, they came after me, I come after you, and you don't have to play by the same rules. But it does.
Listen, I'll get down on your level, Stale. How about this? I think it is brigading, right? So going by the Oxford definition, the practice of coordinating or participating in a campaign to manipulate social media. So manipulate isn't necessarily, to do something bad. Manipulating can be to do something good ultimately, right? So regardless if it's good or bad, this is still ultimately brigading, which is against YouTube terms of service. So ideally, if you see something against TOS, you report it on your own, and then you don't do what is defined by brigading as YouTube's, against terms of service, right? What do we think about that?
I think you've smuggled in a definition of brigading that's like not against the rules.
What do you mean? I've smuggled in? Do you want me to like send a screenshot or link it or something? What do you mean?
Because saying hey, like brigading would be like saying hey. Okay, well let's just read what this said. Okay, no, that is a dictionary definition. That is not a TOS definition. So I'll say that it is.
Okay, so do you think that the TOS definition on YouTube is using a different definition of a single word?
Yeah, I would say
that this action, brigading is like an adjective, right? Not an adjective. Fuck.
Well, okay. What I'm saying is it depends on manipulate.
You mean verb?
No, it depends on
verb. Fuck. It's a verb. Like this is something that you do. So the action of doing this is against TOS, right?
It's saying to harass. So I would say since this definition says harass, I would say that is against the rules, but it's not what I meant.
No. It's not to harass. It's to manipulate social media content or to harass.
Well, what's manipulating now? Now I don't know what that means now.
But actually you do. Wait. Actually, you do because you talk about manipulating your audience.
Hey, share my tweet. Is that manipulation?
You talked about people manipulating
listen,
their audience.
FALGI, I don't even care. We can go down the definition tree because none of this like hurts my argument at all, right? So let's define manipulating. Handle or control, typically in a skillful manner. So if we, insert that into the definition of brigading, a practice of coordinating or participating in a campaign to handle or control social media content, obviously using that first, definition there. This would be brigading.
Then everything.
Right?
Sure. So, but then everything's brigading, right? So, and therefore,
no. Brigading is calling for coordination, right, or participating in a campaign. This is a very specific definition, Stale, right?
Okay, so saying everybody post something cool on Twitter, like, hey, I did a cool thing yesterday. Clip it, post it to Twitter.
Could be brigading.
Then everything's brigading. Okay, then sure, but like that's like everything.
No, not everything isn't brigading. Let's not do that.
Okay,
everything isn't brigading. Brigading is this definition that I sent. So when you say, Stale, when you say, okay, everything's brigading, then you give an example of brigading. That's not everything is brigading. Everything is brigading if it falls under this, category of thing.
Okay, well then you've picked things that aren't against the rules, right? So saying, hey,
Brigading is against the rules. Fuck.
Well,
The
asking
TOS violation.
people to respond to your video is not against the rules, but it's brigading.
So you are confusing audience engagement with brigading. To be clear, you are trying to make them synonymous.
I'll agree. Okay.
So but they're not synonymous with one another. Morale is specifically specifying a part of why it's against TOS, specifically because of the way that it's used to go attack or manipulate somebody else's video. Audience engagement is something different. If I put a quote that says, "Hey, engage with tell me your favorite color in the comments below," that is by TOS. That's not necessarily brigading. Right?
It's manipulating. I mean, by his definition, that is
it's
brigading.
Audience engagement.
Okay, hold on. New point. Stale, are you aware that YouTube's systems, YouTube's AI that you've praised, by the way, is only, it's made to handle individual reports, not mass reports. So if you're mass reporting people on YouTube, this could actually be harmful and not actually work the way it's supposed to. It's only meant to receive individual valid reports, not mass reporting from people. Like you're calling people to mass report, whatever. Does this change your mind at all? Does this do anything for you?
Not really, no.
Okay, what would you need to see, or what would you need to be told for you to change your mind?
Sure. So let's say a YouTube employee said, like, yeah, if you see something that's breaking the rules and you ask 10 people, it definitely is breaking the rules. Like, it's, somebody's getting killed on a live stream, right? It's a suicide, right? And if you advocate for reporting that, that's against. If they said that was against the rules, then that would convince me. Yes. So the example you would have to give is suicide, like a suicide on stream, like an ISIS video, and you're advocating, hey, this is against the rules, the ISIS video. Right?
Wait, I thought you didn't know the ISIS beheading videos were against TOS. Because when I asked you this question, you're like, oh, well, how do you know it's against TOS?
I mean, I think it's very likely, but yeah. So that's the example you have to go. Like, you have to actually say, like advocating for brigading an ISIS video, or like a beheading, or like a suicide is now against the rules.
So it seems like the standard that you're setting is you want YouTube to come out and either tell you privately or state publicly something optically damaging for them, right?
I just want somebody to explain, or like a TOS employee. No, I would say that, like, if I would want a professional, right? It doesn't have to be somebody from YouTube, but like a former TOS employee or a TOS employee at any company, and and give the example of like the suicide, right? If you quote unquote brigade the suicide video by submitting reports, is that against the rules? Because like a TOS violation is a TOS violation, right? Because there's a lot of good reasons to quote unquote brigade reporting, right? Let's say it has to be done really quickly, right? Like somebody's live streaming a shoot. Oh yeah, shootings.
Okay,
That's a great example.
I don't know if I'm misunderstanding something here, and I'm not trying to be, entirely gay, but if you have an unreasonable standard that nobody on this stream at least is able to meet, what exactly are we here for? Is this just a discussion to discuss? Because it seems like your mind's not going to be able to be changed, right? At least right now in this discussion.
I'm sure there's lots of TOS employees, right, who are around. Well, no, I mean, my central point is
this live stream has 62 viewers. I don't think any TOS employee is going to be watching this, right? So that's why I'm saying in this specific instance, it seems like this is like an unreasonable. None of us are going to be able to change your mind. None of us are TOS employees. I've even told you that YouTube's AI bot is only made to handle individual valid reports, not mass reportings, and you don't even agree with that. So my question here, I guess, Stale, is what exactly are we doing here? What are you hoping to gain from this discussion?
My whole point is none of these people know how TOS works. Like, my whole argument is like, hey, there's all these like crazy rumors. I generally trust these big companies, right? If somebody showed me some significant evidence that there's all these people getting taken down, maybe that would convince me.
But you didn't understand TOS as well when Himpleton shows you a definition about TOS, or when Morale and myself accurately bring up brigading, and then you're arguing about the determination of what brigading is on YouTube.
I am acting incredulous.
Is a very good point.
I am acting incredulous at the idea that if you see a live shooting, that it would be against the rules to get your friends to report it. That might be the case. Okay, like if an employee said that, I'd be like, what the hell? I would be surprised. But
so is
how do you feel about Destiny being demonetized on YouTube? Do you think that that's okay and valid?
He said some dumb shit, bro. He said some dumb shit that he should have done that.
Destiny point. Yeah, he's agreed that Destiny should be mass flagged and demonetized.
I mean, here, let me give you a half win here, right? Which is, you know, when people get banned or reported, you know, maybe we could say some of the punishments are too long. Like, I don't want people to be, in my ideal world, there would be a lot of reports and short punishments. Like, you know, a really good argument you could make against me is like, okay, you're right, everybody is breaking the rules, but is it really fair that somebody gets like nuked after one or two kind of hits? That would be a good argument. Because like, okay, I agree, you should give people, my goal, the point of all this is I want people to change their behavior. I want there to be incentives. It's like, hey, go this way, change things, push it in the right direction. And you're right, it doesn't change.
That maybe you're just a bit sensitive.
I mean, my definition that I would give is, would you say any of this stuff in person to people? So I think that...
Would I, like, for example, say that you look like a pedophile in person?
I think that regular people wouldn't do that, no.
I think I would.
Okay,
I think I would also ask, like, I think, like, you know, personal opinion, I think if you just shaved the hair, that would, you know, shave the hair, maybe even wear a beanie, I think things would be a bit better.
No, not the beanie, not the beanie. For the love of God, not the beanie.
Saying that, like, if you interact with people in real life, they don't, like, immediately just respond with an insult. That's not, like, you don't, like, say a thing. And then, like,
but you are.
I don't even like this comparison because the internet and the internet and real life are like not the same, right? Saying like, oh, would you say this? Would you say any of this to me in real life? Like, yeah, probably not. Most people on the internet are like meek, gay retards, socially like insecure, socially malnourished freaks. Probably like you, Stale, right? Like, you know, you have a nervous stutter.
I think that's a problem.
You understand that some of the things that you say online probably aren't one-to-one with some of the things that you would say in person, right?
Yeah. Not exactly, but like mostly, honestly, like I'll say my mind in person. What I'm saying is
well, okay, so what are some of the things? Okay, so if you speak like that, why not now tell us everything you did in Anonymous? If you're so, because you said that you were part of a bunch of like DDoS stuff and all that shit. Why don't you tell us everything?
Anonymous?
Yeah, he says that he was a part of Anonymous. Why don't you tell us about all the things you did with Anonymous? Why don't you say everything you've done with Anonymous? Because you feel comfortable enough saying all the things.
I was a 19-year-old in like chat. I was in chat groups.
I thought you were. No, you said you were in your 20s. Wait, so were you really? You did nothing with Anonymous because you leveraged this. Like, hey,
I did a funny thing where I tricked the media into thinking there was a political party based on Anonymous. That's my claim to fame.
So, but did you ever participate in DDoS campaigns?
I did not participate in those. No.
Did you participate in any kind of doxing campaigns or anything like that? So when you say "we" in the video, you're lying because you say
I'm talking about people. I'm just trying to. I'm giving an explanation of how the old internet stuff used to work. I'm giving
No. In that part of the video, you were talking anonymous, and you keep saying we were like this. We, when you talk shit.
Is it possible you were talking we as in the broader culture of the internet, Stale? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, there we go.
I see.
Stale, so how about this? How about this? Because you said if you believe someone to be a violation of TOS, it's okay to report them or even call for reports, right? If I subjectively read the YouTube terms of service where it says brigading is against TOS, right? And then I subjectively come to the conclusion that that's what you're doing. Am I, okay in calling for people to mass report you?
Yeah, I mean, I already said this multiple times. I think I'm fine, right? So, I've stated very clearly what my position is. I don't think I'm going to get banned. I'm not worried. And so I wouldn't care if people do that, right? So, yeah. Although, I mean, I'm not going to tell you to do it because, like, now you're going to be worried that, like, I'm not trying to nuke you for TOS, right? If you think it's against the rules.
No, I was just curious. I've obviously missed a lot of this, so I'm probably retreading ground. I apologize. So
yeah, my whole there is you should stand by what you say, by what you do, and you probably shouldn't worry about it that much. I guess, and then the only counter argument that I'll will make, which is a good one, is that there's a lot of stupid people on the internet, and you should let them make mistakes or something, or maybe the whole internet. Yeah.
Oh no, sorry. I thought you were finished. You can keep going. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying, maybe more reports needs to come with lesser punishments. I could agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like a fairly reasonable, take that you have. Do you disagree with Chud Logic that you look like a pedophile?
I don't spend my time thinking about it, dude.
Well, it's okay that you don't spend your time thinking about it, but that's like a non-answer, right? What do you think? Think about it now.
I don't really spend my time thinking about it, dude. I don't really care.
Well, I'm asking you, what do you think? Because, like, I'm in a position right now where I'm looking at you, and it's like, you could go and get a haircut. You could just shave all that off and be bald. Bald men look fine. I don't understand why you're desperate to keep the locks.
So
I'm
when
good.
he so Justice said
I'm not gonna
we
let the
did-
internet
we,
win.
We
I already
treaded
talked
this
about this.
before. He said that he's not gonna let the internet win. That he's never thought about his hair before. How
But
it
he
makes
is
him
on.
look.
But he is on.
Moxidil, if I remember
Moxidil.
correctly.
You're on minoxidil?
I started like a couple months ago. It's like an easy thing. But I'm not gonna do
Sure.
some massive big. I'm not gonna do like a massive big thing where I shave my head.
Well, like I guess the question is, okay, so if everybody, and I mean everybody, let's say like people in your real life, I hope they're not that mean to you, said you looked like a pedophile if you didn't shave, and you were like, you know what, one day I'm gonna shave my head. You never thought about that? Like maybe do it like a charity stream, maybe do like a big charity stream, and then like it comes off.
That's a good idea. Do a dono goal.
Like
to
come
shave your head.
on, that's awesome.
I think I'm good, dude. Nah.
Okay, how about would you shave an eyebrow for like $100?
No, I'm not shaving an eyebrow.
How much would you need to be donated on YouTube?
I'm not.
Like
I'm not
Super
gonna.
Chat
I'm
for
not doing
eyebrow?
any.
Just one
I'm not.
eyebrow. Just one eyebrow.
So as a standard policy, the answer is I don't have any price. Okay, I'm not gonna do the whole weird things where people embarrass themselves for money or whatever. I'm not doing that.
You're not going to do the weird thing where you embarrass yourself for money.
So you just do it for fun?
No, I do stuff that I want to do, right? So I'll do things that other people might think are embarrassing that I like, but it's not because somebody else wanted me to do it.
Okay.
There's a difference. There's like a difference between internal motivation versus external motivation.
Like when you got drunk on that one stream and you kept saying that you're not going to be a lol cow, but very
That was a fun
clearly
stream.
sounded
Okay.
like a lol cow.
Here's the thing.
You got drunk and then you kept arguing with chat.
Two drinks in. 3 drinks in. All right.
You were like, I'm not going to be a lol cow. Leaves for 15 minutes.
Do you like Moscow Mule still? I had a couple of those a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Look, I know. I guess from. Look, if you're looking at situations like that and you're like really critical, I guess I can get it. But what I'm saying here is, I was having fun, talking to the hundreds of messages that were flying by in chat, the Discord messages. It was kind of like fun and engaging. I don't really regret it. I guess, I mean, I would delete the stream afterwards, right? I guess I did remove that, but I'm not gonna say I regret doing that.
Do you know who Tommy Wiseau is or like Neil Breen?
I bet Tommy Wiseau, yeah, a couple times.
Would you consider?
Wait, hold on.
Wait, no, we need one more about
wait,
this.
Tommy Wiseau.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, he's done he does performances. So he was at my school, Cardi Bun.
That's awesome.
Oh, it's cool. You went to Cardi?
He's weird. He's very weird in person. Also, he's just as This is not an act. He is weird.
So would you consider yourself the Tommy Wiseau of YouTube? Do you think that that's like an apt way to call you?
No. Because he's like
Stale. Out of your two debate opponents between FALGI and me, who are you leaning towards liking more? I'm just curious.
Fine.
Well, Dima, you respond to arguments, and so like I'll do that. I don't care about the insults, right? It's like, okay, honestly, that was
he said that you look like a pedophile. I'm nice to you. I just asked if you were like the Tommy Wiseau.
Listen, I just want to hear that he prefers Doomer Media
Okay,
to
wait.
Oddblock.
Let him respond.
Yes,
Let him respond.
yes.
Let him respond.
That's why actually kind of like the Chud Logic comment is like annoying. It's less annoying because of the insult. It's more like, okay, I made a point, and then you're just gonna like ignore what I said and just say an insult. Like that's the annoying part.
I was more so asking the Chud Logic thing in jest. I wasn't looking for a serious discussion. If you want to actually discuss the Chud Logic thing, I'll be open to it. But I was more so,
I was
seeking to have a jest there.
No,
I was explaining why I actually do prefer kind of the things you're saying. Is because
it's
could at least follow an argument.
I mean, I can follow.
It's really annoying.
The argument.
Sorry, I misunderstood. That's my bad.
Yeah. It's. I mean, I can follow the argument, but it's okay. You floundered and stopped answering certain questions from time to time, but it's okay. I mean, I don't really have much more to ask you. I think, like Morale said, we've kind of reached an impasse where we have differing opinions that you're just not moving from, which is okay. I've tried to meet you in the middle in some places, and it kind of feels like every time something that you don't understand gets brought up, you're like, it's a 50-50 win, or I'll give you this win, when it's not really about winning. It's we proved your wrongs in certain places, and then you're like, well, I don't know about that.
I think that there's better arguments. So even like
the better arguments than showing you that the TOS actually, has a guideline for potentially.
I think the point FALGI is trying to make here, and he's being like gay and performative about it. So it's kind of.
Of course, I
through.
am.
It seems like I've asked you what your standard would be to be proven wrong here. And it seems like for at least this discussion, right? Just this stream, this discussion, not the entirety of ever. I'm sure, you know, maybe there's a TOS employee that could prove you wrong, but just this specific discussion, it is an unreasonable expectation for any of us to provide any sort of evidence that would move you on this. So
I would say, and I would say
while I'm
the
open
same
to
is for
still,
me.
well, I'm sure all of us are open to still talking to you. There's just not really a point, and we can still argue about it even, but it's just like, if you're not going to be moved, and if you've basically just essentially said, I'm not going to move from this position, like I don't really see what the point is in going on.
Sure. On that point, sure. But I do think that there was other, like I think like Chud Logic made an interesting question about like it sanitizes the internet. I guess maybe because I am advocating that everybody like try to play it safe. I guess the question is, how safe do people have to be?
Are you for like the de-anonymization of online?
I'm starting to feel like I am, just for influencers, just for not for regular
the
people.
line between an influencer and like a regular normie internet person is like super thin, right? Like you could be on Twitter and then your tweet could just go viral. Like, does that mean that you're an influencer then? Like, it's basically all or nothing. It's everybody's de-anonymized or nobody is, I think.
I mean, it does make it hard. And
I
so
thought you.
That's why I'm 50-50 on it. So I guess if you're right, I guess maybe I'm 50-50 on it.
I thought you said
that has a lot of
anonymity kept
downsides.
people safe, though. If
So,
I remember correctly, in the video, you said something along the lines like anonymity kept people safe. If I remember,
I would not advocate for mass de-anonymization. Okay, because now we're getting into actual, what about authoritarian government kind of stuff. I am okay with the government. I think the government is shit right now, and I am okay with it continuing to be shit if it means we have an outlet against authoritarian governments. But I would hope that there's an in-between here.
Okay, so you don't support that. I guess the question then
if that's our only option, is mass.
Yeah. So the question then is, you and I think that this can be a nice way to round it up, right? You said Chud Logic makes an interesting point about the sanitization of the internet and of conversation. I guess the question then becomes, where do you draw the line with satire? Because that, I would consider Chud Logic's post about you looking like a pedophile to be satire and not directly calling you one. So I'm curious, because again, it upset you and it prompted you to make the video. Where do you draw the line with satire?
So I think that doing like some like insult to ignore somebody's point, like that's not the satire I'm trying to protect here. So I think
your point was, can you agree that your point was incorrect because you said that it was the title of the video and you were incorrect why it was taken down, and then you admitted on this live stream that you misread the tweet on purpose to change what you meant.
I made a guess as to why. So my high level argument is that Triad Joy does a lot of things. I made a guess as to why he messed up. I thought it was like, I don't know, maybe it's the title, because I just saw something that looked bad. It's like, okay, that's a bad title. But apparently it was some bad other thing. And so whatever it was, whatever the 10, 100 different reasons that are, it doesn't matter. My point still remains the same. So
and do you know the outcome of that? What was the outcome of the Chud Logic thing?
I think he got it reversed, but the fact that he even got it in the first place is he means he screwed up.
No, it doesn't.
How? That doesn't.
Yeah, because if what I'm saying here is, if you have content like he does, you're already in the bad zone, right? Like if you're already going with even though I know the title isn't against the rules, if those are the titles you're going with, you're off the rocker, off the deep end anyway.
So when like true crimes channels say like mom kills like family of 5, or mom massacres whatever, would you say that that's not towing the line? Because it is, I think
that's a lot.
Nick Fatty is not as bad as like that type of title, one would say.
Now you're getting to journalistic questions, I think, and there's a discussion to be had there. But you can have serious titles, but you should put in the work. You should be serious about it. You should.
So you can't have satirical titles? By your nature, you are the arbiter of satire?
No, it's just, you got to put in the work. It's like, I don't like this like excuse that you can just be as bad as you want and then say it's funny or satire and then like get away with it. Like there is room for satire. It's just it's got to be high effort satire. I don't like the low effort thing and just saying, well, it was a joke, bro.
Is this something that you don't like, low effort satire, or you think there should be like a bar of entry for satire to be allowed?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't. It's not that stuff should be banned. It's that's like a symptom of the problem here.
Okay.
But that doesn't. But none of that breaks TOS, does it? If somebody's
What I'm saying
satire
is,
is
like,
poor.
there's a lot of solutions we have here, right? So even like the solution of just actually ban people for defamation would be so good. I would almost be good with just that, right? And because there's all this defamation, basically there's tons of defamation on the internet, and like even just doing that, I would say
Defamation is like purposeful and malicious, right? That's how you.
Yeah, a lot of people do. A lot of people do it purposely and maliciously.
Well, no,
I mean,
like,
the example
what
that I
do
was
you
going to
think
give.
defamation is more so what I'm asking. Like defamation is, in my eyes, purposeful and malicious, right?
There's
Or
codified
reckless.
language.
You
There's
can be
codified
reckless.
language for it.
I mean, I'll give an example of what I think was reckless disregard for the truth, which was the Purple Perry guy saying that somebody faked a hospital visit, and then he was advocating for donations to be refunded. Like this is like that's a financial crime here.
Wow.
That is the
I
kind
mean,
of thing where like
I
you
would,
shouldn't be
I
saying
would
that.
argue. I would agree with Stale. I do think Perry went too far. I do think
Well,
that,
Stale. To be fair, like, in fairness to Perry,
Mm.
do you not think that someone who is like makes hundreds of thousands of dollars on YouTube, millions of views every single video, thousands of dollars on Patreon, multiple sponsorships per video, do you not think someone like that, who obviously is getting a significant income, should probably provide some sort of receipt as to the validity of their medical needs that they're crowdfunding for?
If you were to, you would have to advocate for that in a very careful way. So you could make that argument, but it's not by just saying like
that argument.
Sure. So if I'm fine with somebody making it the way that you did it, I'm fine with somebody making an argument like that.
Like
Okay,
we can
that's
literally look at the Boogie thing, right? I think it's, personally a bit retarded, Stale, that everybody was like, "Oh, Boogie needs to prove he has cancer. Boogie needs to provide evidence." And he wasn't even crowdfunding. He did like a little bit of crowdfunding with like a fucking crypto scam that he was open about it being a scam. It was essentially like a glorified GoFundMe. But then when it comes to Brandon, suddenly people asking questions about the validity of his medical expenses, they're evil. Right. So I think, yeah, he should have provided some sort of evidence that this was real besides just being in a hospital room.
Sure, I'm okay with people advocating for that. It's just you shouldn't be doing this in like a very careless way. Like I want people, if you're gonna do the attack, you got to put in the effort. You got to caveat it. You got to be a little bit boring. You got to say like, you don't just say like, I think they faked it, therefore refund your donations. I don't think you should.
I'm gonna ask a question to you because you were talking about defamatory language. So the title of, can I even find Chud Logic's stream and or video on it? The title of it was something, I can't remember the title of the name of the video. It was something like Fatty FFW or some bullshit like that.
I wouldn't call it that defamation, no.
It's not, because Nicholas Diorio is a rotund man. It doesn't matter if you're fat or not. It's something that Chud Logic can make fun of if he purposely chooses to. But again, that's not defamatory. Do you know what the specific flagged thing was?
Some attack he did or joke or something in the video. I don't know. I didn't even look at it because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
So you don't know. So just to let you know,
Yeah, 'cause it doesn't matter to my point, yeah.
Shekels joke. It was a Shekels joke.
Okay.
And H3 was somewhat the butt of the joke, which I do think that's perfectly within the lines. It was a joke about Shekels. Yes, I know that Ethan Klein is Jewish, but it wasn't calling him like a whole host of slurs for Jews. It literally just said Shekels.
Sure.
And it was
So,
just
but
specific
what he's
moment
doing-
5 hours into the video.
Sure, but what's happening right here is that I'm seeing somebody like dancing in the street, and then like I've seen this guy dance in the street like 100 times, and then you're like, well, actually, he was in the parking lot this one time. Like you could be right, but it doesn't disprove anything. He's just dancing in the street all the time, and he's gonna get hit by a car. And so that's my argument. It's like I don't need this one thing. I can just pick 100 things because it's all. And like you're right. Maybe with this
Then
one
why
time
don't
he was
you?
in the parking
Okay,
lot.
then why don't you mass flag every one of the videos that you think are appropriate? If you're
Because
so
I'm not going
confident.
after him. Because I'm not going after
Why
him.
don't you think? But you are so confident. Why don't you mass flag every video that you think is appropriate for that?
Because if I succeed, I'm not trying to destroy him right now. Right?
Again, but if you think somebody
If
is
it was legal for
violating
me to
terms
shoot
of
him,
service,
if it
if
was
you
legal
feel
for me
like
to shoot him,
somebody,
I would
but
shoot
you were originally, you were when you made the video. So I'm curious, why won't you do the mass flagging?
Sure. So I'm
Bizarre.
saying that I'm saying that is up to the quote unquote victim. and I'm saying that these are people who are toxic.
But I thought you were
in general.
confident. I thought you were confident in the ability to mass flag, though.
Confident in success is different from motivation to do. You see those different?
But if you are confident enough to do it, that you feel like in a fight you'd be able to do it immediately.
Because I'm not in a fight with him.
But you were. He called you a pedophile. You said that you made the video out of frustration. My question again is like, why don't
because it's
you've
my
never tested
decision.
your theory?
Because
But you've
it's my
never
decision
tested
whenever
your
I wanna
theory,
go
so
after
you
someone.
don't know if it works.
You're asking me like why not get in a bar fight with somebody, right? Even if I think I could win, there are reasons why I would not want to get in a bar. Why I would not get in a bar fight with somebody.
So again,
Like I still wouldn't. Even if, like if somebody's like half my size and they call me a mean name at a bar, I'm still not getting in a bar fight. I could understand if other people do, and I wouldn't blame them for it, but I wouldn't do it.
So you called for mass flagging, and you said it was okay, but you wouldn't.
I'm saying that as a weapon in our repertoire, right? And you should be ready to use it when you want to use it. That doesn't mean you always use it though.
But you wouldn't use it. You're just telling other
Situation.
people to do it.
I have reported people. Okay, like on Twitter, I didn't report Chad, but I report people all the time on Twitter.
The question that FALGI's asking obviously is, would you advocate for mass reporting? Like, let's say Glup Shit over there did something and you didn't like it. Would you post on Twitter, make a YouTube video calling for people to report his account?
Who's he attacking?
It could be literally anything. He's just pissed you off and he's broken TOS. Is there a scenario where you would
so
call for
am I
mass reporting?
So if I am so he's done some defamatory claim against me. Okay, actual defamation. Then yes, actual serious defamation. I would do it.
Okay.
Legal
Yeah, I mean, there's the answer to the question then.
Okay, so you would do it. That's okay.
Well,
because I'm asking because
if
you're
I'm very
making-
mad. So I'm saying like, are there some circumstances where I would? Sure. I'm not saying that I'm doing it right now though. There's a difference.
Okay.
I think
one bar that had is
FALGI,
like
the issue that we're having here is it seems like the miscommunication from Stale is that Stale is seemingly, or everybody thinks that Stale is arguing that this is something that needs to happen all the time, everywhere, whenever anything bad happens on YouTube. When it seems like he's just saying this is something that people could do, and it's something that people, if they feel it's right, should do, right? This isn't something that he's saying every single violation of a TOS, mass report, I think. Right, Stale? Maybe?
Yeah, that's the kind of, yeah. I'm saying like it should be on your mind. You should be worried about it, right? You should be.
You want people to have the fear of God in them.
Yeah, there we go. Right.
But
That's what I want.
the issue would be my argument is if you're saying that everyone should have the fear of God of mass reporting
kind of like
placed into them, somebody has to do it. And if you are not the willing party to do it, you are then calling on other people. Well, no. But in this instance specifically, he was not the willing party to do it. But he discussed throughout the stream, like, if somebody Destiny pissed off, they could do it, or Queenman, or Chud. Right?
I'll give you like some reasons why. Let's say there was a content creator, and they just like made like a hate video for me about me, like 8 hours every day for like a month or something, right? Like to the point where it's like this is harassment, but I don't know. Actually, I mean, I might be able to get them on harassment for that. But like that's the kind of thing where that's like a reason why. Or like if somebody tried to go after a job that I had or something, even if that's not technically against the rules, I might try to find some other thing or go against them. I'm only going to do.
I think the issue between your communication with FALGI is you kind of sound like what the Reddit logo looks like. So let me try to steelman your position a little bit. FALGI, if there was a YouTube video of a child being raped on YouTube, just fully uncensored, for some reason it wasn't taken down yet, and this went viral, and for some reason it just wasn't taken down, would you be okay with people mass flagging and rallying to have that video banned and taken down?
Yeah, we already kind of had this argument. This is why I said ISIS beheadings, because he talked.
Or it could be ISIS beheadings. So you think? Do you think people have like a moral obligation to mass report that?
Yeah, I agree to that. We had that.
So what is the difference between that terms of service violation and the terms of service violation of, let's say, like defamation or harassment?
So the issue that I had with Stale's video, I know you're steel manning it. I don't know how much of that video.
I don't care about Stale's video. I'm asking you what the difference is.
No, but I was attacking the video. I wasn't arguing about the TOS.
Are we talking about the concept, or like what is this debate even about? Are we talking about the concept of mass reporting, or are you having an issue specifically with
we are
Stale's
talking
video?
about I was talking about the concept of Stale's video, talking about mass reporting.
Okay, so we are talking about what mass reporting is. So
yes,
let's stay on that topic. What is the difference between those two terms of service violations?
Can you repeat the question? It's fine.
Okay, so you think that people have a moral, obligation to mass report a specific terms of service violation, which is like child abuse, child endangerment, whatever that would fall under, right?
Yes.
So what is the difference between that terms of service violation and another terms of service violation, harassment, defamation, whatever it might be? Why does one deserve to be, bandwagoned against, rallied against, everybody mass report this, and then another one doesn't?
Was never discussed about that. I said if it breaks terms of I said this previously in the debate. If it breaks terms of service, it should be reported. I said this previously about 15 minutes ago. I didn't say mass reported. I said it could be individually.
We're talking about mass reportings, right?
And I said that it can be individually reported because mass reporting you don't need to call for en masse. You could individually
so I understand
report it.
that you are saying that people should individually report that. And I agree with that. I agree that people should take action against terms of service violations. What we're discussing here, obviously, is the mass reportings, right? And you said that people in this one instance had a moral obligation to mass report. Do you think that that goes around to every terms of service violation? People should be mass reporting terms of service violations.
Do I think in every terms of service that things should be mass reported? No, I don't.
Okay, so the question again, the initial question was, what is the difference between the two terms of service violations? Why does one deserve to be mass flagged and one doesn't?
It's not that. I just don't think everything needs to be mass flagged. I think you could privately flag something and leave it at that.
So that's the question, right? That's the question that I'm trying to ask you. What is the difference? Why does one deserve to be mass flagged or even should be mass flagged and then others don't? That's the question.
Why are you steel manning Stale's argument?
He'll probably say continuum of harm, right?
Hey, you're not even answering. You're not engaging. You're asking, why am I steel manning Stale? So it seems like, ultimately, fundamentally, you agree with Stale, right? Because you can't argue against it.
No, you're steel manning his argument. And I'm telling you
steel
that
manning his argument because throughout this entire fucking debate, you've been completely retarded. And it seems like you don't know what you're talking about. So answer the question. Answer the question, FALGI. Why does one TOS violation deserve to be mass flagged and another doesn't? What is the difference there? And if there is no difference, then you have to concede that you probably agree with Stale's position fundamentally.
Are you done? Because I was talking to Stale. I wasn't really talking to you.
You're running. You're running.
No, I'm not running.
Okay, you're running. I'll ask the question again, you fat fucking dysgenic freak. Okay? Why does one TOS violation deserve to be mass flagged? Should be mass flagged, and one doesn't.
Buddy, when I was talking to Stale, we were discussing his views on toxic.
Oh, when you were talking to Stale, when you were talking to him, am I Stale?
No, but last time I checked.
Wait, hold on. So I'm not Stale. We're not talking about Stale's video. We're talking about a question that I'm asking you that I've asked like 5 times now, and you've refused to answer.
No, I haven't.
Get your abused girlfriend in here to comfort you in chat. Like, what do we have to do for you to answer the question?
Oh, Mrao. Oh, you're so cute. You think this bothers me? I'm just having a conversation about it.
Right. So in a conversation, questions are usually asked. Do I need to ask mine again?
No, you were asking if there's difference between
so I don't need to ask it again. So you remember it, right? Can you answer?
Can I answer? I'm sorry. I'm talking to Stale. This is mine and Stale's debate. Last time I checked to see that it is.
Okay, so immediately when I'm on Stale's side pushing back on you, you just don't like pushback. Is that it?
No, you were on Stale's side before you came.
Okay. So Himpleton, I'm going to ask you as a moderator. I'm just curious. Is there a way we could get FALGI to answer the question of what differences the TOS violations have and why one deserves to be mass flagged morally and one doesn't? Is there a way we could get him to answer this as the moderator, Himpleton?
Stale, do you have any curiosity on FALGI's answer here?
I mean, I can just give him the answer. I mean, his answer should be continuum of harm or something. Like some TOS violations are worse than others, and therefore it's okay to be a stickler on some. And like, this is a very extreme action, so you can only do it. There's a lot of ways you can do it.
That's where I would go, but again, it's the conversation.
That's where you would go. Oh, Stale, I have a question for you actually. Yeah. Do you think the fact that FALGI couldn't answer that question is probably pretty telling on his position on this issue? I'm just curious what you think. Do you think it is telling?
like I almost could make the argument better myself. Like I was giving you all these reasons for why my thing was wrong. Actually, even.
Well, I understand that you could probably make the argument better. You just don't have the. I fear you don't have the stage presence. Right?
Yeah.
I think that's the issue. And I think the fact that FALGI refused to answer that question and you had to step in to help him there is probably pretty telling ultimately on his position on this. That he actually doesn't have a position and he just wants to debate the funny dysgenic fucking Reddit.
No, I think he does have
He doesn't actually care about mass recordings. He doesn't actually care about terms of service violations. He doesn't give a fuck about any of this.
You've admitted several times that you didn't watch a lot of this. Okay, so I don't know that you're like necessarily qualified.
Do you disagree, Himpleton?
I would disagree that he doesn't have a position. I would disagree with that for sure.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Why do you think he refused to answer that question, Himpleton? I'm curious.
I don't actually know. I feel like he might have more patience than me.
Wonderful.
Maybe he has more patience than me and is willing to let you keep on going. I don't know. I'm actually unsure.
Understood. I just think it's telling to the ultimate position. Stale, I have another question for you. Is that okay?
Yeah. Sure.
If a woman is cheated on several times by several different partners and she has to succumb to the advances of a man who only will do poly relationships, what do you think about the? What do you think about that?
It's a pretty meme. It's like it sounds like a Reddit story. Is what it does.
Sounds like a Reddit story. Ooh.
Yeah.
Do you think you would
sounds
be
like
more
relation,
Reddit or that story would be more Reddit? Who's the more Reddit?
We'll ask r/relationship advice.
I think I will. I think I might ask r/relationships advice. Thank you, Stale.
So,
I'm sorry, it's comical to me. I'm sorry.
I just don't. I feel like we got lost in the weeds there.
Yeah, it feels like we kept moving past something because somebody is butt mad.
What are we moving past, FALGI?
Oh,
well,
we
were.
Hold on. One at a time. I'm being a moderator. Now. I'm gonna be a moderator now. I'm gonna be less hands off. All right, FALGI, just you.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think we're moving past?
We're moving past letting Stale have the argument because I've made it very clear multiple times throughout this argument, which Morao has said that he hasn't listened to fully. So I tried to explain that multiple times. Morao didn't want to concede to that. That's perfectly fine. Where my
concede to what? I didn't want to concede to what? Sorry.
Can I speak?
Yeah, let him finish what he has to say, and then you
when someone
respond to
asks
it.
a question, because you just said I concede, I wouldn't concede to something.
No,
what did I not concede to?
Let him
because you asked me what I was asking and what I had issues with Stale. And I explained part of the issues that I have with Stale is that when he talks about what people should be mass flagged for in his own video, it's toxic. Myself and Himpleton, through this debate, had discussed the TOS violations. And then when I try to explain that to you, not necessarily ignoring the substantiveness of your conversation and your question, but I do try to kind of explain it to you because you ask clarifying questions. You ask the same question over and over again, though I am trying to explain where my position is. And then you say I don't give a fuck about it. So I got to ask, why do I...
You do understand that I had to ask the question several times because you refused to answer, right?
Yes.
Right.
I did.
So why did you refuse to answer?
Again, when I tried to clarify it with you, and I tried to just explain where my
you
point
didn't
of view
answer
was...
because you wanted to clarify something?
No, I was trying
so the question again, I don't know why like you're such like a fucking idiot when it comes to questions. When I ask you something, I'm not asking like
but now I have no reason
right?
to answer you.
What I'm asking you is the actual question that I'm fucking asking you. So why didn't you answer the question?
I have no answer. Now I don't have to answer you.
He was okay.
Now you don't have to answer. Okay. So
okay, wait. Let's
still
talk. Let's still talk.
He almost got to the crux of the question here. Okay, he hinted at the crux of the question, which is it unfair? You know, if I am mad at somebody, I just don't like what they've done, to find unrelated things and then I like nuke them for that, right? Like there's a question of fairness that I think that he's hitting at.
Me specifically, or are you saying
you kind of said that, yeah.
Yeah, well, because that was the conversation you and I were having, right? Yeah. The conversation you and I were having was based upon your video, based upon the fact that some people.
But you mixed it up because you mixed it up with untrue reports. But there's still an interesting question here of, let's say it is real reports on a real thing, but you're motivated by an unrelated cause. Is it still fair to nuke them, to go through their content and find actual real motivations or real things that are wrong.
If they're violating, if there's a violation of terms of service, and it is within YouTube's guidelines, there's a potentiality for it. The question then becomes like you and I in Himpleton were discussing, right? The fictitious argument is it done to annoy? That was something, and that was a kind of conversation that the three of us were going along, right?
Well, you would annoy, like if it's a real.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. Yeah, vexatious.
I think there's so okay. I'll give you another example. There are people who say, about the Ethan Klein lawsuit. Yeah. So because he is going after these people for copyright, and they undeniably did break his copyright laws, but he's really going after these people just because he doesn't like them. I'm kind of advocating for the same thing, right? I'm saying, hey, you should find something unrelated to go after him. And so I mean, do you have an opinion on is Ethan Klein being unfair, even though these are real copyright violations?
So I've always personally said that I don't like them, and I know he's within his legal right to do so. I just personally don't like them. I do think they're in bad form and in bad taste because it does set a precedence for much larger YouTube creators to attack potentially real criticism because they're not reacting in a way that they see fit. Now, when it comes to a person like Casey Tron, listen, she told the line too much. That's on her. When it comes to a person like Denims, we don't know yet. That's one I'm kind of curious about. Denims is definitely one that I'm incredibly curious about to see where they'll lie with that. But ultimately, I do think it's bad for the ecosystem. I think it's something Chud and I believe Chud and many other people agree on, that even if Ethan Klein is within his legal right to do so, it is a dangerous precedent to set within the YouTube landscape.
Yeah, it has systemic effects because, if people are threatening each other with copyright all the time, it means that, people aren't going to react to each other's stuff as much, maybe, right?
Which has kind of happened in the past with certain creators. I mean, I myself have been a victim of what I believe to be a fictitious DMCA claim to the point where a person didn't follow up with it, and actually used, in my opinion and in the opinion of many, the information that they received in that DMCA claim to make a police report in another country. Because that's how they got their private information. Not on me personally, on a different person. And the only way they could have gotten that was through the DMCA claim that they were never going to follow up on.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, and even if that were legal, I don't know if that's legal or not. But even if these claims are legal, I actually talked about this in my video. I was describing how using the DMCA in this way, I actually disagree with because it has these systemic effects. And I think that kind of the best argument against me is what systemic effects does an increase in the amount of TOS reports do to everybody, right? Because I mean, I'm saying that it puts the fear of God in people, and there's a question of how do people react when everybody has the fear of God in them? Is it good? Is it bad? I mean, Chud Logic certainly thinks it's bad. He thinks it'll be a sanitized internet. I'm saying that it'll make people nicer, right? And I'm saying that's a good thing, is everybody's going to be nice to each other. But yeah.
But I guess the question is, do you think niceties is worth potential valid criticisms coming off of the internet?
Right. I think that it will make the criticisms better, honestly. So I think that people are criticizing each other in a lazy way. And I think this would actually encourage more criticism in like a more well thought out and justified way.
Can you identify an example of what you believe, and not necessarily your own situation? Can you identify an example of when you believe a creator criticized another creator in a lazy way, and how you feel like that should be mass reported?
I'm trying to think of examples. I mean, honestly, even just any of these like live reacts are a little sketchy, is what I'll say. Where somebody's, there's a debate about this because a lot of people do this where it's like a live feed of every single new thing that's coming in like over the course of like a 4-hour thing, and I don't know if that's very. It's not like a great example, but like, okay, like maybe you should think about it a little bit more. I guess if you wait a day, you're behind everybody, but maybe you should read through it for the course of a couple hours and then like actually get a full opinion out instead of changing your opinion live. I don't know. That's an example. Yeah.
So changing your opinion live, but that's not necessarily a TOS violation, though.
No, I'm describing systemic effects.
Right, but I guess the inherent problem is, right, and I think this is Chud Logic's argument, and I think it's my argument, or I wouldn't say I think, it is partly part of my argument, is the fact that I don't know, or maybe I don't believe, that the mass flag campaigns that you are somewhat advocating for are a net positive to the platform. That there may be times where there are false flag attempts, and that if people are going to be more reserved with their coverage, we may actually lose coverage on things like pedophilia, on things like rape, for instance, because of the fact that those are such contentious topics that there's a potential that even those words can be seen as no words. Like for instance, one of the most frustrating things to me personally is the sanitization of language. I hate the fact I listened to a 5-hour video on something, and every instance of murder and rape is edited. Now I understand why YouTube creators do that. I understand why is to keep the video in green and to keep it monetized and proliferated in the algorithm because green videos go further in the algo. But it's something that I think is an overall detriment to the platform, because I do think the desensitization of language draws away from the severity of things.
Okay,
personally.
What if people use those words in a journalistic way, but they stopped with, I guess, the hyperbolic attacks or statements that use those words? So, I mean, I'll agree that if the journalistic coverage of these serious topics, becomes sanitized, you have missed something.
Well, it
but
has. It has.
Yeah,
right.
it has.
Like that's the unfortunate reality, right? Like we do, even when we're making serious videos, we do have to censor ourselves. Otherwise, it's going to get demonetized. It's going to get reduced ads. It's going to get like reduced size.
Demonetize. That's a little bit different. So I'll actually even agree on a lot of questions about demonetization, because that demonetization is just you lose. It's about who's willing to pay you money to have their ads on their stuff. So that's going to be all over the place,
right?
Because it's who's going to pay you money. But also that's like kind of just it's like their money though, right?
Yeah, no, that's true.
And so it's a little bit of a different equation here.
Sure,
but like, whereas TOS reports, you can get banned or something. And so like there is a question though of whereas I think Chud Logic might be very mad about, forget about the journalistic stuff. He wants to do the hyperbolic statements all the time and the attacks and the jokes and whatever. Is that something you guys care about? If you had news reporters still talking about rape and murder, is that still fine, but not doing the attacks?
Well, I guess the question is that but hyperbole can exist in journalistic language, which if hyperbole does exist in a journalistic piece, does that detract from the journalistic piece? Now, I wouldn't consider myself a journalist. We've done in-depth research on topics, but I would never, ever consider myself a journalist, a hobbyist at fucking best. And I guess that's just the question, right? And ultimately, why I pushed back on your language of, quote, toxic, and why I was like, hey, why didn't you look up the TOS before making your video? Because of the fact that the word toxic is so nebulous, and we've gone into the TOS, and even you feel like part of the violations are nebulous even to you. And you said that even regarding your own drama, your own things with Reddit.
Is it nebulous though? Like I feel like the standard that I'll use is you know it when you see it.
We specifically talked about.
It's the same standard as the Supreme Court uses. So
when I say that, remember when we brought up one of the words in the terms of service, you did say that it was a vague word, right? Like that was
sure, but that's when it comes. That's legalese. So it's important that things are very specific when it comes to the legalese. That's different from I'm gesturing at a certain segment of creators, and I feel like you guys know who they are. Like these people are. Like, is it weird? Like, is this like a weird thing for me to be calling these people toxic? Are you like, what? What do you mean these people are toxic? I don't know what you're talking about. That's absurd.
I do think part of the criticism, and I would say, and it's something that we addressed though, part of the criticism is that people know about your DGG ties, and the creators that you called out are specifically people who are anti-Destiny. I think that was a major that was a criticism that a lot of people, or at least myself, I don't know if Himpleton had it, I don't know if Morale had it, I don't know if Chud had it, but specifically for me, it's something that kind of stuck out to me.
Do you think like a regular I pulled somebody off the street, and I had one of this person off the street looking at any of these videos, would they call them toxic? I think the only one who gets away with it is probably JSTLK, because he's so.
Are you including Destiny in that litmus test?
Yeah, he'd be
Again,
certainly his old content. Certainly his old content. A lot of his old content was very toxic. I think it's less so now, but it's
Do you think do you think when he was going through his dramas and asking if people were doxed yet?
During the drama, yeah. So during any of the
that's
dramas,
last year. That's not that long ago.
Yes. Yeah.
Again, the argument has been toxic is not in TOS. Toxic. The word toxic isn't in TOS.
I'm not saying it is.
Yes. And again, my argument is that if you're able to identify and explain why things violate TOS, I feel like maybe your video would have been a little bit better regarding that. Maybe I still would have disagreed. But the word toxic is something that's been nebulous. In my personal
is your
opinion.
position that his video could have been better?
No, not necessarily. That's part of my argument for what I keep.
What is your ultimate position?
My ultimate position is I don't necessarily think that we should be calling out. We should be calling for mass flagging in these specific instances where, in my opinion, it was a joke made off of a different platform, and then it was, well, here's the parts about their community, the feared Spicy chat, which I don't think Spicy is that evil. I've never really engaged with it, but I don't think
You're only saying that because you don't want to face their wrath. But continue.
Shut up.
I've never engaged with it. I could care less. People don't like me in Chud's chat. It's fine. But again, like you were calling out specific things about these creators that had nothing to do with their YouTube platform, though. So it felt like a targeted video towards specific creators and calling them acceptable targets for mass flagging.
How else am I supposed to talk about a problem without giving examples?
Well, but optimally, wait, hold on, Morale, and then I want you to speak. But I just want to make this point real quick. Optimally, like in a conversation about the YouTube TOS itself, you would give examples that are within the YouTube platform, right? You know what I mean?
You're not okay. My goal, okay, there's the method, and then there's the goal. These are different things. So the goal at a high level is, by definition, nebulous. It's I want to reduce toxicity on the internet. And you're asking me to make this specific. Like, how am I supposed to make that specific? Do I need to do a count of like slurs per minute and say like, by this metric of the number of slurs per minute, I want this number to reduce?
The issue that FALGI and Himpleton are having is the examples that you're giving about specifically the YouTube ecosystem when talking about YouTube. And I understand you just said that you were making a broader point about the internet, but everybody read your video as like, this is about YouTube. So maybe if it was your point that this was about the broad internet, maybe that's an issue with maybe how you're explaining things that got people to that false conclusion. But if you are going to talk about the YouTube ecosystem and the YouTube TOS and all of these things related specifically to YouTube, you should use examples on YouTube, right? Like JStock, I don't know if he was in your video, but just as an example, like if he was, he probably shouldn't have even been in it if it's about YouTube because JStock's not on YouTube, right? It's just people, I guess, reposting his shit and like abusing his copyright and whatever. Whereas like if you wanted to talk about like, let's say Chud, you could go over like his maybe performative and probably other words to describe it, like thumbnails and titles and stuff like that. If you wanted to talk about Chud rather than the tweet that he had made about you, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. The goal. So the solution, I guess, that I gave was, I guess that everybody thought that I gave was, okay, you should only make YouTube reports. don't think I said that. I'm talking about like reporting on any. Like I thought this was general.
I think most
right?
people read your video as like a specific to YouTube issue.
Yeah.
That might have been people misreading it, and that might have been whatever.
like-
but I think like 99% of people read your video as a YouTube thing rather than a broad internet thing.
Well,
I'll agree. That could be a problem. I should have used examples. Honestly, I think Twitter is.
Like if you
I really should have used Twitter in this.
Like to be fair to you, Stale, like if you had given like examples of like these Twitter accounts that you think should be mass reported or something like that, where it was clearly more a broader issue, then I would understand it. But you spend most of your videos talking about like specifically YouTube stuff. You talk about the commentary community and you kind of conflate them with the snark community. You talk about like very YouTube specific examples throughout your video, right? And so because of that, like people come away with this opinion that you're talking about YouTube inherently, right?
Yeah, I think there's also like a bunch of YouTube stuff going on during then, and so that was so the reason why I think I said in the video is that like those were there was a bunch of stuff like Nick Diorio drama.
Yeah,
this was just the stuff that I was looking at the time. I was just looking at all this YouTube stuff, and it's like, all right, all these people are kind of related to the video, so just talking about that. But yeah, and so yeah, I guess I should have made it more general.
Yeah, I guess here's a follow-up question, and again, it's fine if you are. Are you for mass deplatforming? Like broadly speaking, are you for mass deplatforming?
I kind of answered this before. I want it to be. I want there to be fear. So in my ideal world, everybody would just change their behavior. So I am in favor of mass behavioral change, and in order to change people's behavior, you got to make threats, and there's got to be something backing up that threat. But that's different from I want everybody to be. I guess it kind of it like if the internet changes, if everybody changes how they act, is that like deplatforming? Kind of. A little bit.
Well, I guess because there's the follow-up, right? Because I actually want to engage with this argument or this line of questioning, because I do think that's like a fair line of questioning. Because there are people on the internet that do probably break TOS that we don't report. Because unfortunately, they're funny to cover. Like, there are people who make crazy ass videos, like lol cows and shit like that. They make crazy ass videos that could break terms of service, but nobody reports them because we want to cover them.
Here's an even better example. There's just like a whole ton of Nazis on Twitter right now, like actual Nazis.
Yes, yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I would 100% agree with that. I don't know if Elon Musk would, but I would agree with you on that. And I think the inherent issue with your video was the idea that it was just YouTube, and it was, in my opinion, just Chud Logic, specifically in the people around him. When you are in the video, you discuss spicy chat, you discuss how the streamers work, you discuss their most relevant dramas, and you discuss specifically the thing that was reported was his YouTube video.
To be fair, I am trying to target. I am trying to make a little bit of a point about influencers. So I don't know if it's enough to just like ban random Twitter account number 37. I do think that it's like I'm trying to change the behavior of these top level people who pseudo control. They're like the puppeteers of these communities, so that they change their behavior, which makes sense because I'm, my whole claim to fame was that I was a puppeteer in a community, right? And I think that nobody else is doing that. They're just like existing. They're not doing anything intentionally.
So you're not an all or nothing person per se. What you are is specifically the people at the top. You feel like if you attack the people at the top, the people at the bottom will stop being this way. Is that
exactly.
correct assumption?
I want the people at the top to change their behavior. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, again, I do think that there's going to be parts that we don't agree on. I think that you and I can both agree on the proper use of the terms of service, the proper use of the reporting feature. I do think, again, the lack thereof, maybe clarification until this interview specifically, left me wanting more again. I don't think like you're a bad guy if it fucking comes off. I know like we fucking scream and yell at each other.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I don't think you're a bad guy. I just think that ultimately, like, where we probably disagree, it was the intentionality behind the specific video, which, I mean, you did admit you were pissed off at Chud Logic. It promoted you to make the video. That's why he's kind of the focus of the video, which again, I would have been, I guess, more apt if there was a terms of service violation that you felt like there was a real violation of, because YouTube ultimately reversed their decision on the joke that was made.
Sure. I mean, my argument is I still think that he's dancing in the street, but yeah.
Okay.
So well, FALGI, let me speak. Let me let you speak first, and then no. I'll let you go first because you're finishing up your own point, and then I have a question for Stale about that specifically.
Oh no, it's fine. I got $100 to ask if Stale would feed a dog. Give me 20 seconds. I can pull that up real quick. I got $100 to ask you, Stale, if you would feed this pupper. So I gotta take off the
Jesus Christ. I'm scared.
The No, it's actually it's like a cute Frenchie. So I swear, it's.
Why do you get $100 for that, dude? That's awesome. I need to find your chatters, bro.
And you don't even have to shave your eyebrow, bro. Like
I know. I'm like, hello. Like, where do I get these people? These people want me to suffer and humiliate.
It's called being entertaining. It happens from time to time. I'm very fortunate. I can't handle that. I have very kind chatters. They don't need to do that. They don't have to subscribe and do all that nonsense. They do it out of the kindness of their heart.
Well, listen, while you're pulling up the heckin' pupperino or whatever, let me just go
It's a tiny chihuahua.
Yep.
Okay, well, it's still a pupper. Okay, but let me ask real quick, Sale. So you in an optimal world for you, right? Would you're essentially advocating, and you've danced around this a little bit. You've said this, I'm not saying dance around in a negative way, but you would advocate for people to just be safer on this stuff in general, to not have this kind of mean-spirited humor, to not do these kind of satirical arguments of you're making good points. Like a lot of these satirist or satirical people will kind of be mean, but they're making good points on the way, right? And so you want to mitigate that and decrease that almost. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Yeah. Like I'm fine with criticism. I'm fine with even, controversial criticism. I want people to put in the work. It's not even like toxicity. It's like lazy toxicity that I have an issue with. It's just, you're not gonna, the more you try, the more I'm willing to give you leverage, right? The more that you get it right, the more, clearance you have to do other things.
But so in that same vein, right? Would you consider it lazy if it's like an example of somebody who is making good points and they're making these good points, but along the way they're kind of being a little silly, a little mean, being like, you're fucking, you're being a dumbass. They're throwing some ad homs in there, but at the same time, what they're essentially doing is making good points. Would you still consider that to be lazy?
I guess I could give partial credit for evaluating things like the bulk of the work or something, because you could say that things can only be evaluated holistically and you can't cherry pick one or two things along the way. I could be convinced on that, if it's very good otherwise, possibly. Yeah,
like here's my thing, right? Like in a lot of examples, like somebody like Chud makes a lot of points that he genuinely feels and that he's genuinely trying to be serious about it. I mean, it's just kind of like what you said about the how you at the very least notice Chud's argument about kind of the sanitization of the internet, right? Like in that same vein, right? Like a lot of us, we do some of this ad hom stuff. We do some of this hyperbolic stuff because we're trying to make the content more palpable, right? The fact of the matter is that a lot of people who watch this kind of stuff, they want to see the hyperbolic nature of it, right? And if we're trying to get our points across to more people, that might be a necessity in order to make it more palpable to those viewers. Does that make sense?
There are pros. I guess, let me say, the reason why people are lazy is because there are advantages to being lazy. And so that really is, yeah.
But let me counter that, because what I'm talking about isn't being lazy. What I'm talking about is making a tactical choice so that more people are willing to listen to your argument, right? If you present things in a very boring way and a very cut and dry way, not many people, especially in this space, are going to listen to it. Whereas if you present things in a hyperbolic way and you have humor and satire and all of that kind of stuff, and then you, at the same time, you're still giving actual criticism, people are a lot more inclined to pay attention to that and listen to it, right? So what I'm talking about is a tactical choice, not laziness.
Yeah, like in order for me to give somebody that benefit of the doubt, I would have to see evidence that they actually care about the issues that I'm bringing up, and not just in a way where they can, like, technically speaking, get around the rule. Like, I'm not saying it's impossible that this, like, very intentional creator who's making some hyperbolic statements every now and then on purpose, and it's very good criticism. It's just a lot of times these people don't see, they don't care outside of the threat. So yeah, like they'll, like, if you're optimizing, like, well, on this platform I can say this slur, and that platform I can say this other, like, you're in levels of rules lawyering that are just
what you're saying is almost that you see people using the criticism as an excuse to say these hyperbolic things, whereas if it was the other way around, then you would be accepting of it. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Yeah, like that is the argument that they would make, and I don't believe them, is what I'm saying.
Sure.
But sure, like, if it is possible, yes, I will concede that it is possible.
I guess the point Himpleton's trying to making is, again, with the use of satire, where do we rules police satire and satirization, and it becomes a very dicey situation, one may say, because someone's humor may play to a specific audience that maybe your humor plays to an audience that maybe likes you, Stale, but your humor may not play to my audience. And some may think it's toxic if you said something that's so demeaning and disgusting to them personally, and it like violated like a personal moral that they had. Though again, even if that did happen, I wouldn't advocate them to report you for violating a personal moral, because again, I do believe that you're within your right to satirize what you feel like you're within your right to, within reason. Obviously, that's not like actually like a hate campaign against peoples. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right, and I would just say that, like the conclusion is, I want people to make real, genuine efforts. I think if somebody's making like good faith, real, significant efforts, it's just people will say that they're doing that, and now and they're not, and so you can't just say, like, somebody can't just publicly say, well, but I'm trying when they're making arguments against me. Like, if you're making arguments like, well, you're trying to sanitize the internet, or like it's. But sure, like, I'm sure there are some people, like, I agree, like, some of this drama can be very entertaining if you're I've followed along a lot of the stuff too. It's just it's hard to put, I can't put a finger on it. It's I got the same standard that the Supreme Court has, which is I'll know it when I see it.
I guess that's fair.
I think that what I will say, to just like lightly push back on it, and again, what the benefit of the doubt that I'll give you is that this is stuff that you kind of have to watch in order to understand this. But I would say that a lot of us are doing kind of what I'm talking about. A lot of us don't talk about things unless we do care about the arguments. A lot of us, like, when we're talking about something, we're not doing it so that we can make fun of the person. We're doing it so that we can, like, combat their arguments. And then along the way, yeah, we'll crack jokes and stuff like that, right? But it's like, we're doing it because we care about the argument. And that's why when push comes to shove, when we get in a debate setting, or we get in a more serious setting where we're actually having to, like, stand on business with those arguments, we do, right? Because otherwise, if it was just for the sake of humor, or it was this kind of lazy thing of justifying the combative or hyperbolic, like, sort of name calling or something like that with the criticism, then if we were in a debate setting where we're in a more serious setting, we wouldn't be able to back those points up, right?
Yeah, sure. I mean, like if people are doing that's good for sure. It's just you shouldn't really be defensive about it, I guess, or, like, I don't know.
Sure, and to be clear, I understand what your argument is. I see what you're saying, right? I'm not saying I'm not, like, missing the point here.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Sure.
I will say talking with you is more illuminating. I will say that like having the conversation with you has been more illuminating than not having the conversation with you, because a lot of people came away with this like idea of, again, targeted targeted mass reporting, and like you kind of talking about how, like, for instance, commentary already like toes the, like, React content already toes the line with DMCA stuff and copyright issues. A lot of people felt like you were like, be like, hey, these guys, these are the guys that you should mass report if they piss you off, and maybe you'll find something on them. So I mean, again, the conversation's been far more illuminating than I hope you give yourself credit for that.
Yeah, I mean, Stale,
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah.
this is why I always enjoy talking to you, because I feel like, you know, this is I always get to the root of it when we actually like have a discussion about it, you know. Like, you know, that's why I enjoy kind of having you on, because I mean, you know, you'll say stuff and you admit this, you talk about this multiple times, like you say things, I mean, in that way I don't think that we're so dissimilar, right? Where you'll say things that are purposefully hyperbolic, because I mean, you know, it's like what you said about like your Reddit video, right? Like,
even the solution that I'm suggesting myself is, you know, I could see it's like a little bit, like, I'm putting that out there as a solution, and I understand that it's like a bit of an extreme solution,
right?
I guess, yeah,
right, and that's
and one that has its own pitfalls potentially, yeah.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, you'll do this thing of like kind of making these hyperbolic arguments that, like, in, you know, when you're in an actual conversational setting, like, you know, you're more than willing to actually have a discussion about those and kind of, you know, like figure it out, rather than it just being like, I am steel manning on this, like this is what I said and what I meant, like, you know.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty good. I don't really have any other questions to say. Oh, Stale, this is actually like a bit of advice. Turn off the AI thing. We saw your entire back room.
Yeah,
like whatever stairs you have, you need to turn that off, because we saw your entire back room. I just don't want you to ever get doxxed through it.
Well, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about doxing. I mean, the only thing I'm not worried about that, because I'm moving.
More
I'm moving
eyes
next
on
week.
them.
Nobody can dox me now. I'm moving.
Okay. Turn the AI fucking thing off, because you don't want to dox your new home. God forbid you got like a lady or guy friend in the corner, and like people start fucking trying to find who they are. For the love of God, turn this shit off.
Yeah.
Still, are you public with your age? I don't want to. Like,
yeah, he told me on our
35.
last interview. Yeah.
Yeah, 35.
35? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have like any ultimate plans for like family, or like what I guess like is the plan right now to not necessarily like, are you starting a family? Like, what are the life plans? Like, are you trying to become like an influencer at this point? What is the goal?
I'm gonna do what I want. I mean, yeah, I'm not really into the family thing. It's just it's a lot of work, and I'm a very independent person.
In fairness to you, statistically, there has to be, you know, a couple people who don't have families, or else the earth would, you know, be overpopulated. If every single person had a child, we'd be in a pretty, you know, dire situation economically. So I don't, you know, people might make fun of you for it. I think it's good that you know what you want.
Morale's a Volcel, by the way.
I'm a Volcel, but only in person. I don't want to have like physical sex with women. It like disgusts me.
Well, I have to head out.
Falgi, before you leave.
Yeah, what's up?
I got a donation for a question for you.
Okay, go for it.
So the chatter goes as following: we have a list of official jobs Falgi has. So Falgi, why do you deny being a journalist when it's on the list?
Fuck off! I am not a journalist. The official fucking list is insane.
What is the official list? What is the official list?
This official list is now 4 donos long. It's fucking insane. I get a fucking is now $4 from Cool Anime Girls, who like, and it's getting longer because it's almost up to 5 donos, and I'm just like, it's fucking insane. Oh my god, I hate it. I have like therapist, massage therapist, fucking some weird thing that I can't remember.
You think it's gay to massage male friends?
No.
Like, you live in California?
Who lives in California?
You.
Oh
no, I live in Jersey.
I do.
I'm from.
You live in Jersey. I mean, like if I went to Jersey, would you like rub my back?
We're not friends, so we don't know each other that well. I wouldn't do that because you're like a stranger.
Would you rub my back, Falgi? Would you rub my back?
Hippleton, I'd rub your back.
Oh,
we're pretty chill.
Thanks, buddy.
We're pretty chill.
So like, but like if I went to Jersey, like would you rub my back?
He said no.
We're not friends. So no.
Well, I'm not asking would you rub a friend's back. I'm asking would you rub my back.
No, I'm good.
Okay, so why would you rub Himpleton's back and not mine?
Because we're friends. Because we're friends.
You and Himpleton are friends.
Yeah, we're pretty friendly. I like
Are you
Himpleton.
friendly? Are you friends?
Oh
or
my
friendly?
god, this is gay. This is so gay.
But yeah, so that's the end of my time here.
Yeah, that's fine.
I do gotta
All
go
right.
do a
Have a good
second half of
stream.
my
Have a good stream.
Thank you guys so much, Mrao, Stale. Very nice talking to you,
Yep,
Stale. I hope maybe in the future we can do this again sometime on a less contentious topic. I'd love.
Yeah,
to do
how about
this again.
I got another one coming up once Congress releases the Twitch files. That's my mission I'm on right now. To get the
You
Twitch
know
files
what?
released.
I would love to have you on for that specific thing. If you're chill with it, I'd love to have you as a co-commentator on it.
Yeah, I have to succeed first yet. I haven't succeeded yet.
Okay,
We'll see if
so
it does happen.
If you succeed, I would love to have you as a co-commentator. Thank you guys so much. Himpleton, thank you for setting this up. Mrao,
Of
good to
course.
talk to you.
Thanks for being
I'll
here,
see you
Foggy.
guys later.
All right.
Always. Bye,
Thanks for
everybody.
coming. All right. So
Stale, I think you won.
Yeah, I think yeah, that was fun. It's good.
Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Stale. Stale, I always love having you on. It's always a lot of fun. Yeah, I listen, man. I disagree with you on some stuff. I think that's been pretty clear. But like, I enjoy talking to you, man. I think you're an interesting guy to talk to, and I think you, even though I disagree with you on some stuff, I think one of the things I really like about you is you make me think, and you kind of make me that's one of the things that's valuable about you. I think that you make it so that people kind of have to think through these things that they believe and actually make a position on it rather than just kind of passively believing stuff, which I think is very valuable. So
there's no difference between you and a modern day Socrates other than like your physical appearance. You are ultimately, whether people want to admit it or not, you know, you are a leading voice in internet, you know, justice and internet, you know, I guess violations and stuff like that. So
Yeah, I guess
you know,
I'm the expert red mod. Yeah.
people's ad hominems might get you down, Stale. I want you to keep making content. All
I
right,
do too.
never quit. Never
Yeah.
quit. Keep stay doing it. Do whatever you're doing right now. Do more of it. It's awesome within reason. Obviously, don't do another drunk stream. Probably.
Yeah, it's good.
You know, as a
I
professional.
mean, I got some fun ideas outside of that. Yeah.
What you could do like you play World of Warcraft, right?
Yeah, he does that on stream
I mean,
sometimes.
I mean,
Could you
Misfits
do
Guild,
like one of
actually.
those things where like you hook up a taser to yourself and every time you take damage you like get shocked?
That'd be weird now.
No.
No,
Okay.
I would do that. I like to talk about things.
Oh, I mean, hey, fair enough. I listen. Do you have any questions for me, Stale? I'm just curious because I'm just happy to have met you. You know, like I like meeting new guys. Is there anything you want to talk to me about briefly?
Yeah, what happened to you? Did you stop making content?
Yeah, so I don't know if you know the whole drama that went down. I was actually commissioned. Someone donated like $2,000 to me to make a video about Hassan, and then just down the road it fell through. Queeman actually, part of the reason why I hate Queeman and part of the reason why I'm on your side a bit is because Queeman was actually the one who like kind of ran me off the internet on JStock stream. That stream's still up there. I think
I
you
had
can
no idea that happened.
view it on YouTube.
How did I not?
Yeah, no, Queeman ran me offline. He was trying to say that I was like scamming, like scammer media, stuff like that, like stupid references, stuff like that.
Was I talking to you this? I feel like I DM'd you about this. I was saying something like
you might have. I'm not sure.
I was telling you to like go after him or something. I was like, you should just. It was some. I was recommending you like fight back or something.
I don't recall speaking to you. As far as I know, this is the first time that I've spoken to you. But we might have DM'd briefly. I'm not aware.
Did you change your? I think you have a different account.
This is a different account. I could probably find the login of my old one and check. But you know, ultimately, I'm back, baby. Doomer Media's back.
He's making a video on food shops right now.
Oh shit! I was suggesting you
making a video on
DMCA
food shops.
somebody.
That is correct.
I found it. Oh, this was against Sunday. I was telling you to go after Sunday.
Oh, yeah, I fucking hate President Sunday, so I probably followed that advice.
Nice. Okay, well,
yeah,
good.
but my debut video is going to be a video on food shops. Food shops is ontologically evil. Probably won't be titled that, but to the same effect. Yeah, it's going to be good.
What
good
is
stuff.
Okay, do anything though? I mean, I know she's
She
controversial.
streams. She streams. She
Okay, but like you're making like I'm trying to think like 'cause you're
she's
making
a
video about
self-admitted
prison.
she's a self-admitted like pedophile essentially. Like she well, Morale, you're making the video.
Sure, but like is that the
So I just like that she abused. So the ultimate reason why I'm making the video, for example, is I don't like how Food Shops is abusing her position as a minority transgender individual to try to deplatform Hassanabi when Hassan called her a pedophile. When Food Shops has described herself as a pedophile in the past, sorry. When Food Shops has made intense, insane pedophilic jokes such as "I want to hug a 12-year-old" and "I am a pedophile." Those are some of the jokes that she's claimed to have said. There's also other things like her admittance to lolicon, her saying that the reason she likes lolicon is specifically due to the power imbalance between an adult and a child, that specific power imbalance. So if you wanted to call Food Shops a pedophile, I think just based on what they've admitted and what they've said and what they've joked about, I don't think that would be a far-fetched title. So for Food Shops to turn around and try to deplatform someone for calling them that, and for them to say it's dangerous for you to call me this because I'm transgender, I think that is an abuse of their minority status. And as someone who is pro-LGBTQ, pro-transgender, pro these things being able to exist, these people being able to exist and do whatever with their identity that they want to, I think that's a bit disgusting. And I think they've been dishonest about their past and their admittance to liking lolicon and getting therapy for it and all that stuff as well.
I guess that's a better reason. Well, yeah, that's like a better reason. That's like somebody did something as opposed to like just like had a controversial opinion or yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
All right. Well, I'll probably
actually-
get out if you guys want to finish up.
Yeah. Actually, I got one more question. Okay, do you
go
guys
for
have
it.
any long form content? I'm working on a project to turn this into a company, which is do you guys use any AI tools for generating clips from long form?
Ask generating clips from long form. Could you try to ask what you mean by that?
Okay, so like you have like multi-hour long video, and then you click one button, and you use AI, and it creates a bunch of clips of like the best moments. It'll give you like 5 good clips from like a multi-hour video.
Of like a video or a stream? Like, does it apply to both?
Any
Okay.
yeah, long form, any long form.
Yeah, I mean, I have obviously I do streams and I'm working on a second channel right now for long form content. So yeah.
Okay. Oh, you guys don't. So you don't even use. Okay, I was like, is that like, does that blow your mind? If so, if you could have that in like one click, now you have a bunch of shorts.
It'd be nice if it worked the way it's supposed to. It would be really nice. Yeah.
If it worked the way it was supposed to, sure. But I think the issue with AI and stuff like that is it can't be free, because if it's free, then it's either using some of your data, which is what is paying for it essentially, and obviously people selling that data, whatever. But if it's paid, I just don't think people are going to pay for something like that. There are services out there that exist for that. I've used some on my stuff to make like shorts and TikToks.
What if I could do it for free?
If you could do it for free,
I don't know why people are doing this expensive. It costs like cents. Like a multi-hour long video, we're talking like 5 cents, and I could do this the whole thing.
This would be out of your pocket, or this would what would you use to pay for it?
5 cents per hour, multi-hour long video. That's not that much.
Well, sure, but like if thousands of people start doing this, that's like at the very least like hundreds of dollars, if not thousands.
Obviously, you make it up in volume. Look, I'm an SF tech bro. Okay, what I can tell you is that it doesn't matter how much money you're making. Okay, I'll just raise like millions of dollars, and I'll just do it that way. The VCs will be paying for it. It's not that expensive.
I mean, okay, so the what would pay for it essentially is the data that you're selling from the videos, surely.
I mean, okay, I might do a $15 a month subscription if I have to. But yeah, okay. I mean,
if you want it to be free, right? That's what I'm asking. You would just sell the data that you get from the videos, right?
Honestly, I think I could monetize via bounty boards. So there's all these paid clippers where these clippers get paid money by creators to like post their clips to places, and if I can create a marketplace with that. So the idea would be, and then I would take a cut from the marketplace. But it's like all AI generated. So it's like a bunch of these power clips. They do a bunch of work already. They find a bunch of clips themselves, and so if this is all done via AI, and all they have to do is like click retweet.
I'm sure something like that would be successful. The thing, if you want to make products for YouTubers, YouTubers are lazy as fuck and they want workarounds. Why do you think fucking every YouTuber, when they get a chance, most of the time anyways, will hire an editor. People are lazy as fuck. So yeah, I'm sure if you make something like that, people will use it.
Yeah, I'm surprised you guys you don't have to hire an editor anymore. Okay, let's get to that. Apparently I'm ahead of the game. That nobody's using these AI tools yet.
Well, people do. I've used them in the past. I like. It's just like, I think the TikTok boom and stuff like that, and the short form boom is kind of over. So people are less incentivized to, I guess, post short form versions of their content. But I don't know. I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll make a resurgence, or maybe that's still a big thing. I guess.
What if you had your own AI generated community on Reddit or Twitter?
Like
it posted all your clips. Well, it automatically posted all your clips to Reddit.
Oh, that's what you meant. I mean, maybe. I think I'd have to see it in action, I guess.
Yeah, I got to show it. Yeah, that's what I'm working on.
Yeah, I mean,
because I made a new subreddit called Political Stream Fail. Because I got kicked out to the live stream fail, and so I'm making one for politics, and then I'm just gonna AI generate all the content, and then by getting it from all the streamers, and then do it that way. I mean, that's the cool thing I'm doing.
If it works, it's like almost like a Pascal's wager thing for me, where it's like it's better to just go ahead and like do something like that just for the chance that it may like positively increase my viewership. So I mean, yeah, in that way, like I would certainly consider, as long as it works, like using it. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, that's all I had.
Cool. Okay. Well, listen, Stale, thank you so much for coming on once again, and I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a good rest of your night, man.
Yep. Yeah. Talk to you later when I got something else new.
All right. Perfect. Talk to you later, man.
Bye.
Bye. All right. So the show goes on. The show goes on. I hope you guys had fun. I hope it was a good time. And hey, if you did enjoy it, leave a like, okay? If you didn't, then probably kill yourself or something. I don't know. Oh, fuck! I forgot to ask if Stale's Kiwi Farms account is his. Fuck. Hold on. Let me see if I can get an answer real quick. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, let me see. Stale. Hey, man, one last question. Is the Stale 2000 KF account yours? Had a chatter asking and forgot to ask you. Thanks again for coming on. Okay. Hi guys. Yeah, that stuff sucks. Yeah, I mean, most of the time I've seen it sucks. Let's see. Okay, Stale. Okay, Spurk spectating. Somebody clip this and put it in my clip channel. Spurk spectating. Stale said it was one. Yes. Stale said that his Kiwi Farms is his. Stale said that his Kiwi Farms is his. Here, I'll send it to him just in case he doesn't see this, because I haven't seen him in chat in a while. Hold on. Let me read through donos real quick, and then we'll keep on going, okay? And hey, guys, if you're enjoying the content, give it a like. Feel free to donate. All donations are very, 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 very much appreciated. We're still doing a membership raffle for Dasali, so feel free to donate, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All right. Let me see here. Never steal people's debit card? Well, Midge, I'm so sorry that happened. So sorry that happened. All right, let's see. And Slug, I'm sorry that we couldn't bring you on, bud. I'm sorry about that. All right, so let's read through donos real quick. Hambleton, this is the same guy that Google's Google. He's not good at technology. Also, those drinks are good. True. What's that hairline? What mine will be in 20 years, apparently. Inut says, I didn't think we were at the ocean for this. A large stream coming from the pits of Stale into the NPC. Can we get some hashtag touch Stale in chat? Which I hope we got that. Soul Skibbity says, there's more sweat in Stale's pits than hair on Hambleton's balding head. Every time I see Stale, I feel like I'm looking at myself in the future when my hair goes and I still can't grow a beard. And then Inut says, I bet that Stale has painted the bottom of his desk white and not with a brush and paint. What the fuck? That is a horrible donation. Captain C says, call him off in regards to morale. Captain C also says, make him prove it in regards to, I think, Stale. Inut says, how much for him to eat a fly? Well, he doesn't do anything for money, so. Then Gunnar says, morale just knocked Falgi down the totem pole. And then Cool Anime Girls has that question that I already asked. So we're all caught up. Great. Yeah. So Tyrone brought this video to my attention, and tonight we're talking about a lot of Minecraft stuff, so I figured that this might be good. So this is, I lost my job to false pedophile accusations. Apparently it does come with a Google Docie. Okay. So that's what Tyrone told me. Augie has since went out of his way to post shit in my comments. Hello? What? Interesting. Okay, let's see.
Hey. So I'm honestly at a bit of a loss as to what I can even do at this point, so I am just going to say this here. As of today, February 27th, 2026, I was suspended from my job pending further investigation for attendance-related reasons. And
okay, so already, you didn't lose your job because of pedophile allegations. You lost your job because you didn't attend to your job. You didn't go to your job, so you got fired. Am I supposed to care?
And I just want to start by getting this out of the way, that it is a lot more complicated than what one person might first start to believe. Far more complicated and runs a lot deeper than just a simple attendance issue at work, and I would...
Well, no, you got fired because you didn't attend your work. Right? And you can say, like, this is the exact same thing I said with that one guy that we interviewed on my channel. What was his name? Do you guys remember? You guys remember that interview where he said that Parla, like, ruined his life because he got kicked out of college? But then we found out that the reason that he got kicked out of college was because he was a fucking retard about it. Like, I don't care, you know what I mean? Like, it's not...
It's been almost a month since the Roblox teacher...
Okay, it's a Gwen Go short. Sure. We'll have a Minecraft, or we'll have a Roblox stream. Maybe we'll have a Roblox stream next stream. The Salvo and Edwin retrospective? Oh, okay. So, I interviewed, who was it? Taz. Do you guys remember, like, Taz blamed Parla for ruining his life, but then we found out that he just got kicked out of college, and that was kind of because he was stupid, right? He shouldn't have done that. Like, again, like, regardless of what you're going through in your life, and this is how it is with jobs, like, jobs are cruel and unforgiving. Regardless of what you do in your life, like, the emphasis is on you. The emphasis is on you to not, like, to attend to your job, unfortunately. And you can go through workarounds, you can try through workarounds, but they have no impetus to help you. If you come to them and you say, hey, I'm going through a lot right now, please don't kick me out of college. I mean, or my job, right? Like, that's just the fact of the matter. Unfortunately, we live in a cruel and unforgiving world, but you can't blame what you're going through on you getting fired, when in actuality, it was an attendance issue, right? Like, that's just the unfortunate reality. There it is.
Like to clarify a few things to begin with. For one, no, this is not some sort of weird video for me to, like, cry for help and beg the internet for money. I really am not in a position where I need that, nor am I in a position where I would want to accept help from anybody. Secondly, I would like to put out there that these are all my opinions, and, you know, This is very unscripted. I'm normally a lot more like forward thinking and thorough in what I decide to put out on the internet, but for the purposes of a video like this, I would like to just be as raw and as honest as I can be with you. So this all started back in, I believe it was July of last year, 2025. Now, back in July, me and a friend of mine, whom I will be keeping anonymous for the...
This is a very actually voice. This is a very actually voice here. I'm inclined to judge him with criticism because of that, but that's okay.
The purposes of this video as to protect their identity, we were getting very close, and I saw that there were signs that this person had interactions, or rather, had romantic feelings towards me. So I decided that I was going...
What?
To protect their identity. We were getting very close, and I saw that there were signs that this person had interactions, or rather, had romantic feelings towards me. So I decided that I was going to confess to this person, and I'm going to admit, this confession is probably like the cringiest thing on the planet that you have ever seen. Even me reading this back is like, it's bad. Not like weird bad, but just like, bro, what was I doing? It was a long-winded paragraph. I'm sure I'll put it up on screen somewhere right now, of me basically just going into detail about how I have feelings for this person, XYZ.
He
and,
doesn't put it on screen. I want to see it on screen. I want to see it on screen. I need to see it on screen. Like, what is this? What is this? What's going on? I wonder if Joey knows this person. Joey knows like everybody in the Minecraft community. Can you see? And then I'm going to tag Joey. We'll see. We'll see. Because Joey knows everybody.
Oh, that was basically that. And this was sort of the inciting incident, the genesis, if you will, of where this conflict all started. Now, for context, right, I was working on a project. Again, I will be keeping this project anonymous, as I do not want to associate myself nor involve any parties involved in this workspace that I need to say. But I'm just going to throw this out here. I was working...
Dude, giant cat. Giant cat. Large giant cat.
Giant cat, big cat?
Giant big gamer cat is here.
What is it that you want?
I want to co-host.
You want me to co-host?
If you want to.
I'm on phone, but I can co-host.
Okay. Well, we're watching this guy, and already I'm pretty dubious of him. He said that he got fired because of a pedophile accusation, but unfortunately, the real reason he got fired was because he didn't go to work. And I guess that was because of stress, because of his pedophile accusation. So, I mean, that part's fine. But I don't know. People are
crazy logic, though.
People in chat are saying because of the way he sounds, he probably is a pedophile. So I'll leave that part up to you. I don't know.
Can you screen share?
Yeah, let me screen share. No. I think you're just gonna have to watch the stream. No, hold on.
Okay, I guess I'll fuck myself.
I want to see if Joey knows this guy.
On
this guy seems like one of those
it's
just
not
like
glamorous, I know.
personal talk channels.
Hello?
Though. I highly doubt the Minecraft channel, is he?
He has a Minecraft channel. His name is Triad Joy.
Why the fuck would I know this guy? He's like 300 subs.
I think this is his like new channel. I think he deleted his channel.
What? I don't know who he is now.
Whatever. Do you think he sounds like? Do you think he sounds
Dude,
like
I'm
a
fucking
pedophile?
sorry, bro.
Do you think he sounds like a pedophile?
Kinda his
Well,
name.
fuck you.
Nobody names. Who names themselves Triad if they're not a pedo? Come on now.
No, listen to what he sounds like, and then you
He
can. Really
definitely
make
is
an
trying on
evaluation.
the lands.
Hold on.
Yes, he sounds like. Are you telling me to follow you?
I was officially brought on as a bug tester, but I was doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes, not
Okay,
necessarily
yeah, he probably
programming,
touches
but
kids.
more so.
Like, it's really weird. He said the way that he describes the story is he said that like he got there was a girl that he was talking to, and like he thought that the girl had romantic feelings for him, and so he like confessed romantic feelings to the girl, but then he's like, I'm sure I'm gonna show it on my screen, and then he never shows it, and it's just like, what's going on? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't know. I would not know this shitter. Like, this is I know shitters, but like this is like shitter. This is like some dude that like nobody knows.
Okay.
I don't know why this
Fine.
is
What are the
okay.
comments in the
Fuck
video
you.
saying?
Let's see what the comments are saying, because this has got 14K.
Dude, you're brave.
Yeah, check if anybody even knows who he is.
This is basically if Inquisitor lived to tell the tale. Remember, false allegations lead to suicide. If you spread false allegations, you deserve the worst too. False allegations.
So do you know if
should be
his
held to
original name was Trilad?
I'm not entirely sure. No, he hasn't
I
gotten
mean, if
into
you
that
figure
part.
out there's a different name, then I might. But
I think it was Fluba or Grunge.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, dude, that rings a bell, bro.
It was
I know
Gunch.
them.
It was Gunch.
Litwick,
Dude,
I
that's
think, was one
perfect.
of the Litwick Maniac.
Tyrone said that it gets even better. Ray Likes Tofu is running from you. I wonder if I should go over that tonight. I'm thinking about going over to that tonight.
What?
The tofu stuff. It was like a guy who was accused of. It would fall under the Minecraft theme, where it was a guy who got accused of grooming because of a 3-year age gap. So
Why has this been happening recently? Everyone's getting.
I
like
gotta go. I'll talk to you guys later. Let me know if
Alright,
you get
have
his
fun.
like.
Have fun with your
full name.
GF. Have fun.
Let me know if you get his
hitting your
address.
Yeah, I
GF.
will.
Have fun hitting your.
Yeah,
GF.
I'm punching her in the face right now.
No,
Yeah.
I meant cracking.
Kick her in the head. Kick her in the head.
worst too.
Okay.
I meant cracking, but whatever. This guy don't know what cracking means, bro.
This lad is gonna try cracking his wife. No?
This tri-lad is going to crack.
Oh, what? That's not
designing, writing, obviously bug testing, as I said, and it was more so of a formal title. It is worth noting that I did not sign any contracts, nor was I legally obligated to do any of this work, but it is still worth mentioning the altercation.
Okay.
Now, me and one of the community managers for this project had a bit of a rocky history, a bit of a, disagreement on how things should be run
The Minecraft community has rocky history, right?
behind the scenes. This person was more focused on profit and, how they could maximize the amount of revenue. With me being the person I am,
Okay, he's talking
innocent,
about
naive
Take
little boy,
He's talking about what?
Take none.
True.
I thought that I wanted to try change things in a way that I thought would be better for.
That was awesome.
Dang.
Naive
I thought I
little
wanted
boy.
to.
I thought that I wanted to try change things in a way that I thought would be better for the community as a whole. And we're just going to call this person Sam. Now, Sam was another person who was working on the game with me. They were specifically one of the game moderators who made sure that the game, ran smoothly. There were no bad actors. They would handle tickets and whatnot when it came into the game. And this person, there was some stuff brewing behind the scenes. Now, Sam and this community manager were, what would you say, they were not very well liked. Okay, it was unbeknownst to
Let's just say they weren't very well liked.
me.
He was
at the time, but
named
this individual
Sneaky
had
Sam for a reason, okay?
Yeah, let's just say he was stupid Sam.
Like people just
Sneaky
relaying
Sam
information
was,
about things that happened in their own private calls with their friends, just being relayed out to the world. And this person was removed on March 31st of 2025, when the game had received its first major update in well over a year at that point. Now, when the update was
Driving
about
back to my house, so
me,
I'm
Sam,
gonna call you guys while we're doing that.
Okay.
a bunch of the other workers, and
Chud.
Yeah, pay attention to your fucking chud girlfriend, dude. Jesus.
Fucking.
Okay.
I was about
Careful.
to get your
Careful.
stream
community
destroyed.
managers were all in a call hyping it up. There had just been a big trailer that had dropped. Everybody was super hyped. Everybody was really
Oh,
getting
who's
on
my
the
dad?
whole bandwagon of
His
things are about to be
girlfriend
crazy.
don't have
We're all about
sex.
to, play this new update. It's all about to be a great time. We spent so much time working on it. I, myself in particular, was probably like the most adamant in making sure that all of the bugs were found. I have the document.
Tell your
How old
girlfriend to
is your
shut the
girlfriend?
fuck up. Tell your
Yeah, let me
girlfriend to
mute. Hold
shut
on.
the fuck up, dude.
Can she
right
shut up
here, and I'm not sure
fucking
the
mouth,
exact numbers,
dude?
but I'm pretty sure I was credited for over 100 of the
Alright.
bugs that were found and resolved. While the second person, again, I'm going to keep them anonymous, had
Dude, he ate 100 bugs? That's crazy.
How?
This is so
That would probably cause issues, like crawling up inside you.
No, I think he like chomped on him and stuff. He like crunched.
You think? Yeah, you think he bit like the shit out of the cockroach and just kind of went, oh.
only
my
roughly
God,
40. So I
so
definitely
many
put in
bugs
a
are
lot of
so
work
good.
when it came to making sure this update got out on time. Now, Sam was mysteriously just kicked out of the call with all of us, and, we thought that he had disconnected, we thought that he might have left or something. Eventually, one of the community managers is like, I'm sorry, I meant to disconnect him from the call. I clicked the kick button, and, it was a reasonable explanation at the time.
Why are you telling us about this? What does this matter? Who cares?
I flashed forward the next day to realize that Sam had been not banned, but they had been removed from the project for not being a good influence on the community. I'm not sure what the official reasoning for it was. I still don't know to this day. There was a vague reason given, but even to this day, I still don't know the reason for removal. But it was around that time when Sam and I had a conversation the next day. This is March 1st. We had a conversation in regards to, the state of the game in general. And I was warned at this time that I might be next. Like, Sam did believe that the next person to go would be me. And I, being
I'm
the
sort
sort of vindictive justice guy,
I'm so lost. I'm so lost right now.
I thought this was about him like leaving his job because his because he thought people thought he was on Diddy shit.
That's literally how it was introduced. I don't know where he's going with this. I guess we should just
Why is he
let him...
talking about fucking Samuel like this? Like, I don't get it.
We should let him cook. We should let him cook.
Make sure that not only would that not happen to me, but I could get justice
He's not
for this
cooking, but
individual.
killing the skeleton.
Flash forward to July, and as I had stated before at the start of the video, I ended up confessing to this person. And, well, they did...
Well,
Well, I have to admit, I was probably a bit more pushy with the confession than I should have been. It's worth noting this is like first time ever really confessing my feelings to somebody in general. So the way I went about doing it, I would not do as it was today, but I want to make it abundantly clear there was no malice, there was no ill intent, and there was certainly none of the funny stuff that they tried to claim here very shortly. So after I had confessed, they said no, they said that
the funny stuff? Are we calling pedophile accusations the funny stuff? Okay.
Let's get into the good shit. Whatever, right? Moving on.
Let's get into the
I come
funny
to find out that this person is 20 and this individual is 17. Now, 3-year age gap, it's a little weird, right? But at the end of the day...
Another 3-year age gap?
Okay,
no, they said that they had...
It's a little weird.
Boyfriend, I was like, okay, whatever, right? Moving on. I come to find out that this person is 20
I have a 3-year age
and
gap
this
with my pet dog, and it's like not even that big of a deal.
Okay, so 20 and 17. 20 and 17.
Emro.
No.
Emro was 21, but okay.
And 17.
Ooh.
Let's
You
Emro,
literally just said that.
Guys.
You literally just said that, so I would say that clarification. You literally just said that, so I would say that clarification. I mean, this is, yeah. I mean, it's not great. Not great.
This your man.
3-year age gap. Not great. Yeah.
This individual is 17. Now, 3-year age gap, it's a little weird, right? But at the end of the day, if it's consensual, I mean, I really can't be one to judge for that because... Yeah.
Dude, that deep inhale after you said that. If it's consensual...
Yeah. It's still weird, but it's not technically to the point to where it would be illegal. So really all I could do is just kind of have my discerns and, sort of wonder what was going on. Now, if it was just the age gap, I wouldn't have went forward with what I did next. I come to find out...
What?
What
the fuck does that mean? Yeah, what the fuck? What are you saying? You're freaking me out.
Mass shooting.
Yeah,
if still have found me.
If it was only the age gap, yeah, I probably
I
would have
have
slit
never
her
asked
throat.
to see your boobs like Emro.
Yeah, like what the fuck is this? Okay.
Out that this person is apparently a firefighter. They are in a bunch of condo servers. They played Public Bathroom Simulator on Roblox a lot, which if you know anything about that game, it is, not exactly the most PG game on the platform. It was actually following a big controversy with child safety on Roblox, but that's a whole rabbit hole that I do not want to get into in this video. So, I naturally start worrying for his safety. I then go to...
Oh, it was a gay thing. Well, now you're a pedophile.
He's gay?
Now I've changed your mind.
Yeah, true.
My mind.
We can't.
He's a
The 3
gay
age
guy?
gap is actually
If he's gay, he's
unforgivable.
probably pedo.
Yeah.
He's a gay
him
guy?
about the issue and kind of bring up, the age gap, what I thought...
Ew!
Was weird at the time.
Oh.
And he did not take this the best. He thought that, I was concerned. Why did you ask this question? It's legal. I made sure of it. XYZ. Again, nothing really too crazy out of the ordinary yet happened, right? Then, flash forward a little bit, and I keep pressing this person because this person had been acting out of character for quite a while at this point. And I ended up talking to him. I was like, yo, dude, are you okay? And he says, stop talking to me, leave me alone, XYZ, which again was out of character for them at the time. And I kept pressing.
Was it out of character, or were you just continuously contacting them? They didn't want you to talk to them.
Kill yourself.
I just don't understand.
So does this guy have pedo allegations or what?
This guy apparently this guy got pedo allegations. Yeah. The title of this video is "I lost my job to false pedo allegations."
Out of
this is worse than Spencer's response.
Anything like this before. And I go to check their file, and then it says that, quote, my husband was...
Fuck off.
This guy should have just worked out and then made a response
rationally, if in retrospect, looking back on this was
obviously
had not gotten married, all right? But I needed to
True, he should have said it was more years than it actually was.
I was horrified at this point because in my head, this person who I just confessed not too long.
From the
guys, he was horrified. Okay.
Oh, no.
Sorry, I didn't realize he was horrified. We can't make fun of him.
I didn't know he was scared of children. That actually makes a lot of difference.
Yeah, he's scared of the kids. He's scared of the kids, so he's not a pedophile because he's scared.
Right? He was apparently in a relationship at the time. I didn't know about it, okay? They were now supposedly getting married in my head. They had just cut me off on all platforms whatsoever. And I was scared. I started calling everybody I knew. I called all my friends, my whole family, whatnot.
Wait.
Okay, I can see why this has 14K views now already.
What the fuck is going on? He said...
This is a good video.
So he's saying
this is actually kind of good.
He got scared. Why would he be so scared if he didn't do anything wrong? Why would he start contacting all these people over it?
Yeah, honestly, this video's kind of good. We should subscribe to him.
Dude, I'm just so
I'm gonna shout it out on my community post.
I am so confused.
It was bad.
Should I
and
actually do that? Should I shout it out on my community post?
No! This guy sounds guilty.
so
Don't
funny.
do that.
Decided to
It's
make
so
a very fatal
funny.
mistake on my end. I
Hey,
reached
Loki,
out to
watch
the
this
community
shit
manager,
and
the
you'll
same
cry.
community manager that did not like me. Now, I never like to talk to this person about anything because this person did not like me, and they had already
Okay.
said some like things in the past that had concerned me about what would happen if I talked to them. But I figured, you know what? I'm not sure if this person's okay. It's worth the risk. Can you please go talk to them? And so they did. Right,
Okay.
and then they said, you're obviously, this
Nothing is
person
worth the
doesn't love
risk.
me,
Nothing
with
is
me,
worth the
whatnot.
risk.
I get the message back, and they said, he's a lost cause, you gotta leave him alone. And I said I was gonna stop
Dude,
trying.
can he kill this fucking
And then I
creeper?
banned 30 minutes later. Now, at this point, I was super fucking confused. My mind had initially settled on, maybe it was the fact that I did upset this person and overstepped, and, this person felt betrayed, and, as a result of that, I was removed from the team. It doesn't make much sense, but there's kind of a rationalization there, and I was far too concerned about, at the time, thinking I had lost one of my closest friends that I had known for a year at this point, right? To this. And that whole night, I cried. I called people in my family, people in the
cried?
support system.
What is going on?
Oh, okay, so I'm gonna play devil's advocate just a little bit. The way he's describing it is someone allegedly falsely accused him of being a pedophile.
But that hasn't
His
happened yet, Spindling.
What?
Yeah, that hasn't even happened yet.
Okay, well, let me get the timeline up from what you've told me.
Okay.
Someone, he's not known that someone said something about him. He's gone to his friends worrying that because he's being everyone's being an asshole, and he's probably just a warrior, and he's autistic and retarded. His friends blocked him, so he's shit himself, thinking well, what's happening?
Yeah, I guess.
If I'm to play devil's advocate, if you just think for a second about it, it's this guy's obviously retarded. He's
Right, I
obviously
mean,
got some
obviously,
form of
yes.
anxiety.
Right.
So thinking about it, it's it probably makes sense. The guy's calling his family because someone blocked him on Discord. He's probably a bit of a loner.
He's a
I'm not
creep,
trying to
he's a
be mean
weirdo.
to the guy.
Yeah, he's a creep. He's a weirdo. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's a creepy, but I don't know if he's a loser creep pedo.
But what the hell is he
what I'm
doing
trying to say.
here? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't even.
He don't-
Whatever. Shut the fuck up.
He don't
A
belong
fake plastic
here.
watering can.
That's just
What?
fuck off.
Yo, I'm taking a pee right
and-
now. Do you guys even care?
That's
I want to hear it.
And
I want to hear it. I want to
That was
hear
that,
it.
Hold on, I'll make it so you
then
guys can hear.
a couple of days go by, and one of the other people that, didn't really like me actually ended up
Oh,
kind
you
of
guys can't
alluding
hear it,
towards some
unfortunately.
nefarious shenanigans.
opening my mouth.
So I ended up confronting this
Nefarious shenanigans.
individual, trying to figure out, what exactly was going
A
on.
nefarious
And
sedan?
they were vague. They were very, very vague about things. I again said what I thought was happening at the time. I was like, hey, I think that I had warned this person. They had gotten upset. I need help, right? And after that, I kind of decided to go confront the person who had banned me. Because, by the way, when they banned me, they just completely blocked me. As if they didn't really want me to,
No!
reach out to them and discuss the terms of why I was banned, okay? Again, this was making money for me at the time. I had made around 50,000 Robux from, the previous update that had came out back in March, all right? I was promised by the owner of the game, the person who did the payroll and still does to this day, as a matter of fact, I believe, I was promised, roughly, in quote, his own words, 1/3 of a million Robux, all right? That is, rounded up, 350,000. So naturally, I wanted...
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go now. I'll
Alright,
probably
good night.
tune into your stream later. Good night.
Alright, sounds good. Bye.
Good night, man.
Dude. What? Okay, wait, so the person that he was working with promised him 3,000 years ago that he would have 300,000
99
Robux.
slaves, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Closure.
Okay,
I wanted to
so
confront this person, and they were...
Is this Robux is in there's no monetary gain, you just get to buy cool items in the game? Or
No,
does
no,
Robux translate to you get
Robux,
money?
Robux translates to real money.
So what does 350,000 Robux translate to? Does anyone know that? Because I
Let's
want to
see.
know how much money that actually is.
Let's see. Robux to USD calculator. So new DevX rate is 0.0038. So let's see. So let's say
I don't know math.
I'm doing it on a calculator. Times 0.0038. It was $1,300.
That's a lot of money.
That is a decent amount of money, yeah.
That's
Especially for
a good amount of money for this guy. I
Yeah,
would
especially
assume.
a retard that lives in his house. It's probably a lot. retard that lives in his house. Yeah, fuck off.
So defensive.
Like a
immediately.
retard who lives.
They were like, you know, yeah, I'm the one that
Retard
banned
who's
you.
alive,
You know,
dude.
you're being weird, X, Y, Z. Right? Because
Wait,
I was
retard
still
who's
confronting them
alive,
with
like,
the same
money's
evidence that I
pretty
told
big
everybody else.
deal.
And the reason why I thought it was over the altercation. And he said, yeah, no, I didn't agree with it. I did reach out to him. And then after a little bit, I still have these words ingrained into my brain to this day. And I quote, right? You were so worried about somebody being groomed that you ended up becoming a groomer yourself.
What?
Okay. Now, I just want to lay this out, all right? I, at the time, was 19. This individual was 17. That is a 2-year age gap.
Wait, so is this a different person? So now it's a 2-year age gap?
Okay, wait, no, I think no, because there was a guy with a 3-year age gap. So he's not the guy with the 3-year age gap.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so they're calling him a fucking pedophile groomer over a Call Me Carson situation?
I guess so, yeah.
What? I'm on this guy's side. I like you, Trilad. You low-key retarded, but I fuck with it.
I feel like I don't even need to explain how that is not predatory, all right? But, you know, because this guy is probably watching the video, I'm going to anyways, okay? It's a 2-year age gap, right? I never, and this is one of the things that I need to talk about right now, I don't understand how the fuck this person got it through his head. It's like, you know what? This is my chance. 2-year age gap. Let's frame him as a pedophile. And oh boy, you know, I was not ready for what was about to happen next.
Could we get this guy on?
So I reach out.
I mean, we can see if he has any other socials. I don't know that he does, though.
Look in the comments, maybe.
He doesn't have any socials in the comments. It's just a Google Doc.
Augie's dog. Augie RFC made a video.
Dude, Augie RFC made a video about him. It's really very concerning.
This retard got accused of being a retard pedophile. Only one is true.
Out to the owner, right? I kind of like double ping him. You know, a couple days go by, explain the situation, and then, you know, eventually owner of the game comes back, and he's like, hey, so was there anything happening? Was there any nudes? X, Y, Z. Asked me to state ages. I said 1917. Owner said that, nah, this person is tripping, and unbanned me, had a talk, and bro immediately folded. Bro was like, yeah, I guess it's not weird, right? You know, you're right, yeah. And I thought that was the end of it. I thought I had beaten it. Oh boy, I did not have any idea the amount of fucking hell that one decision to unban myself was about to bring me. Okay?
Get a bit further away from the mic, please.
And then a Google document.
Fucking go away,
right?
dude. Like,
and when I say Google document, I don't mean like a Google document. I mean that this fuck-ass CM, both of them, decided to go to their private Discord server with like maybe 5 people from the community, made a thread, a private thread called Exposing Trilad, and posted like 10 out of context screenshots with like it's saying, you know, this person is turning 20 soon, and you know, this person like had these conversations with a 17-year-old, and I think it's weird. Okay, I want to make it abundantly clear, I still did not turn 20 for another 6 to 7 months at the time this incident went down, and this is one of the first of many cases of them just deciding to fucking exaggerate the details to make it look as bad as possible. And you know, naturally, when I see this, I'm like, okay, this is serious now. So I, you know, do what any rational person would do in that situation, and I start talking to people. I start looking through DMs, start trying to find this.
Do you want to look at
and
the
eventually
doc?
one of the people does manage to actually send me the screenshots.
After the video, I want to give him a chance to speak about it.
This is
like,
half an hour.
Yeah, somehow. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Okay, I'm gonna.
And
I'm like on this guy's side from like what he's saying. He's definitely rambling, right? This could have been like a 5-minute video. Be like, I had friends who were assholes and tried to accuse me of being a pedophile, and this is kind of why.
Right.
But like he went on to like a story of his life about how his job was like, my job, dear basketball. From the moment I started touching kids, like it was, it's obviously like, it's definitely one of those videos. You ever get those videos where it's like, oh, my best friend like tried to kill himself, and it's like a sad video of a guy just kind of like ranting to like gameplay or something. Like I'm getting those a lot. I watch him a lot. It seems like he's trying to do this, but it's obviously like it ain't it, because he's actually like pissed. He's like fucking angry as shit.
It's already 1.5, dude.
It's already at 1.5. I thought this guy just spoke really fast.
No.
Like, no fucking way. So what I'm guessing happened is that this person had ended up reaching out to this individual to get the screenshots of the conversation from him, and just decided to post them, not like publicly to try to protect the community or expose anybody. No, it was just they wanted to do the bare fucking minimum that was required in order to get me off the project, okay? And when I say this was reaching, I mean there is like, I'm basically the only one talking.
Why is he killing the
There's
horse?
no evidence. There is no testimony. There is no, you know, this person even remotely saying that they thought I was a groomer or that they thought I was doing a bad thing. No, you don't want to know? Like, the worst fucking thing that I said in there was like, I asked maybe one too many times. Okay, that was my worst sin.
Wait, so okay, so you like tried to like get this person. Okay, so you were essentially okay. So what should be levied against you is that you're kind of a bit of a sex pest. That's what it sounds like, right? It sounds like you might have been a bit of a sex pest. Maybe not like definitely not like a pedo, but like sex pest probably. Yeah, sure.
And they decided, these absolute fucking Neanderthals decided that, what do I do? Let me just fucking, I don't even know. They're just like, let's release this. And it somehow worked, right? The community immediately was like, all right, this person is a pedophile, you know, more pay as his thumbnail.
Like about like 2 or 3
37.
to like 6 or 7, you think?
37.
600,000
6 trillion
times.
Yeah. Very disturbing. Very disturbing. Very disturbing. Very confusing.
Why 37?
Whatnot, start raining out the curtains, whatever. Okay, I am beyond pissed at this point, and they kept pinging me in the server. They kept saying, "Why do you like kids? Why do you like touching minors? You're a ditty, worse than Epstein." Right? And then after a while, I got so fucking pissed that I snapped at these motherfuckers.
You're
all right?
ditty,
I went in,
dude. Oh my god, he's going Joker. He's going Joker.
After a while, I got so fucking pissed that I snapped at these motherfuckers. All right, I went in and I posted their entire fucking private thread backdoor leak document they only showed to their friends. It doesn't even have a document, by the way, because they didn't even post a document. They just posted screenshots in Discord, and that was nobody had seen it, right? Nobody knew what was said. Okay, they were just operating under the assumption that well, these people are the bosses, so they must be right. Okay, and you know they just decide. I drop it there, okay, and then the person that was making fun of me and everybody just went dead silent. Okay.
No.
And I went to reach out to the owner of the game again, right? Because he told me that if anything was to happen again, they would be addressed. So I did. Okay. And guess what happened? They fucking banned me. No! Like the 15 to 30 minutes after I post my response discrediting your statements, I am then banned from your fucking server, and all the messages are deleted. And now the fucking owner says, you know, in the most PR way possible, right? I am getting rid of you because this looks bad on me, and I don't want to, you know, deal with it anymore. Valid, okay? You don't want to bring bad business in. I get it. You get rid of me. And I just said, are you getting paid? Am I still going to get paid for it? You got $350,000? He said, yes. Okay. And I'm going to be honest. After this, my mental just took a horrible toll down into the shitter. I was distant. I was absent. I was lazy. I was depressed. And I'm going to be honest, it was a downward spiral from, I'd say, August to November, where I couldn't show up to work on time anymore.
Yeah, that's your fault, unfortunately. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I get that you're under stress, but that's still your fault. Like, it's your job to show up to work on time. Like, that's part of your job.
You gotta be a trooper, brother.
Yeah, like, it doesn't matter. Like, I've been through terrible shit while I'm at work and, like, you know, dealt with stuff while I'm, like, you know, needing to go into work. And guess what I do? I go into work. Either that or I call in sick ahead of time, or I try... Like, I mean, if you really have to, which I've never done this before, but, like, this is something that some people do, they can try to, like, negotiate with their employers. They can negotiate back down to, like, half time or partial time. And obviously that's dependent on the employer themselves, like, being okay with that. But, like, I mean, these are just the things you have to do. Like, I mean, this is part of being a working person. What? What's that?
Quit.
I mean, yeah, you could.
I got sick once and I quit.
That's great, man.
Maybe I don't even know if I'm gonna go back to work now, right? I've been working there for 4 years at this point, right? Model employee, almost no bad will to my name. Everybody loved me, and then I just can't show up to work.
Dude,
anymore.
everybody loved him.
I can't start working on my passions anymore. I can't start working on my projects, and the projects that I did want to work on, well, I can't do that anymore because the money that I was going to be getting from working on this game, all right, was going to go into funding some of my bigger projects. As a matter of fact, the footage you were watching right now in the background is from one of my upcoming projects, you know, that I'm working on. I wanted to sort of revive my dead YouTube.
Is it just
I'm working on this game. It's called Minecraft.
Yeah, I'm working on this upcoming project called Me Playing Minecraft.
YouTube channel from way back in the day and start sharing and creating stuff with people again so they can see this, you know. Concept's pretty fun. You got me and 4 of my friends get trapped in a weird old school legacy Minecraft world for 2 weeks, and we want to see if they can outlive the 2-week Minecraft phase, and we want to discover what makes a Minecraft world last forever. But I can't do it.
Oh, I see what
because I don't have the money. I mean, I can do it, but it's not going to be as good. It's going to take much longer. It's going to be much more stressful knowing that, you know, I have to take time away from this to dedicate this project, which I can't be because now I have to work on a fucking counter Google document to go up against you because I have to try to, you know, because I was pretty sure that if I didn't do something, this was just going to continue to get worse. Oh, when it did, they had holes in my server. They were somehow getting a hold of every single message that I said, every single conversation that I had with any person. As a matter of fact, you know, right before I was banned, you know, I went to play this game, and they had one of their fucking mods cloaked, watching me, screenshotting my messages to then send it in the fucking general chat, because that's normal, right? That's what we do, you know, could be another coincidence, I don't know, I'm not an expert, I don't know what goes through these people's heads, but, you know, that just happens, and no.
Yeah, I mean, like, sure, it's weird, but it's just like, dude, he's acting like he got raped. Okay, like I mean, he needs to calm the fuck down. That's my thing.
Well, it's obviously
gets
like
to the
a
point
guy who's not.
You got
He's
not
not
there.
No, he's not a big public figure. He's not a YouTuber, but in like the sense of what you or I are. You know, like that he doesn't. I don't assume that he has a community. I'm sure he's just a guy that makes videos in his spare time for fun. And like he's getting all this shit. This is probably the worst thing he has literally ever gone through online.
Sure.
So I can kind of understand it from that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
Like obviously, like for us, we talk about people literally getting like being actual pedophiles who groom children like every day
And like getting raped
on your stream, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and getting raped. I don't know why you're thinking about that recently. It's making me a bit uncomfortable, but whatever.
Don't worry about it.
But like in terms of this guy, he's probably just like a guy who has like a normal job, had a normal job, and like is a bit autistic, has mild autism. It's probably like actually fucking like nerve-wracking to be like be called a pedophile. Like the world must actually end for you.
Guys.
So I can understand that. Like him not showing up to work, like I'm partly like, oh, I feel bad for the guy, but it's also like realistically, I don't think any of your co-workers are gonna look up Trilad and find you.
Can I just say like
You know.
L plus grow pair, maybe?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, cool.
But like, like if I'm playing, like, I just imagine this guy as like a little retard boy, so I kind of have to be like as nice as possible.
Retard boy. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like that's less nice than me just being realistic about it, right? Like
You being realistic was saying he's raped.
Yeah, but you're like calling him like a fucking little retard boy, okay? Like I feel like
You
what
called
I'm
him a
saying is
retard
nicer.
earlier.
Well, he is a retard objectively, but you're like
You
I
said
feel
he
like
had Down syndrome.
you're adding like I did not say he had Down syndrome. I feel like you're adding
He
some
said
level
he was
of
literally he had no limbs. He had Down syndrome, a cleft fucking lip.
I feel like you're adding like a level of like just I don't know.
Mean?
I feel like I feel like you're being like condescending towards him. Like you're
I'm not
going a
trying
step,
to be.
You're going a step further from like me calling him a retard, which is something I call a lot of people. You're like
I think he's a little retard boy.
Yeah, a little retard boy. I mean, I feel like
He's a little retard drummer boy. And
He's a
that's
little
okay.
retard boy, yes.
Where
Fucking
I go
retard
home
boy.
for Thanksgiving. My relationship with my family is not great, right? And so
Okay.
I just crash. I'm not able to do my job anymore, all right? I am too bent up trying to prove to the world that I'm not a fucking pedophile. As again, you know, it might seem inconsequential that some
The
people
world?
online...
Okay, see, this is what I'm saying. The world? Dude, this was being shared privately. Like, I mean, yeah, you lost your friend group, and you should, like, make your impetus to prove to those people that, like, you're not lying, but at the same time, if they're willing to abandon you over, like, he said, she said allegations that are, like, cropped out of context, that's their fault, right? Like...
If they made a document, I would assume that they would have put it online somewhere.
He verbatim says that they don't put it online. He verbatim said that.
Oh, alright.
Like... That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, this is...
They're
this is
obviously
the
just
problem
doing
with
it
all
to
this.
fuck with him or something.
Right, right.
Want
Messing
to
with
say
the
that you're
little
this horrible
retard
thing,
boy.
when you pour all of this work, all of this love, and all of this effort into creating something you truly care about, and they're just like, actually, you're this horrible person when you yourself know it's not true, but you can't prove any of it because you're physically not allowed to prove it, it just becomes agonizing. And a bit of a trigger warning, if you are at all concerned or scared about whatever is happening, I recommend skipping forward to the timestamp listed on screen, but I tried to take my life that night, all right?
Doesn't show a timestamp on the screen. Awesome.
I had a knife up to my arm, right? I was caressing it. I was building up the courage to actually like
Caressing it? Caressing
Stroking
it?
on it.
What the fuck do you mean by that? What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't want to be mean to a suicide thing.
I kind of do. If you're talking about like,
come on,
dude, he's being so like moral faggy about it. He's being so virtue signaling about it. Like, I mean, dude, if you like, I'm sorry, like, if you don't have anything in your life going for you, and like this is it for you, like, come on, man. Like, I just, I don't know, man. Like, caressing knife. Come on, and you don't even show an actual timestamp. Like, he doesn't even care about this enough to show an actual timestamp to skip. He says that he's going to show a timestamp to skip, and he doesn't. Right? Like, I'm just saying, like, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. I don't feel like this guy cares.
make the incision and kill myself. And I get a call from my employer who I'd been having issues with at this time, and they ask, are you okay? What's happening? Because it's an hour and a half into my shift at this point, I hadn't showed up. And I said, I have a knife to my arm, I want to kill myself. And
what the fuck are you doing?
To be fair, if he genuinely feels like he's gonna kill himself, reaching out for help is normal harassment.
To his employer?
Maybe he knows his employer more personally.
You're giving him so much benefit of the doubt. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to, because he's like an autistic guy.
Okay. Hey guys, just a public service announcement. If you're thinking about killing yourself, do not reach out to your employer. You can literally just Google who to talk to. You can find somebody to talk to. Okay? Don't reach out to your fucking employer. That's the worst idea ever. Yeah, they're probably gonna fire you after that.
And I got, they asked to confirm, what's going to happen. I did. I confirmed. They sent, like 5 cops over and they escorted me down to the hospital.
Yeah, makes sense.
And I stayed overnight for 24 hours and I came out and it was never really the same from there. I kept spiraling deeper and deeper into depression and that was basically the end of it. My attendance had started slipping. I had missed 3 days of work without saying anything. They overlooked one. They suspended me. They put me on a leave to try to deal with everything. And after that, came back from the leave. I had a doctor's appointment. I didn't call until halfway through the shift. I was tired in my head that I had a doctor's note, right? So
okay, so again, you're not like telling your employers that you're missing work before you miss it. You're not even giving them like that advance notice. Yeah, you're gonna get fired. Sorry. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm realistic about this kind of stuff. Like, yeah, it's terrible that you wanted to kill yourself. You should get the help that you need, and I'm glad that you did. I think that's great. But you're doing completely negligent, like irresponsible shit, not telling your employers when you're going to miss work. It is their impetus to fire you. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not being mean there. That's just true.
As long as I had a doctor's note, they can't do anything. But I didn't read the fine print. And
well, I said it's
because
trying to turn me on
ended up,
because it's
as of today,
working.
losing my job. It might not be permanent. It might come back at this point, but even if it does, right, with this whole situation still on the back of my mind, it makes it almost impossible for me to do my job. It has been eating away at my conscience for God knows how long. And, let me just reposition my mic real quick, right? It has been the most stressful 6 months of my life, right? I have lived through beatings from my mother. Right? I have lived through massive...
What the fuck are we doing?
Alright. Holy trauma, John.
Jesus Christ. Come on.
I have lived through being murdered.
I have lived through being raped.
Teach myself high school because I was put into school for people with really bad autism, which, again, nothing wrong with it. It's a mental disorder, right? But you can't...
What are you talking
You can't do much about it, and... I thought, maybe for a brief little while that I had finally gotten over the worst part of my life, and this happens.
Did he say he has autism?
And
yes.
The part that sucks the most about it is
it's
heavily implied, but no.
Nothing I can do. I know what happened. I know there was no weird shit happening behind the scenes. I know the age gap was fine again. 19 and 17. I need to make that in bold text on the screen for somebody from the project that comes on and tries to post this as me, like, fucking, I don't know, crying for help or something, but the truth of the matter is that I don't know what to do, all right? If you can lay out all of this evidence in front of people, if you can go to their face and you can provide them the evidence, provide them with the facts, and they just
what is he building?
Because no matter how hard I try, no matter how much
I
might want to prove my
dude, it's his next project.
Innocence, if I can't even
what grass block?
What am I supposed to do? All right, listen.
What are you supposed to do? You're supposed to do your job, unfortunately. If you want the reality, you're supposed to do your fucking job. Sorry.
It's a Roblox game at the end of the day, and I get that. I get that it's not very consequential in the grand scheme of things, but it hurts, right? To be accused of one of the worst things that a human could possibly do, trying to have intercourse with a child, right?
What?
Trying to do that, okay? And you not being able to do anything about it simply because the other person has more power than you has to be poetic. I mean, for fuck's sake. I have a fucking picture of the same guy who was going out and starting all this shit to begin with. Literally making jokes about cheese pizza in his server full of minors. And nobody cared.
Okay.
And the worst part about all of this is that the person in question, the quote-unquote...
He's making jokes about CP and nobody cared? I mean,
victim.
Yeah.
And I are still friends. Like, literally, last week,
we filmed a server full of children, he said.
The victim and you are still friends? Okay, so then what's going on?
Live stream where I was going to do Ring 1 Tower Rush and Eternal Towers of Hell in Roblox, okay?
Okay.
It was fun. We had a good time. We were getting along, we were laughing, we were making jokes and whatnot, publicly, mind you, in front of people. And it's so unfair to, like, be in this position. And I don't know what to do anymore. I don't really have any recourse that I can take against this individual. I don't really have any sort of path forward from here, I mean, I've got to go to workers' union court tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but like I've got to like start the process of it, and pray to God that I can get.
Yeah, can I be honest, man? They're not gonna go in your favor. They're not gonna go in your favor, bro. I'm sorry, they're not. Like, you literally never call out sick. You never did any of this stuff. You never gave them proper notice. It's your fault. I'm sorry, but that's how this works.
My job back, and pray to God that when I do go back, if I go back, that I can somehow make it through all of this shit and become a better person or something. I don't know. I want to like end this off on something motivational, but I can't because life is unfair. Life doesn't want you to succeed. Life wants you to be kicked down on your knees, screaming and crying and just suffering. You know, as I've gotten older.
Fuck? Dude, he is going total Joker mode. Okay.
As I have, you know, progressed throughout the years, I have learned that the world just sucks and people want to hate you for no other reason than you just being a person.
Jesus
It is
Christ.
wicked. It is probably one of the worst things that I will, like, ever experience. I don't know if something will top this. I really don't. It feels like I'm just being beaten senseless by the world, and I don't know what to do. You know, even if this all does resolve itself, okay, that's still a permanent stain that is going to follow me for the rest of my life. Like, the damage is already done at this point. You know, if I want to, like, pursue game development, you know, everybody knows everybody, right? If I try to get into that industry, sooner or later, somebody is going to, you know, be notified of that, and then who knows what's going to happen. This is something you want to address right away, but you can't because they don't let you. So what do? You have to set on it. And, you know, I don't know, who knows? Maybe this next fucking Minecraft video will explode and I'll become like the next Mr. Beast, all right? But then, knowing that, sooner or later, somebody is going to say something about this shit, and then I'm going to have to deal with it then, all right? It's like,
Mr. Beast did Minecraft.
I am stuck between a rock and a hard place. You know, all of the facts are being tangled and twisted and distorted as I speak. I checked a few days ago, and now the story is like, I was 20, he was 16, and I tried to like make him have sex or something. I don't fucking know anymore. And it was just so far disconnected from the original story. A confession, and that's basically it. And what else can I do? Except for just pray. I don't know at this point. If there's one thing to take away from this, it's that sometimes your best isn't good enough, and you have to learn when to give up on things, you know? This was such a big opportunity for me. It might sound shallow, you know, you fucking bug tested for a Roblox game, but it was something. You know, after years of sustained abuse, I finally had a purpose. And to have that all just ripped away from me because some fucking bastard wanted to make a fool out of me and take the fall for his own shitty behaviors that he doesn't want to address, you know, it sucks. And I do have a message for you as well, because yes, Augie, I know you're watching this, okay? You are the most vile piece of shit I have ever met in my life.
Dude, what did Augie
Why would Augie
do?
RFC do this?
And that is saying something, because I have seen the worst of the fucking worst. I have lived through the worst of the worst, okay? My mother was a horrible person, but even she, for all of her faults, had a reason. You don't. You just do this for the sport. You know, this is all a game to you. Our lives mean nothing to you. You get paid $1,000 a month, or at least used to. 100,000 Robux, $1,000 a month. I'm not going by DevX rates. I'm going by how much money it costs to buy this shit. You are getting paid $1,000 a month
Minecraft.
to look at a Discord chat. And it's not enough for you. You want to take me down because you don't like me. It's pathetic.
You don't.
Your ego
like me.
is the size of a fucking mountain. You don't know when to quit. You think that you can just ruin anybody's lives, that you can do this with me or with Sam or whoever the fucking hell else you want to, and that there will never, ever be any consequence for your actions. And maybe you're right. You know, maybe you will never face any justice for the actions, the people that you have hurt, the lives that you have irreversibly damaged. Maybe you'll never face any consequences for that. I mean, hell, if there's one thing I know about America, is that if you have enough money, you just don't have to fucking do shit. Okay?
What?
But one thing I do know is that you
He's acting like he's
are
fucking Jeff
scum.
Bezos.
And I want you to think about that.
He's
I
acting
want
like
that to
Jeff
remain
Bezos.
in your
Interruptive
mind.
society.
I want you to go to sleep at night, and I want you to be reminded of the despicable piece of shit that you are. I want you to be reminded of all of the people that you've hurt. Me, Sam, all of these other people. You know, there's a couple other people that I don't want to mention because they're not relevant to the story, but you've heard them too. And you know who I'm talking about. And if there is one thing, for once in your life, listen to me and make a change before it is too late. You have done some wild shit that I have seen. And I am not going to, you know, go out there and air this out because I don't want to start drama. Okay? This is the bookend.
Then why mention it? Don't mention it if you're not gonna like air it out. The end. Sorry. Like,
this is for me to get closure with the situation in my life and forget it ever happened. Or at least try to move on with my life. So I am not going to get drama. But this is from your former friend, Aki. Okay? Stop this
They said in the
shit
comments he's
before it
Israeli
is too
too.
late.
Awesome.
Because one day, you will live to regret it. And nobody will be in your corner when that happens. And as for me, well, I don't know. I lost my job to false allegations.
What fucking?
I lost everything. I lost.
What in the ARG was that?
Lost friends. I lost, connections.
And as
Relationships
for me,
are tarnished, damaged.
You can say
I lost so much
I'm a
money.
2-year age gap kind of guy.
And there's no getting it back. So, yeah, if you enjoy my fucking rant, subscribe to my YouTube channel so you can
get away from me.
Inflate my ego.
Stay away.
Something I don't fucking know. So tasteless joke.
Stay away.
Stay
away, dude. Can you fuck off?
You are not alone. Please dial
If
988.
you or a loved one plays Minecraft,
you may be entitled to compensation over people calling you a gay retard.
that was a good video. I liked that.
It's a horrible video.
That was a great video. You're just an
Awful
asshole who likes bullying autistic people.
Fucking awful video. You should die.
You like bullying little retard boys.
So I guess we should look at the documents. I guess.
Can I say the N-word now?
No.
That was your guarantee if I joined.
That is not my guarantee. Never said that.
That needs to be a guarantee every time I join now, as I can only say it once.
No.
Fella.
Hold on. So let's see these fucking documents. Let's look at the accuser's document first.
Fucking Charles.
So hey guys, if you're enjoying the stream, feel free to leave a like and feel free to donate. Haha, hee hee. Thanks.
Okay, this is gay.
So many people disliked you because you are Trilad. You can't seem to wrap your head around the fact that people can dislike other people for being themselves. Just like how I disliked you for being loud, obnoxious, for raging versus a Minecraft mob. You confessing to a victim is even more of a reason to. The reason I'm calling you a groomer is because you were friends with the victim since they were 16. You made a connection with them and then confessed a year later after they gotten into a relationship with someone your age. You confessed to them after saying how wrong their dynamic of the relationship is hypocritical when you're nearing the age of the person that they were in a relationship with. You thought they were into you because of the, and I quote, love is a haunting endeavor. Okay. So we've got Trilad saying, I'm going to haunt you, or posting a conversation saying, I'm going to haunt you in the most polite way possible. Oh, okay. Is this where the name Love Haunts comes from? Because you haunt people, or love to haunt people, rather. No, love is a haunting endeavor. I know you didn't mean for stuff like this to be taken that way, but I took them like that. How on earth is that a sign that I love you? And having to bring up laws implemented doesn't help your case because you confess to a minor completely. I don't care. It's just random shit. Like, let's see the actual evidence. Trilad says, you also happen to be the only one who's making a big deal out of this. You cannot like me all you want. That's one thing. But it makes you physically ill when you try to compare this to actual child abuse because I lived it. You didn't. Stop trying to speak on things you know nothing about. Like, there's going to be heavy misinfo or straight up fabrications on the things that you were told to people. You do know that both of the CMs very strongly dislike me, right? Since the Monarch isn't mod and all of the CMs hate me. Okay, so CMs have stage perms. Both of the CMs hate my guts. It's mostly just the contributors CMs that group chat along with Matro. I don't know what any of this means, dude. I don't know what any of this means.
This all sucks. I hate this.
I fucking hate this. Guys,
get rid of it.
Guys, can I be honest? I'm rage quitting tonight. I'm tired as fuck. I don't have the fucking wherewithal to do this right now. Because I'm still a little sick.
I want to watch Judas Priest.
We did the awesome stale debate, and you know what? That's good enough. Who's still alive? Guys, I'm rage quitting. I'm rage quitting tonight. Okay, I'm rage quitting. I'm streaming.
Okay, Saul.
I'm streaming tomorrow. Okay, but I just don't feel like it right now. I want to kill myself right now. Okay, this video made me want to kill myself. Tyron, thank you for making me want to kill myself. Essentially, so we're gonna go. We're gonna raid in FALGI. So let me give you that. There you go. All right, guys. Have a good night. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for watching, and I'll be back probably tomorrow.